Good morning and welcome to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble here at the Rausch Creek Off-Road Park in Pine Grove, Pennsylvania for round number 1 in the Eastern Series, where our first ever Ultra 4 race was ever happened back in 2009. This is another great example of Ultra 4 USA and what they can do. It's going to be an amazing day of racing. I am Miles Hasquist, live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live. And this is Ultra 4 racing at its finest. Hopping behind the scenes, checking on a couple things, but it looks like we are good to go for qualifying. This is a 1 mile and a quarter qualifying lap. It should be a great show. Here's the race line start finish. They'll be coming at us and dive right into the woods right here. And I do apologize a little bit. I do have a delay in my ear. We are checking that as we speak. So Rausch Creek Off-Road Park is located just outside of Pine, Pennsylvania. They are open year-round, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. The park has 3,000 plus acres with everything from mild to wild. More than 80 miles of trails, mainly for 4x4 trucks, Jeeps, and buggies. Population here is 2,100. Elevation is 750 feet. AOAA and famous Reading Off-Road Park are all within about an hour. We're about 3 hours west of Philly and New Jersey. And it sounds like we got that delay fixed. So thank you, Chris, with Take It Live behind the scenes, making it happen. So again, we will have 4 cameras on screen. Obviously, we're at the race line start finish. And then I am at the Rausch Creek, the Rock Crawler rock section, and then Benji's at the first drop, and then RDP will be out here on track somewhere. He'll be roving. We do not have a drone this weekend with all the trees. We opted out of that one, so I do apologize. And we Hammer King Productions is running Nora as well, so just kind of double dipping this weekend, but it's still going to be a great show. There's Kevin Gamble coming out, checking everything out. It's a brisk morning. Weather's about 45 degrees. We have had rain off and on the last few days. It was we got rained out. What day was that? Probably Wednesday afternoon, and it rained again each evening. But today it looks absolutely beautiful. Again, it is a little chilly this morning, and the rocks are cold. Traction is interesting. This is East Coast racing at its finest. It's going to be one heck of a show. So again, thank you everybody for tuning in to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. Everybody's out here getting ready to take off for qualifying on a 1.25 mile qualifying lap. The first, I'm going to say, half is fairly easy, tight woods. There are some water holes, and then when they get to my section here at the Big B studio, it's going to be a show here at the section. And during the race in front of me, they're going to have to take the right line, which is a lot harder, but qualifying, they opened up the entire hill. So it'll be interesting to see who takes what this morning. Qualifying is definitely important. I do believe it's going to be a 1 minute interval. We'll clarify that later on today, but that was the talks I heard. So it should be a lot of fun. And then if you are here on site, go visit Roxy and Robert or over at the Ultra 4 USA Mega Merch. If you spend $50 in merch, you get a raffle ticket to win a 10,000-pound Zion worn winch. We'll be giving that away a half hour after the checkered flag tomorrow evening for the 4400 at Mega Merch. We will be doing awards tonight and tomorrow night at the race-offs right by the race line start-finish. So it's going to be a great, great show. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Krawler Suspension and brought to you by our official sponsors, G-Force Suspension Technologies, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, NorCal Rock Racing, and by SimpleTire.com, just to name a few. SimpleTire.com just hopped on. They're one of our newest sponsors, and we do have a discount code. Go to SimpleTire.com and put in Simple Tire Ultra 4 for 10% off. So we are about to take off the green flag. It will be the UTVs first, and then the Everyman Challenge cars, and then we'll get into the big boys and girls, the 4400s. We do have Lily Blyler out here racing this weekend with her dad and grandpa. So 3 generations with Blyler. Blyler's out here, and we have our first car out on course, and that is the 823 of Sean Fensler and Alex Dixon out of New Haven, Indiana, with Bumper Wilson Racing, part of the 4900 stock tire spine class, with his Can-Am, MRT tires, G-Force Suspension Technologies, Brannick Motorsports, VP Race Fuels, and Bumper Wilson Tuning. They've been racing with us for about a year, so we'll see what Sean Fensler can do on this 1 1/4 mile qualifying loop. I'm going to guess probably about that 2.5 to 3 minute mark would be my guess. We'll see. And don't forget to pull up, if you're at home, your iPad, your computer, ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have right here in the Big B studio. And then later on today, not during qualifying, it'll be important, Racing Tracks and DirtHub.tech for our tracking. But right now, it's just the timing you'll want to see. So here's our 4 cameras. We're probably just shy of a mile here for the right side and the bottom. And then obviously race line start finish is right there at race mile 0 and 1 1/4. So we should see them coming into the bottom left first here in about, hopefully another minute or so. And it's going to be a show. So again, this is qualifying for the Rausch Creek Rumble presented by Krawler Suspension. So Sean Fensler in the tire spine stock class should be coming through here very soon. This is our 3rd race of the season and round number 1 for the Eastern Ultra 4 USA season. And if you're anywhere in the area, come on out. It's $25 a day, $40 for the weekend. Kids 12 and under are free. And I hear a Can-Am off in the distance, so we should see him on our bottom left here pretty soon. I'll go full screen, and I hear him. We should see him coming through here any minute. So Sean Fensler to number 823 out of New Haven, Indiana, with Bumper Wilson Racing. And it's a kind of a nuisance rock section coming into this area. And then during the main race, only 4,900 tire spine stock class and the 4,600 Spider Track stock class can go left. Everybody else has to go right. But during qualifying, we open up the entire field. So here comes the Brannock Can-Am. This is Jody Ford's old car, just bouncing off the rocks. And here he goes. He does opt to take that easier left line, which he can do during the race since he is in the stock class. But we'll see the 4,400s in the big cars later on today, and hopefully during qualifying putting on a show for us. And we should see him coming into screen here in just a moment. RDP's got this camera set up for us. And there goes Sean Fensler. And then we'll leave this screen and head to Benji's location here in about 20, 30 seconds. We'll see them drop down here. That far right is definitely the preferred line, but none of it is easy. And here comes Fensler down the center. Now watching it, that'll probably be the preferred race line. When we were marking course on our stock defenders, we took that far right line, and it's still steeper than you would think. And it looks like we have our next competitor off the line. That is the 375 of Josh Owen out of Westminster, South Carolina with Masha Motorsports. In the all things UTV open class in his Can-Am Maverick R with over 240 horsepower. Not Construction, Jock Construction, Fernandez Costa Rica, G-Force Suspension Technologies, Warren Racing, and Raceline Wheels. There's Jeremy kind of pointing out the camera. Thank you, buddy. So we should see Sean Fensler coming into screen here very soon. Because from where he just dropped down there at Benji's spot, I'm going to say it's only about a quarter mile away, and there's nothing too technical and tough. There's some nuisance rocks for sure, but he should be coming through any time. And we're all over 5 minutes, so I was way off on my 2.5 to 3 minute mark. We'll see how the big cars can do, but I'm going to say 4 minutes is going to be fast on this course now. We are qualifying one at a time. And we should see Fensler coming across the race line, start finish here momentarily. Again, this is qualifying for the Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. This is a 1 1/4 mile qualifying lap, and Sean Fensler's already 6 minutes in. I fully expected to see him coming through. Our next Ultra 4 USA race is the Big Sky 200 with Yellowstone for our 4th race of the season, and our first Joker race. That'll be June 17th through the 21st. So Sean Fensler has hit the heads-up loop. So we'll get a time for him shortly, and then hopefully see Josh Owen coming through my screen here in just a moment. I'll flip her back to quad box. That is all 4 of our cameras we'll have this weekend. And then we also have the Big B Studio camera right here with Rock Crawler. We got some of our Rausch Creek recovery over here tucked in. So I hear Josh Owen. Let's go back to quad box, actually. So we should get a time. We do 4:45 for Sean Fensler. So I'm going to guess 4 minutes is going to be very fast on this course. I was guessing 2.5 to 3, but these rocks are definitely tough. So I hear Josh Owen's Can-Am coming through. We should have him very, very soon. And here he comes. Let's see if yes, he does. He's going to opt to take that center line. Going to go to the far left and looking like this. They are walking that up. We have the whole Blyler crew. I see Casey Gilbert up here watching the qualifying, seeing where everybody runs. But I was talking to Rusty this morning, and he thinks there's enough water on the course that later on in qualifying they'll be dragging water up this hill. So now we should see Josh dropping down this camera here next here in just a couple seconds. Seems like that center line was the first preferred, and he takes that same exact line. So Josh Owen, smooth and consistent right around that 4-minute mark. So he's going to be very close to Sean Finsler. So now we'll switch back to the start, and it is the number 40 of Jeremy Blackburn out of Pikeville, Kentucky, with On the Gas. He's in that Polaris RS1 with 90 horsepower, naturally aspirated. He wants to thank Jesus Christ, HMF, Power Sports Nation, CA Technology, and Demon Axles. He's got 6 wins and 12 podiums with Ultra 4. And we have a time for Josh Owen. New fast time of the day to beat is at 4:32. So we should see Blackburn coming in my area here, the next couple minutes or so. So everything's running quick and consistent. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Krawler Suspension and brought to you by our official sponsors: Brannick Motorsports, Krawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, King Shocks, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Without everyone out here helping us out, we would not be racing here today. And I see Casey Gilbert trying to get a little camera time over there. So hopping in the Big B studio right now is Jonathan Terhune. He's co-driving this weekend, fresh off a fun run in Badlands. How we doing, buddy?
Doing good. Got an exciting weekend coming up here.
Yeah, the weather's been pretty dicey. It's a little brisk right now, but the sun is out like we haven't seen. There's Casey. There's where he found that camera. So fast time of the day right now, Terhune, is 4:32. So I was guessing 2.5 to 3 minutes. I was wrong. What was your guess? I'm going to say 4:30, right?
Yeah, 4:30. No, somebody will get under 4 minutes.
I think 4 minutes is the mark.
I was thinking about 2.5 mark when we ran it earlier.
I was saying 2.5 to 3, but now I think sub 4 is going to be fast.
Somebody asked in the drivers' meeting if we could get a longer qualifier, and I was like, I think that's everything we want in a qualifier already.
I think it's about perfect if you can run for 4 to 5 minutes, not tear up the car, because some of these guys and gals have to race later on today. You're racing today and tomorrow, correct?
So supposed to be co-driving with Corey Day, both in a Pro Mod UTV and the 4600 stock. We made right before qualifying. I'll tell you about it in a second.
Okay.
Let's watch him make this climb here.
So here comes Jeremy Blackburn in the RS1, fresh off his win in the tire spine stock class. No, he got second. Tyler Cleaver got first, but he was on the podium at Badlands was that a week ago? Maybe 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. It all blurs together. There are 2 lines coming into the Krawler section right here. He takes the right line. He'll be coming in the screen here in just a moment.
As he's coming in the screen here, there's a few big nuisance rocks down there. It sounded like he had to take a little bit of a different line on. But.
Yeah, it's nothing hard, but you just have to slow down because you can tear up the car, but you can make it. You just got to be smart.
Yep, you pick a and it'll be all right, but there's some spots where you can slide off and really catch on the frame.
So he takes that left line like he can take in the race section. Like I said, just 4600 Spider Track stock and the Tire Spine UTV stock line can take that left line. And then you have to come over here for the big boys and take that right line. So here's Blackburn coming through. You can see us just at the middle of your screen. We're kind of blended in, but we're in the Big B studio under the Monster Energy Easy Up.
Yep. And Miles, I believe it was announced in qualifying. You can take either line. It's just race day. The big boys have to hit the hard line.
Yep. So qualifying,
hard line's definitely faster.
It cuts off probably 100 feet.
But it's a risk reward. I did see a rollover on pre-running here yesterday. So obviously, do you want to save 5 to 8 seconds but risk a rollover, or do you want to take the safe line? So qualifying will be exciting right here.
It's going to be pretty interesting. So I think our next competitor should be taking off the line here in just a moment as Blackburn drops down. He's got about a quarter mile to go. And the green flag is out. Can't quite tell who that one is yet. Looks like that's the 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing. Let's see, is he in Pro Mod? Yes, he is. He's in the G-Force Pro Mod race, and he'll be racing in the All Things UTV Open later on today, and the 4400. He's in his Can-Am Mavar with Badlands Off-Road Park, CA Technologies, ADS, VP, Nitto Tires, and Raceline Wheels. Our winningest racer in Ultra 4 history with 33 wins and 51 podiums. How wild is that?
And it's going to be interesting to see what Paul's time was. Did you get a Paul time for Jeremy there?
Jeremy's 5 minutes even, so fastest time thus far is at 4:32. And then right behind us looks like Casey Gilbert. There he is on camera again. How we doing, buddy? We're just down here having fun.
We were talking about, I saw Corey in the 470 Pro Mod side by side lining up.
So you're not co-driving during qualifying?
Not co-driving during qualifying. I believe, if we're right, Aiden is in the passenger seat to co-drive for qualifying.
Okay, so you started talking about that. Blackburn came through, so you're actually not
on the course.
Okay, so strategy, I like that.
And then before we came out to qualifying, Matt Zeiler with the Our Day Off podcast, all the good content he's been putting out, said, hey, if anybody needs anything, I got my gear. Corey and I kind of looked at each other, and we're both foreign to side-by-sides. Stock Cherokees, love them, love stock. And I was like, if you know side-by-sides, you want to ride with Corey in the race?
Because just like you said for that, if you're out on course, how do you change a belt? You could figure it out, but you're not.
I've helped somebody else do it once, but otherwise.
So strategy, that makes a lot of sense.
You're sitting on the front tires, independent suspension. The back tire's like 25 feet behind you. The whole car, the way the
25 feet.
It's weird feeling in a side-by-side compared to a Cherokee, but Matt's very familiar with side-by-side. So I think that's the plan we're going to go with, is Matt's going to hop in with him. He said he's going to bring his recording equipment and do a whole podcast with Corey while they're driving.
That'll be wild.
I think I made that part up.
Okay, well, hey, let's try it. And let's talk about the schedule. Obviously, we are qualifying right now. Hopefully about 12:30, the stock and open UTV race will go in the Pro Mods. Tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. will be the Youth 170s. Around 11 will be EMC. And between 2 and 3, we'll kick off the 4400s. So we should have Paul Wolf coming through here in just a moment. So we'll get this camera full screen, and here he comes. And look at this. He is fast. He's only 2.5 minutes in right now and just walks the dog. Look at that. That's a smooth line.
Yep, just like Paul to make it look good.
He's seat time is everything.
And that's a really interesting obstacle right here because it's just all about commitment. If you hit it at the right speed and go up it, you make it look like nothing. If you hit it at the wrong speed or your tire falls in one of those cracks or something weird, you're going to make it look like you don't know how to drive. It's amazing that fine line between looking awesome and looking terrible is right there.
And to back your point up, I was talking to Paul Wolf, and he's like, he was pre-running yesterday. He said he came up on an obstacle and somebody was stopped, so he had to stop. Now he's stuck. He's like, if I keep my momentum, I can make it up all these hills, no problem. But if you get in a situation where you have to stop, that track is extremely difficult.
Yep, a lot of the rocks around here seem to like to roll. We were out on Outer Limits yesterday, and from when we pulled up and looked at it and then watched about half a dozen people go through, it was a different obstacle at that point. And I'm not talking small rocks. I'm talking 3 and 4 foot rocks that are just rolling and filling in holes, then creating new holes, creating new diff catchers. It's going to be a different course every lap you go out there.
It really is. It's incredible. So off the line, we just missed him, was the number 26 with Caden Gamble and his dad, Kevin Gamble, out of Tierras, New Mexico with Bomb Tech Racing, our first Youth 1000 competitor, and that Can-Am X3 with Apex Power Sport. Ultimax belts, Brannick Motorsports, anti-gravity batteries, and Method race wheels. Has been racing with us since 2023, has 2 wins and 12 podiums, and was second place in the 2025 National Championship with Ultra 4 USA.
So how'd we do with Paul's time? Did he get under 4:30 as he set the pole?
So 3:30, Paul Wolf. Good catch, Terhune. So 3:34 for Paul Wolf in the G-Force Pro Modified Can-Am Mav R. So Paul Wolf for that 3:34. We were guessing 2.5 to 3. Then we were closer to that 4-minute mark, but now it's 3.5. So can we get much faster than that? Possibly, but during qualifying, you don't want to tear up your car. So I think 3:34 is going to be a very solid number. Could it be beat? Sure. But do you need to? No.
I think it'll get beat because there's, as you mentioned, getting to the rocks first and getting a clean line on it's going to be very important. If you're trying to run through traffic in the rocks, that's where you have to stop and then you dig and you have to readjust. So I think people are going to want to push and qualify, get a little more risk in there on the car, but it'll pay off when you get to the rocks with a clear course.
Oh, so Dylan's shaking his head saying no, huh? But he went with it. He was supposed to be a little easier on the car. So Dylan's over there saying he was wanting Paul to go a little slower so he'd have that adjusted time on his side later on the race. But to your point, I think there could be bottlenecks at this race.
That's the fun of Ultra 4. Do you want, start somewhere mid-pack? You get a few minutes of adjusted time, so you have that correction on you, but then you run the risk of getting in the traffic jam. So different strategies for all different drivers. It's actually what makes the sport interesting when you get behind that strategy side.
And let's go into that even more. You do not have to qualify at all. You can opt to take a rear start if you just want to save the car, if you're having mechanical issues, or you just want that adjusted time on your side at the end of the race. You can start dead last if you want. But you're out here racing. You want some seat time, right?
So we'll see who we got coming in here. I'm hearing engine noises.
Yeah, this should be Caden Gamble in the Youth 1K class. At his age 16, as he's taking that opted left line, which he can absolutely take right now and during the race. Only Youth 1K, stock UTV, and stock EMC can take that left line during the race, but right now it is wide open, and you can see he's actually struggling up there. He's only got 32-inch tires on that thing, so these big rocks are starting to play its toll a little bit.
Yep. Inside of that turn, there's a little hole with a step up you have to hit. If you take it a little wider, it goes pretty well. And that's the interesting thing with the course this year being backwards. Most of the qualifying is right-hand turns. So what that means, driver sits on the left, so a lot of the hood is blocking what you can see on the right-hand turn. So you really have to kind of memorize what's there. When we were doing all lefts, you can kind of look over the hood, out the window net, and see what tires are hitting. But all these rights, I think, will confuse a few of the drivers.
Yeah, and let's talk about it even more. Last year, the course was backwards. Now it's about 80% the same, except for in reverse. So it's a completely different course.
Yep, it's amazing. We went down last year that seemed like nothing that we're coming up this year. I'm like, I don't remember this being so hard to drive down. And I think that's just the way these cars are. They can fall down a hill a lot better than they can drive up a hill. So a lot of good challenges out there that I didn't even know we were going to be facing.
Yeah, and it's just, and you were talking about earlier, these rocks move. They're big, they're loose, and the traction's completely different out here, especially with this cold weather. There's not a whole lot of traction.
Yep. We were talking with one of the recovery guys, Corey. He said the least amount of traction in this place is the day after it rains because the tires are just damp enough to pick up some of the sand and grit and the black stuff. And
which is cold.
The rocks.
There's a lot of cold. This is an old coal mine.
Creates a slippery surface where you're just rolling on the little sand on the rocks. If it's been dry for a while or if it's raining, the rocks are clean and you get traction. But the least amount of traction is the day after it rained. And we got a good spot.
I was going to say, at least it didn't rain except for yesterday.
We had a little stream running through the pit, so it was enough to really, dust will not be a concern at this race, if that's one positive to it.
Hey, Matt, the camera's right there. You're good. I can barely see Dylan. So that tree, you're behind you. You're good. Yeah. some red tape in my UTV. It may be worth looking me some tape. Yeah, just 50 feet that way. Back to the UTV. Thank you. Sorry, 42 feet.
All right, I think we had another car off the line. Who's on course now?
So that is the number 470 of Adam Kennett, driver of record, but you can have one substitute per season. So that is actually Corey Day, and you said Aiden Gilbert?
I believe he might be in the car. He was
Okay.
going to run with no co-driver, but Aiden was concerned about seeing the car, seeing the course.
So Adam Kennett, driver record, driven by Corey Day, number 470 out of Hagerstown, Indiana, with Team Indiana, part of the G-Force Pro Modified class, and that Kinetic Customs Polaris with Taurus Tool and Engineering, Brannick Motorsports, MRT, and ZRP. His first race was Nationals back in 2020. He's got a couple podiums along the way, and we'll see what Corey can do for Kennett today.
I believe Adam had a top 5 run at King of the Hammers. He was third at Badlands.
Yeah,
so
he's
dipping into the East, so he's really hitting a lot of races this year.
Yeah, the points we split up from Nationals, and we have a West, a Central, and an Eastern series. You have to have 2 races within your series and one of the 2 jokers in the middle of the season. So, and you can race both jokers, but we use your best. And I do see Corey does have a co-driver, and Corey, damn, that was quick. He is making some moves through this section. So Corey driving for Adam Kennett right here, right now, as he's making his way through. Should be coming in our next screen here. Corey Day, and again, seat time. This is perfect for his, because he's in the points battle in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class. So for him to be a guest driver in that UTV just gets him to see that course even that much more. So, man, good move.
Yeah, it's going to get a lot of good eyes on the course for Saturday, and I think if he can get Zeiler in the passenger seat, who knows side-by-side lines a lot better than either one of us, it'll be a good mix for him. All right, so do believe we got a time for Caden Gamble came across in the Youth 1000. He had a 5:51, so excellent to see the youth out here. I think we have at least 3, possibly 4. I know I saw 3 in the youth class. Great. Between the Youth 170 for the little kids, the older kids getting in this Youth 1000 get some experience. They are running the full stock course, so there's no abbreviated course for the youth. They're going to be out there hitting all the obstacles. It's going to be a good challenge for Caden and the rest of the Youth 1000.
Absolutely. And talk about the youth, the future of our sport. It's absolutely amazing. We've been racing 170s for a few years now, but then you had to hop from a 170 to race with the pros. So making this Youth 1K class from ages 12 to 16, is it 16 or 17?
I believe it's 17 is what I thought I saw in the rule book.
I've got wrote down 16, but I think you're right. 16 or 17. So, and then you can race that Youth 1K class for a few years, get your feet wet, and it is normally it's a very similar course, but sometimes we give them some easier sections, but this course, let's give it to them. Let's have some fun. And Caden Gamble just threw down a 5:51, so very respectful time.
This time I think we had Adam driven by Corey get across the line. How'd they do?
A 3:42, so just 8 seconds behind Paul Wolf. So to not be a UTV guy, to be throwing down a time similar to Paul Wolf is very impressive. And now we have the 529 of Cody Willenborg and Randy Dassenbraw. Number 529 out of Effingham, Illinois with CW Motorsports, and that Polaris Pro R with 235 horsepower, AMS wheels and tires, All's Racing Group, CW Motorsports, C8 Technologies, and Tire Spine. Has been racing with us since King of the Hammers 2022. He's got 8 podiums with Ultra 4, third in the national championship last year. And I hear that Pro R right now. Which way he's going to go? Is he going to go left or right? It looks like he is going to take that left line. So he is making some great coverage right there. Cody Willenborg is making some moves. We'll see how he looks as he comes through. Everything's looking good. He pre-ran in his pre-runner car, which is very similar and making some having some fun. So here comes Cody Willenborg. He does take that far left line, doing making some quick work through there. So Cody Willenborg running strong. So we should have our next competitor taking off here very soon. We are racing or qualifying all of the UTVs first, and then we will move into the EMC classes and then the big dogs, the 4400s, the biggest and baddest names of our sport. So Cody Willenborg gets a time of 3:42, and I missed the start of Jim Flory. He is out on course. So the number 999 of Jim Flory and Donnie McQuaid out of Prosperity, Pennsylvania with Flory Racing, part of the G-Force Pro Modified class. And his Can-Am with CT Raceworks, JW Performance, Extreme of Washington County, Metalworks Motorsports, Tire Spine, Double E Racing, and Speed Squad. Been racing with us since Kentucky 2024, and he was the Rookie of the Year in 2025 at King of the Hammers, and he's got 3 podiums. Had to take care of some business real quick,
Yeah,
huh?
got a phone call from Corey Day.
Oh.
Little report on the course. Exactly what we thought it was going to be. The only thing he was asking for 4,600, he asked for Rain-X for his visor. So I think earlier in the course, that first half of it, there's a couple water holes that definitely give you a good spritzing in the face, and that Rex, it kind of cleans itself off. He was asking for a couple towel and some Rain-X for his next qualifying run.
So do you have to run back there and do that, or are you going to let him do his own thing?
We got a couple people that are going for
Oh,
the
you
Rain-X
got
and
people
the
for that. I got that. You're just the co-driver.
I got fired. I'm not even riding it.
You're riding in the Cherokee during the race, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm in for the party. The business side in the pro mod, let somebody else take care of business. I'm in for the party in the Cherokee.
I love it.
Nothing parties like a Cherokee.
You guys are always having fun. Team Indiana's always here to do what they do. So I'm actually going to click over here. I'm going to show you the timing system, the same I have here in the Big B studio. See if I do it right. I'm learning. So I think here we go. So here is our live timing. Again, racing.livemotorsports.com. And then you click, what race is this? The Rausch Creek Rumble. And then you get scoring.
Just read the teleprompter. It's there in the top left.
Yeah, there we go.
Power suspension, Rausch Creek Rumble.
I was doing it in my head. I should just read it. But then these are all the times, and they are scored intermixed. So you can see right here, modified. So Cody Willenborg's actually first in class. Then it's Josh Owen. Finsler is first in stock class. Then it's Blackburn, and then Youth 1K. And then on screen or on course right now is Jim Flory. And we'll also be using Dirt Hub later and racing tracks. And then we can also hop over here to the YouTubes. Looks like Mountain Valley Homes is tuned in. Chris Hickman, haven't seen him. I assume he's here. Regular Guy Racing. James Cantrell saying hey to you. It looks like Miller Richmond's checking us all out, having some fun. So we added this feature, and again, I'm learning as we go, but I think it's working.
Looking pretty good for sitting in the middle of the woods.
We're what's this? Probably a quarter mile away from the start-finish line as the bird flies. About a mile as the track goes, and we're set up under a Monster Easy Up. Got the Big B studio all set up. Had to walk about 50 feet thing in, but we're here and we're going.
Yep. So who we got on course? He's
Jim Flory.
I see a time there of over 4 minutes. I'm surprised we haven't seen him come into the shot yet. I hope everything's going all right for him.
Looks like Drew Schultz is tuned in back home. But yeah, Jim Flory, we should have seen him by now, so must have had an issue early on the course. And like you were saying earlier, Terhune, the first section is not tough, but there's a lot of trees that can grab you, a lot of water holes, and then some nuisance rocks.
There's a good ditch you cross that you want to make sure that you see. So it'll be, there's one of everything on the qualifying course. They mixed it in a 3-4 minute run, gave you about what we're going to see in the 10-ish miles that are out on the race course. Do you know how long the race course is?
The qualifying course is 1 1/4 mile. The race course is 11 and a quarter. So
11.
basically 1 mile and 11 miles for
So
quick math.
they basically put everything we're going to see in that 11 miles into this 1 mile. So it's a really good qualifying course. Should put people in the appropriate spots for their qualifying, unless there's some strategy involved there. That's always the interesting.
Which we were just talking to Dylan, which is Paul Wolf's media guy, and he was saying Paul Wolf's supposed to be slower because he wanted some adjusted time. But Paul Wolf, visor down, let's go.
Yep. Always in qualifying, I don't think there's anything better than a clean track, so I always wanted to go towards the front. But people that like to pass and like that corrected time, the math gets a little weird when you got to worry about corrected time. If you just get out front and put a gap on everybody, you don't have to worry about corrected time. But it's always interesting how that math comes out. I think in the 4,400 race last year, we saw that coming in, where second, third, we're getting, once everybody at the timing loop, first, second, third would all move around, including fourth, fifth. Some would get bumped out.
Issue during the race, it can really do some interesting things on the adjusted time side because they started 10 minutes behind the leader, but then all of a sudden you don't think about it and boom, they're technically winning the race, but they're towards the back of the pack.
I felt the same thing at Badlands starting second. Had some water issues on lap one with the car shutting off, and by the time we got one,
is that because it got wet?
There was a little bit of water holes there, and somebody decided to go full stupid in them. But by the time I could see Cadenberger, a couple of the other racers, I already knew, well, great, I can see him, but I'm 2 minutes behind him.
Yeah.
So really weird the way the corrected time plays in. Best thing is just go fast and get out front and create a gap regardless of where you started. But some of that other parts, physical first may not always be timing first.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. And while you were chatting there, I was listening to PCI Race Radio, and Jim Flory is broke on course, so he will take a rear start. Talk about the adjusted time. He'll have that on his side, and that's not what he wanted, but that's what he's going to get served. Looks like Bill McGivern just texted me. He is on his way from Canada, coming all the way down here. He's going to be co-driving for Glennie Page. He hopes to make qualifying, so he must have left like last Wednesday to get here in time.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, everybody's having some fun with us, so thanks for tuning in. Looks like Chris Brander, Brian Cooper. Looks like Aiden Gilbert here on site, checking it out. Hunt's Motorsports, rooting on Team Indiana. So we'll go through the timing again. It is Paul Wolf with that 3:34. Then Adam Kennett, driven by Corey Day. Then Cody Willenborg, Josh Owen, Sean Finsler, Jeremy Blackburn, Caden Gamble, and broke on course is Jim Flory. So we got to get some recovery out there and get him clear of course and keep qualifying moving. Need to give a huge shout out to the entire Rausch Creek team. Bernie and his entire team. They've got 10 volunteers out here with rigs, plus co-drivers out there helping the course stay clear. So thanks to everybody. The entire Ultra 4 USA staff. We have Goodby at the helm. We've got Jeremy Dickinson, RDP, Roxy, Robert, Trotter, Abe, Mike, Benji, Matt, and James. And then obviously the media, safety, USAC, racers, fans, and all of our marketing partners. We could not be racing here today for the Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble without each and every one of them.
Yep, Ultra 4's got a really good team going. I think one of the things I've already seen this year so far, though, the volunteers at each race. Moab had a really good team out at Badlands. A lot of the Team Indiana guys I saw out on course doing recovery.
You were racing and recovering.
Yep.
So
and just some of the other team guys were just out there at some of the rock climbs, some of the out in the sand, just helping monitor course. Then out here, Rausch Creek has a great team, people with built recovery rigs to help get us off the course. So really appreciate the volunteers.
And it takes all of that. Like, we could not run a race without volunteers. So each little racetrack has their specialty. So it looks like that is Phil Stratman and his brother AJ Stratman, number 131 out of Villa Ridge, Missouri with TTP Racing. He is in the Pro Modified G-Force class, but he's racing a stock class car because he hurt his car at Badlands a couple weeks ago. So he's in his brother's Can-Am with Cedar Suspension Company, MRT, King Coating, ZRP, Wizzo Suspension and Fab, and Kelly Motorsports. He's been racing with us since King of the Hammers back in 2024. So Jim Flory is broke and clear of course, but now it is Phil Stratman heading our way here at the Big B studio at the Rock Crawler Rock section. So Phil Stratman is on his way over here to the Rock Crawler Climb with a K. That's a good one. Sorry, your audio guy forgot to turn you on.
Like Rock Crawler, the climb with a K.
Yeah. Let's see.
It
You
makes
just have
sense
to
to
talk
us
yourself
here.
through it.
Yeah, we're out in the woods. We got to entertain ourselves. Rock Crawler Climb, looking good here.
I don't hear any banjos yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if they came out of the woods.
That is something. When we were out on course last year, and I hope we see it again this afternoon and tomorrow, the spectators that come out of the woods. We ran 4,600 lap 1. I saw a couple hundred people, and by lap 2, there was just thousands of people in the fog. It was almost like a haunted movie. These zombies, just fans coming out of the wood. You didn't see them until you got right next to them in the fog, but there was thousands of people out there last year.
But I want to follow up on that. They are in a spectator area. We do have 2 spectator areas. They're not all over the course.
Lined up on the red banners and in the right spots, so they were looking really good. But the amount of people that came out to watch this is definitely a full-size rig community out here that likes seeing the everybody just hitting these obstacles. So.
But yeah, this is the first non-King of the Hammers race ever back in 2009, and we haven't been back for a long time. So when I came last year for my first time, the fans were here. They're having fun. Everybody is excited to have Ultra 4 USA back here, and it has been a great show. And we should have Phil Stratman in a stock car, but racing in the G-Force Pro Modified class coming into screen here in just a moment. So there's the brother duo of Phil Stratman behind the wheel and AJ riding shotgun. Making that left line. Again, this entire hill is open for qualifying, but then during the race, we're going to close off that left lane for everybody except for stock UTV, Youth 1K, and the 4600 Spider Track stock class can take the left line as well.
You saw him fall in that little hole there. It's not bad, but it definitely ends up taking a lot more time than what that straight up climb takes if you just go straight up the middle.
Yeah, it's safer, it's easier, but it does add probably 10 to 15 seconds if you make each hill climb smooth. And smooth and steady is what Stratman is doing right now with TTP Racing. So he'll come down here to Benji's camera. He'll be dropping down. I assume he'll put his right front tire in that crack right in the center of your screen.
Yeah, as long as you miss that rock on the left, this looks pretty good. But if you take it a little too far inside, it might get a little bit of a Western ride.
And then, okay, they are sending them before they get to that section, so I've missed it. But next on the screen, or on course right now, is the number 785 of Tony Polari Sr. out of Quincy, Kentucky with Bad Batch Racing. He's part of the Pro Modified G-Force class. With his CA Technology Can-Am Mavar, OBR tires, Bullet wheels, 1806 Adventure, CA Technology, and BP pipelines.
Who was that last run we had? What, did he get a time in?
Let's see. Who did just come through?
Stratman
Came through with a time of 5:05. So that puts him third in the Pro Modified class. So very respectable So he is driving his brother's car, which is a stock class car. You cannot race down in class, but you can obviously race up. So he wiped out his car at Badlands a couple weeks ago, but he's still in it for the points. So he got his brother's car put back together, and so now Phil's driving his brother's car while his brother's in the car. So he's probably co-driving and saying, "Don't tear up my car, brother."
Two ways to look at it: borrowed car you want to be nice to, or treat it like a rental car, and nothing drives like a rental. So
unless the owner's riding with you.
That's we did. Adam's car that Corey's driving is really nice, beautiful tube chassis, hasn't been beat on too hard. And
yeah,
Corey had to break it in yesterday during.
I saw a comment about the roof something.
Ended up, I think he's rolled. Adam's. I think Corey has.
Well,
the first scratch. Here, but I think Corey now, the important part, he limits of the car. You really can't find that tipping point until you go too far past it. So it was actually a good experience. I think will help him on race day. But the amount of rollovers, broken axles, different broken parts that we saw just during pre-running, this course is going to be really hard on a lot of cars.
Yeah, I think attrition is going to be extremely high. I'm going to guess 50% finish on the less. 50% of the cars will finish, and probably 25% of the cars will lead lap.
I think that's a fair estimate. Even the big cars that are built real well, they're going to struggle. Just a broken axle shaft makes a lot of this course undoable.
Yeah. There's
no three-wheel drive on this course is going to be a miserable lap.
And a lot of trees out here to catch. Looks like Dunford's Racing's tuned in, and here comes Tony Polari Sr.
He's hitting the rock climb. See how this goes.
Oh, he takes a little bit of a different line. Haven't seen that one. I like that a lot. Start left, cut right in the middle.
Man, he made that look good.
Yeah, that was an excellent run by Polari. I'm switching the show, running audio, so I do apologize if I hit the wrong button. I'm getting dialed in. And try to pay attention to the YouTubes a little bit.
When it comes into this drop that we were going up last year, it was a little bit of a challenge going up it. But as I mentioned, going down things out here at this park is way easier. So.
It's a lot different, that's for sure.
Looking good there. He'll be heading towards the finish, and we'll see what his time is here in a minute.
So off the line now is the number 550 of Reese Cooper. And Mark McClary riding shotgun out of Cartersville, Georgia with Turned Up Racing, part of the Youth 1000 class. And that Can-Am Mavar, CA Technologies, Carter's Off-Road, G-Force Suspension Technologies, Whalen Speed, and Chad's ATV Repair. Started racing with us last year at Crandon, and she's already got 3 with Ultra 4 USA, looking to add a 4th. Mark McClary with Turned Up Racing kind of took her under his wing, and got a great team with Turned Up Racing and out here having some fun. It's been a wonderful week out here. The rain has been in and out, but I think we're safe for well, you're never safe, but I'm hoping we're clear for the rest of the weekend. There's a couple small chances, but during race time, it looks like it's going to be pretty nice, but it's still only 47 degrees. It's a little brisk. I got the Carhartts over here if I need them.
Yep. Sunshine feels good, though. Last year with all that fog, one of the things I like sitting in the passenger seat is just kind of taking the views a little bit. But last year, all I could see was about 10 feet in front of us with the fog. So if the sunshine can stay out, temperature is not going to matter as much. We just got to keep the sunshine on the course. It'll be a nice day for racing.
And make for some better traction like you were talking. And last year, again, we ran this course the other way, and Eric Miller set the fastest lap time of a 26:53. I think we're going to be slower than that this year. I think this course is tougher.
I think especially a couple of the that Trotter put in the course, and props to him. This is Ultra 4. We should do everything. The goal is to not drive around the rocks. You just want to go hit the hardest obstacles and see who can do them fastest and the most amount of
keep
time.
momentum.
The climbs that he's put on this course are really going to challenge some drivers. And it's going to be interesting. There may be one guy that takes him 5 or 8 minutes to make a climb that another guy did in 20 seconds. So it's really going to separate out who knows the rocks, not just who can dodge trees the fastest. It's going to be everything all encompassing. There's some fast sections, 80 mile an hour at one point.
It's got it all.
There's going to be the tight stuff too.
And speaking about trees, Chip McLaughlin's tuned in saying good morning, everybody, and he's hoping to get all the rain out of the way before Crossbar.
I don't know how we could get any more, but the way this season's been going, it's going to rain at Crossbar. So.
It's been rough. So we should have Reese Cooper coming into screen here any moment. I'm going to assume she's going to take that left line. But that pink Can-Am is looking good. Her and Mark McCleary bouncing through the rocks. You can't see what I see, but, man, this is a rough course. Oh, left rear flat tire. Oh, and kills the car, it looks like. Gets it fired back up. But left rear flat tire for Reese Cooper. This last tough obstacle, but she's just at the start of it, so hopefully – she's got the tire spines in there and keep forward momentum. Not sure what happened. She cycled the car and got it back and moving.
Well, struggling a little bit there on that hole. That right-hand turn, I think, just messes with some drivers. So. It looks like she's up and out, though.
Could one of you guys run up there with the guy on the wrong side of the red tape? So Reese Cooper has a flat tire. The engine shut off, but she is back and going. So we should, wrong screen. There we go. Should have her popping into here in just a moment. And then we'll get our next car off the line. Here comes Reese Cooper. Okay, perfect. Sorry. Thank you. No, you're absolutely fine. So next off the line is Will Vargo, the number 689, takes the green flag. See what he can do. Oh, he was a late entry, so I have him handwritten. He's not in numeric order. So
glad he made it.
Will Vargo, number 689, out of Fowlerville, Michigan, with Roller Racing in that stock class with his Polaris, MRT, Diamondback Builders, E-Power Steering, Mid-Mission Metalworks. First racing with us was just 2 weeks ago at Badlands. So great to see him back-to-back racing with us. Will Vargo out on course. And we had a couple late entries, so I may not have them in my notes. I do apologize. The sooner you register, the more time I have to do my homework back home.
Yep, I know it helps you guys out a lot when we register early, but I just like seeing people come out. So
correct, yeah.
If you're thinking about racing, come out this afternoon and take a rear start. I don't know if anybody's going to do it.
So you do have to register before qualifying.
Oh.
So
should have got up a little earlier.
You should have got up a little early. But we had a couple come overnight, so come on out. We love racing, and the more the merrier. Car counts, I think we're over 50 cars at this race.
But I know Ultra 4 has been pushing that early registration. What they do with shipping in the racing tracks and the trackers,
trophies,
trophies, trying to figure out even a schedule. You know, if you have to qualify 50 cars versus 200 cars, it really affects the schedule. Even trying to figure out how many cars in each class. Sometimes they combine, stock, limited, pro mod,
and Youth 1K, and then EMC. Do we need to split them up?
Yes.
Can we race them together?
If you get 10, 20 cars in each class, they'd split them up, but we need you to pre-register so they know what to do for them. Otherwise, they kind of got to combine them and kind of go with what's pre-registered. So very important they know who's coming.
Yeah, 100%. Thank you for that insight. We try to say it, but it does help more than you would think. Yep. I mean, just down to how many dumpsters do we need? How many porta potties? I mean, if we don't know you're coming, we don't know.
I'm talking out my mouth because I usually don't know if the car's ready till about the night before I leave. So it's tough for me to commit to pre-registering. But register early if you do have an issue where something just comes up. Talk to the staff, figure out how they can make it work. But a lot of our racers are last-minute people, so it's tough being on both sides of that.
I get it. Yeah, it's just. just part of it. I mean, James Cantrell is the best about it. He probably would have been working on his car in the trailer on the way down here.
It happened a lot.
So here comes the 689 of Will Vargo in his Polaris, making his way up and through.
Looks like he's got something right on the back there.
I see the old skeleton. Alan Weed's not coming up yet, is he? So he's got two co-drivers.
Yeah.
Does he have the safety belt on that one?
I don't know. He looks a little scared to be back there.
I'm sure if he's got enough zip ties, he'll make it.
Yeah.
So Will Vargo taking that right line, and there is that rock that on camera does not do it justice, but if you don't hit it just right, it makes it extremely tough. So we're going to give Jonathan Terhune a little break, but you'll come back and see me, buddy. But we're going to have Casey Gilbert hop in the Big B studio with me. And how's it going, buddy?
Good. For Aiden to come around here, and then I was going to head over to.
And you were over here scouting out the course this morning, and you're in the 4400 class in another Miller car.
Yep.
And are you going to take that center line, or are you going to take the left line for qualifying? Because during the race, you have to take the fun hard line.
I think the center of the cars. I haven't been up it or down it.
So what were you doing yesterday? We were pre-running, buddy.
We went pre-run, and the guy got hurt, and we kind of got hung up over there. And by that point in time, it was too late. So, but luckily, Tranny Tom, my co-driver, is jumping in the car with Matthew.
Okay.
So Matthew's here.
The one that had the situation. Had touch base with him last night. He is up. He is walking and talking.
Yep.
But took a pretty good digger out winching. I mean, everything. Racing is dangerous. So
Yep.
we definitely are thinking of Adam Denani and Matthew, and it's cool that you guys are going to hop in and help him.
Yeah. No, he's just. I think he's probably. I don't know how old Matthew is. I'm guessing he's probably 16, 17 years old.
He's young.
He's young.
And his first race ever was Badlands just a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
So
and he doesn't live too far from us, come to find out. So give him a hand. I know his mom's up here, and a couple other people drove up last night to be with his dad at the hospital there.
So off the line next is number 334 of Adam Brown out of Selma, Alabama, with All Geared Up Racing, part of the All Things UTV Open class, and that Polaris Pro R Craftworks supercharger with over 300 horsepower, MRT tires, CA Technologies, PPEI tuning, and G-Force. What do you think my paperweights?
I was just
you
checking
like
that out. That's quite the paperweight.
we swung by
you set up here.
Yeah, we swung by Brannick on the way here, did a little behind the scenes tour. Saw a few of these. I was like, what's wrong with that one? He's like, oh, the machining wasn't quite perfect. I'm like, can I have one? He's like, you want two? I'm like, absolutely. Yeah. Usually I'm finding rocks that are dirty and muddy. So these are slick. Yeah. But you can't have them. They're mine. And $13.50. They may, if I can get a grinder, I might be able to fit them in my Jeep.
Might be a drive shaft.
There you go. So we should see Adam Brown coming through here soon. I hear that Pro R off in the distance heading our way. So let's talk about the course. You did get a pre-run most of it yesterday. Last year it was backwards. This year it's the other way. Yep. It's tough.
Yeah, it's this very tight. Rausch Creek's a lot tighter park than some of the others up in this area. Not as many, what we call fire roads cut into it. So it's very tight, twisty, full of rocks, lots of trees.
So Adam Brown's coming through. He'll be in your screen here in about 5 to 10 seconds. We'll see what line he takes. And he had a pretty good tumble at Nationals last year. Broke his hip. He just had hip surgery again shortly, and now he has got a left rear flat tire. So we'll see if that plays any deficit with him.
Oh, he's got a broke front axle, too.
No go in the front.
He's got no front drive.
So he just popped something in the front. So he is doing two-wheel peel with a flat tire. He doesn't even have enough tire on the ground. Oh, there it goes. So he can back up, but I assume, unless it's something simple, which it was, he's pulling again.
Maybe he popped it out. No, that passenger front is not driving still.
I saw the driver front starting to turn. So So it looks like Adam's going to come out down here and hang out with us. Well, he hasn't up yet. It's going to be tough to make this corner up, but he might. Look at that. Adam Brown just driving by Braille. Oh, can't find him, grind him.
You know, a lot of people give up when they have a problem like this in qualifying, but it still puts you in front of, you know, a handful of people that had, you know, worse problems.
That
so
broke and didn't finish
yeah,
or didn't qualify.
Yep.
So
So if you can stay pushing and make it, you know, on race day, 5 physical positions, a big deal.
But let's talk about it. You're racing this race car this weekend, so you also don't want to destroy
I think
anything.
he's racing that race car today.
Yeah, you're right.
It looks
That
like
is
he's got
today.
a broken front
Oh.
upper A-arm.
Oh, that right front is all over the place. So we'll be able to get a great view on this one as he drops down this next hill. You'll see that right front tire flopping like crazy. I hear on the radio, he may break coming down. Hey, he's already broken, but he may break it worse. Look at that. It's all over. Not giving up. This is, that's going to be tough on equipment.
Car. That one I might have pulled over.
So off the line next is the number 717 of Mark McClary. And Tyler Nelk out of Reddick, Florida with Turned Up Racing, part of the G-Force Pro Modified class with his Can-Am Mavar, CA Technology, Wayland Speed, Oracle Lights, Yokohama, and Raceline Wheels. We are qualifying all the UTVs first. We do have 3 separate classes. We have the stock and the Youth 1K. They have to have an OEM chassis. Must use stock suspension pickup points. Reinforcing is allowed. Must run front body and side plastics. Maximum of 33-inch tires and 1,000 cc maximum engine. And then the Pro Modified class, you can have hydraulic steering and aftermarket turbos based on an OEM chassis, but aftermarket chassis are allowed, and you can boat side those vehicles. You still have to use stock suspension pickup points. Must run full front plastics and a 35-inch tire and 1,000 cc engine. And then the open UTV class, 2,000 cc max, has to be a UTV-based power plant, but you can basically build whatever you want.
Yeah, they're, you know, like the new UFO car that Phil McGilton just built.
McGilton. See, we're both getting better.
Everybody says it. They're basically miniature 4400 cars with the UTV power plant. They're extremely fast and becoming more robust.
And there's Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA director, parking right in front of my camera. I'll yell at him real quick. But I'm going to say it politely to Trotter. He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
So here comes Mark McClary, who hopped out of Reese Cooper's car just a moment ago. And he is making some good moves. Is he going to take this center line? Yes, he is. Hopefully he dives right. Nope, he takes that far line. He's got a left rear fender flapping in the wind.
Yep.
Trying to fly through the air, huh? So now we'll see him. Oh, just missed him on that camera. Sorry, I'm switching the show this weekend. Take It Live's doing the Nora. They said they would help if I need it, but I'm going to try my best. They're talking about Adam Brown's cars. One tough car to be able to have a broken ball joint and keep on moving. Let's see. Do we have another car on course? Yes, we do. We have Paul Wolf. He is in his open UTV, the number 1018 out of Alton, Illinois, with Wolf Racing, and his Can-Am Mavar with Badlands Off-Road Park, CA Technologies, ADS, VP, Nitto, and Raceline. Again, our winningest racer in Ultra 4 history with 33 wins and 51 podiums.
I don't think anybody's ever going to touch him.
This camera under the tent or the awning. Is that picture live?
I mean,
take it down right quick. Look in your camera. Is it being broadcast?
Yeah.
So there's Trotter getting everything lined up, keeping us in line. He is exactly what we need in a race director. He's funny, but he's stern. He makes stuff happen. And you probably respect him too, don't you, Casey?
Trotter, he's a good guy. He one of those no BS guys. It's good when the race directors are like that. So, with racing, there's always rules, and people are always trying to find the gray area in between them, and you need a director that's pretty black and white.
My wife's grandpa raced Roundy Round forever, and he was the gray area. He found everything. He said illegal is just a sick bird.
Yep, we've all done it. We raced a Cherokee for years with IBPs on them before they were well known what it was.
So before the rule was made, so
Yes.
you were still in that gray area. But here comes Paul Wolf for his second time through, and he is still the fastest of the day with a 3:34. He is racing that same car in Pro Mod and in Open, and he is giving it all he's got. We'll see if he can beat his own time of a 3:34. Heard a little bit of a squeak on it. Clicking through the cameras here. But Paul Wolf putting on a good show once again. And then we'll see him again in the 4400 later on as well today. Well, Casey, it's been a lot of fun. It's been a great showing. What's your strategy for qualifying?
I think Corey Day's going to ride with me because he's seen the race now. And
Yeah, dust is a good thing for sure, but you also don't want mud either.
Yeah.
So will you still have Tranny Tom in for the race?
Tom's going to ride for the race. He got here later in the day yesterday.
So it looks like Paul Wolf gets a 3:36, so he's sitting P1 in both Pro Mod and in Open. And then off the line right now is the number 32 of Nick Anderson and Anthony Denny out of Canton, Georgia with Anderson Racing. He's racing in the Open and in the Pro Mod. This is his Pro Mod run. And that Can-Am Mavar with Metal FX, Tire Spine, CT Raceworks, UTV Race Shop, and PRP. He was a King of the Hammers rookie back in 2024. He's got 2 wins and 7 podiums and was the 2025 national champion in the Open class. So Paul Wolf, P1 and 2, very impressive. We'll see if anybody can bump him off or not. What do you think on this qualifying course? Do you think a 4400 car is going to be quicker, or do these nimble UTVs are going to be hard to beat on this short qualifying run?
I haven't seen it.
You keep forgetting about that. Well,
yeah, the UTVs are getting so fast in the woods. Unless we have a spot where we can really stretch the legs on the 4400 cars, a lot of times they can outrun us.
But I think in this rock section, a 4400 is going to be faster than a UTV, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So
just tire, rotation of the tire so much
ground
bigger.
clearance.
It doesn't fall into the holes like a UTV tire will.
So yeah, it'll be interesting. They'll be qualifying later on today, and then we're racing this afternoon as well. Hopefully, right around 12:30 will be the Youth 1000, the Stock, and the Open, and then around 3 p.m. will be the Pro Modified. Tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. is the 170s. Around 11 will be the EMC classes, and then between 2 and 3 will kick off the 4400s. So we have a jam-packed action weekend here, and it's going to be fun. I absolutely love coming out here to Rausch Creek. If you're just joining us, this is the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. We are live from the Big B Studio, presented by Take It Live. I am Miles Hasquist. Joining me in the Big B Studio is Casey Gilbert, who will be qualifying here in just a little bit. So we should have Nick Anderson on his first qualifying run. He is racing 2 classes as well, just like Paul Wolf. So we'll see him coming through here in just a moment.
There are 2 lines coming into this section here. It's been interesting to see which drivers are going which way, but I'm not sure which one's faster yet.
Yeah, it's whatever you like. Ooh, he is coming through hot. This is going to be a very fast run by Anderson. This is my favorite line right here.
Yeah.
You start left and then dive through the middle. I think that's the quickest line. So great run by Anderson.
He was probably the fastest through this rock section I've seen down here this morning.
So we may be giving Paul Wolf's time of a 3:34. We'll see how it shakes out. But, man, Nick Anderson on a mission. Oh, but he's backing up. Did he miss the course? There's nowhere else to go there. So not sure. Left front broken ball joint.
Broken steering.
Oh, hit a tree. So the left front steering is broken for Nick Anderson. We'll see if he can limp it off. Remember, he is racing that car twice. Is that today? No, he races.
Yeah, both
of them today. Wow, that's going to be a lot. So broken steering for Nick Anderson. We knew he was fast. He was just a little too fast. But it looks like the number 304 of Gavin Smith is off the line. Out of Pritchard, West Virginia, with G. Smitty Racing, part of the G-Force Pro Modified class in his Can-Am X3 with 225 horsepower. Lynch Works, CT Raceworks, Leonard's Electric, Green Thumb, and Jesus Christ. He's been racing with us for 3 years and has been on the podium before. We'll see if he can do it again.
Sounds like he stopped on course, Dick.
Yeah, he's definitely hurt. Looks like John Arnold's tuned in, loving everything. We'll see you at Crossbar, buddy.
So you've got a little bit of break here then till the next race.
No, he broke. I didn't break.
No, I'm saying, well, you do. Because is Crossbar the...
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I say breaking the season.
Breaking the schedule.
Yes. Yep. We I go to NorCal next week for Goodby. So
right.
I get home for 2 whole days and then go to NorCal. But then we are off for about a month before we go to Davis, Oklahoma for Clash at the Crossbar, July 8th through the 12th. And then we go to the Black Hills Throwdown during Bike Week in Sturgis, South Dakota, August 8th through the 12th. And then we go to Crandon. Oh, yeah. Hey, don't forget about that. You got ahead of me. We got the Big Sky up first, June 17th through the 21st. Then we go to Davis, then Sturgis, and then we go to Crandon over Labor Day weekend at the Big House. And then we go back-to-back to the Beach Bend Melee in Bowling Green, Kentucky, September 9th through the 13th, and then straight back to NorCal Stampede, September 16th through the 20th. And then new for everybody is Nationals in Leatherwood, Kentucky, October 14th through the 18th. What races are you going to make this year? Obviously, Rausch Creek. I'm going to guess.
I'm planning on going to Rausch and then Oklahoma.
All right.
And then the
Bowling
2
Green?
Kentuckys.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, skipping Crandon this year?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's tough. With the straight axle car up there, it's tough.
I get that. So here we are. This is Gavin Smith coming through. Oh, wrong camera. Sorry. So Gavin Smith clipping that tree just a little bit, but this goes to show you how steep that actually is. So Gavin Smith making quick work through here as Benji's got his flag out because it must be Nick Anderson still on the course a little bit. We'll see. Yep, we're going to complete stop. So the course is not clear. Gavin Smith will take a rerun. So this is one of those interesting situations. He just got to see the qualifying course at race pace. Now he has to rerun. Is that an advantage? Yes, but did he tear up the car?
Yeah.
Who knows?
With how hard you run in qualifying, a lot of times, I would vote not to take a second run. But in this case, he's going to have to because he was complete stop.
So tough luck for Gavin, but hey, he'll get a rerun. That is the course's situation, not his. So we will want to keep everybody safe and sound, and we'll give him another run. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Krawler Suspension and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force Suspension Technologies, Mac Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, NorCal Rack Racing, SimpleTire.com, Spider Tracks, Krawler Suspension, Brannick Motorsports, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today for the Krawler Suspension Rausch outside of Pine Grove, Pennsylvania. I am Miles Hasselquist. Joining me in the Big B studio is Casey Gilbert. Don't let me keep you too. Babysit your kids.
No,
they're actually babysitting you now.
Yeah, pretty much. He should be coming up here.
Yeah, I don't have a.
That
It's
looks
kind of
that
first
almost
up.
looks like his car. It's hard to tell.
Is there a mailbox scratch on the side of that? Or that was when
no,
you
that
were
would've
driving.
been me.
Okay. Let's see. I can go to phone 2. Let's see.
Yeah, that's not.
Can't quite tell. There's Josh, part of live timing, keeping everybody's transponders on par. We have transponders, which is live timing at ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. And we also have racing tracks. You can go to their website. And then we'll also have Dirt Hub going on today. So lots of moving parts. We'll see who's tuned into the YouTubes. Looks like Chris Brander, Harris Diesel, Dunford Racing, Quadondo, Liam Cayley, Stephen Lindsay, Bob Humancheck, and Jarhead Racing. So thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Looks like we have a great crowd back at home, and very impressive with the crowd we have here on site.
Somebody just left the line. I'm not sure who it was.
That is going to be a rerun
For
of
Gavin
Gavin Smith. So he is back out on course. So we'll see him once again, and I'll bet you he'll take his similar line. So Gavin Smith out of Pritchard, West Virginia with G. Smitty Racing. He is part of the G-Force Pro Modified class with his Can-Am X3 with 225 horsepower. Lynchworks, CT Raceworks, Leonard's Electric, Green Thumb, and Jesus Christ. And Addison was going to race this race, but she went out pre-running and just wasn't feeling it, huh?
Yeah, these rocks were a little aggressive for her
They
first
are.
go-around.
I agree. So kind of better safe than sorry. She at least got to see the course, and hopefully we see her. I like giving Aiden a little grief, saying, hey, don't tear up your sister's car, even though it's his.
We're working on one for her, but we don't have a car done for her.
I know her one's for sale. I just saw it a couple days ago. I even sent you a picture of it.
Yeah, there's a few around. We'll get her a bigger car. We sold her 200. She's kind of outgrowing that. So she's kind of stuck in the middle right now between a 200 and the Youth 1000 class.
Yeah, no, it's a good spot for that. And I'm just getting a text from Abe. We need to start staging for EMC classes. So if you're watching the live show, or if you're here, or if you can text your Team Indiana guys.
He's in that car right there.
Okay, perfect. So EMC classes start heading towards stage are up next. Kind of doing a couple things behind the scenes. But it looks like UTVs have qualified. You do not have to qualify, but it is definitely recommended. This qualifying course is 1 1/4 miles long, and fastest time of the day is Paul Wolf and Paul Wolf. with a 334 and a 336. He is racing 2 different classes in the same car, and then we'll see him out with Casey Gilbert in the 4400 cars. And let's talk about IFS versus straight axle. In these tight woods here in Pennsylvania, I think the solid axle has a very good shot.
Yeah, we've got a huge steering advantage over, like Paul's car. His car's relatively wide, and we've probably got almost 10 degrees more steering than him.
And then just in these rocks, I feel like you can put the front axle through more abuse than the IFS cars as well.
Yeah, it looks like we had Gavin Smith go off the line, but we have not seen him through the rock crawler rocks here yet. So we're not sure if something happened with his car or not. So I know it was Gavin Smith that left the line.
Oh, he left the line a little bit ago.
Yeah, we have not seen him come through, so that's the problem with the rerun right there.
Because he had a great run going, but the course got jammed up, and to keep qualifying going, we do send a second car once we think they're clear, but obviously he broke right in front of us, and we'd already sent the car. So bad luck for him. He took a rerun, and we have not seen him. And speaking about UTVs, where's Aiden? I see a stock class car.
I think that's him in the staging right there.
Okay, perfect.
That's what they're saying. Corey Day's riding with Aiden right now.
Oh, so that's why he's not in his car. Yeah. they're looking for Corey Day in lineup because he's in the car.
He's in line.
I like it. Okay, so his car's in line, but he's getting ready to take the course. But we're waiting for Gavin Smith, and we haven't seen him yet, so it's not looking good for Gavin Smith. He'll probably, with his time, he'll be taking a rear start regardless.
Such a bummer, too, because he had a good run going.
Yep, that's just luck of the draw. Nick Anderson for that. So, and don't forget, Nick Anderson's racing that same car twice, so he may be taking a rear start in Pro Mod and
in a couple hours here, right?
Yeah, well, I don't think we start racing till what?
Opens at 12:30.
12:30. Maybe we'll get a lunch break. We don't know. What time is it? 10:30. So we still got 2 hours. We should be able to get most of these cars through in the next hour or so. So, yeah, we did get confirmation he is broke on course, but we're getting him cleared off. Bernie with Rausch Creeks behind us, keeping everybody running good. He's a firefighter this weekend, just putting out fires everywhere. There is always something happening out when Ultra Force shows up. These cars, they take a beating, but it's a fine line on how hard to push.
And that's where the sport has become, we used to go into it with the mindset that it was a long endurance race, and now it's a sprint until you break.
I call it a sprint endurance now because you can't just rock crawl anymore because somebody's going to push and have a lucky day.
Yep.
So, but somebody's going to push it and have a bad day.
Even King of the Hammers is starting to get that way. The parts have adapted so much. They're so much more robust that you can push these cars extremely hard compared to what we used to.
Yeah, on the way here, I got a behind-the-scenes tour at Brannock Motorsports and Spider Tracks at their new home location, and just seeing the parts they're building, the new ideas they're coming up with is absolutely top-notch. And to see those brands behind us and be able to see the behind-the-scenes, it's absolutely incredible to see where the sport started and where it is now and where it's going. It's nuts.
Yeah, we used to go junkyard and get a couple Dana 60s and put them in, and now they're fully fabricated, heat treated chrome alley axle housings with these your paperweights here, to me and you, they look perfectly fine, but you know they didn't make it through Brannick's quality control, and they chuck them.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it didn't make par, so they don't want to sell something that they don't believe in. Both Brannick and Spider Tracks are 100% made in the USA. I love it. That was a funny story with Josh at Spider Tracks. Is he was, everything's made in the USA. Well, he was having problems finding Loctite that wasn't made overseas, but he found one company to get Loctite from. That's how down to the shipping, down to everything, American made. I love it.
Yep.
So it does sound like we're getting recovery for Gavin Smith. So hopefully we get him recovered here soon and back in action. And then you can see your son go, and then you can get in your race car.
Guess I got to go line up.
After Aiden goes.
Yeah.
So if he breaks right here, you can go out and heckle him?
No, I'm not helping him.
No, heckle.
I might heckle him. I'm not helping him.
And I want to give you props because Aiden's really stepped up his social media, and his build up to King of the Hammers was a lot of fun to watch. And he is actually out there. You go and help him, but he's the lead and you're the helper.
Yeah, I don't really do a lot on his car.
But if he has a question, you're not there. You're going to go help him, but he's doing his own thing.
We help him, but he does most of the fab work himself. I still do some of the critical welding, cage, safety type stuff. But Aiden's actually he's in welding school right now. He's been in there all school year. So by the end of next school year, his senior year of high school, he'll be certified welder. And
That's awesome.
he's doing a lot of TIG work, and so he's coming around and TIG welding aluminum. He's better than me now. So,
really?
Yeah,
that's impressive. But again, I just want to say that watching it from afar, I love the fact that you make him go out and do it. You're not scared to help him, but you're not just going to build him a car and go race it.
Yeah.
So to see that, and back to the driver's stat, if you don't work on your car, what happens when you break out in the woods?
Yeah, they have no idea what to fix. But our biggest problem with Aiden
is keeping him out of the shop.
Keeping him out of the shop, and he's at school all day. Then he goes to work. Then he goes to lacrosse practice, and then he's out in the shop. And you're just a little bit worried about burnout.
Yeah, that's a real thing for sure.
So we try to manage that with him, but he really loves it, and he loves working in the shop. So.
And then you have plenty of other stuff to keep him busy, breaking all your other stuff.
Yeah, we break a lot of crap. So
you're in the tree service, so you have a lot of big machinery, and
we're slowing down on that. Doing just more land clearing, forestry mulching, and then our crane business is kind of taking off.
Okay.
So we're.
But you're still doing tree work, but you're kind of starting
really
to shift.
Yeah, we've really started that shift. We stopped our residential tree work.
Oh.
And we're just doing land clearing for new builds and whatnot, and then the crane work. So
nice. So what do you do for cranes? Are you lifting obviously trees and stuff, but
trees,
AC units?
Okay. Steel, set a lot of trusses.
So you're getting a helicopter here soon then, huh?
Yeah. I sent one of those to Megan the other day. She said no.
So you're saying there's a chance.
A reel on Facebook, they were setting AC units with the helicopter. Is super cool. But
not yet.
Yeah, no, we're not there.
No, I love it.
So we made a little shift, and Aiden actually went to work with he was working for us at the tree service, and he actually works for one of our contractors now.
Nice. Okay.
He works in their fab shop. They set a lot of steel. They do a lot of really high-end stair railings and stairs for home interiors, which is kind of cool. So he's been doing a lot of that fab work with them, and he just started working on the road on an install crew with them, just here and there. So,
because he still has to go to school.
Yeah, he goes to school. Yeah, that's what I say. Between school, work, and sports, he's
and then racing.
He goes all day, every day.
Good for him. No, I love the future because years back, you have to go to college. You do not have to go to college. I love the trade spot of it because. Robot can weld, but the common sense isn't there. So having the young generations going through trade school and whatnot is still extremely important.
Sounds like they're about ready to get them off the line here.
Yeah, here in a little. Yep, I got the going hot over the PCI race radio.
I feel like that sounds like his car.
Well, we're about to find out. And it is Well, it says it's Casey Gilbert. You registered him wrong.
Oh,
So that is the 618 of Aiden Gilbert out of Fenton, Michigan, with Gilbert Brothers Motorsports in the tire spine stock class. With Gilbert Brothers Motorsports Polaris, K-Man Suspension, Nitto Tires, Collins Motorsports, and his biggest sponsor is right here in the studio, Mom and Dad. Did I get all the sponsors right?
I think so.
Perfect. I guess Mom's at home.
Yeah, she's
Taking
at
care of
home.
the business.
She wanted to stay home. She's been up here quite a bit and knows it's usually cold and rainy.
Oh, hey, she's right. But right now the sun's out. It's starting to warm up, but it's still just brisk. So, are you riding with him during the race?
Yeah, I'm gonna ride with them during the race. We had just not seen this, and I asked Corey Day if he would ride with them and kind of guide him through here. It's good. It's good to get other people in there with him.
And Corey had a great run. He's sitting P2 and modified, just 8 seconds behind Paul Wolf. So that's a very solid run. We'll see if Aiden can be in that same temper as Corey Day. And Corey Day's not a UTV guy, so to see him lay down that lap in a car, he's a driver.
Corey's natural. He's an equipment operator back home, and I always say, people that operate equipment and drive trucks and things like that, it really helps your hand-eye coordination and how to manipulate a machine. So I think you take anybody in that realm, like Gomez Brothers or wherever, they came up operating equipment, run their tree service.
I think you're 100% correct.
And I think it just helps them drive.
And Corey Day is one of those co-drivers that he can pre-run the course once and throw the GPS out the window almost. He can remember a rock that the driver didn't even know was there. So his photographic memory is amazing. So to have him or a co-driver is very helpful. So we should see Aiden Gilbert coming through here in the next, minute or so. Oh, I think I hear him.
I would imagine he's going to take the left line up through here. That's how Corey went through.
I mean, and he can do that during race also, so it's also a good pre-run, even though he could take that right line if he wants.
Yeah.
But with a maximum of a 33-inch tire, it can get a little tricky sometimes. So I hear the horsepower of Gilbert. Coming up, we should have him in screen here in about 30 seconds or so. Are you excited or nervous right now, Casey?
I don't know. We put a lot of horsepower at the tune this week and some clutch work, and I'm a little concerned he's going to blow some parts, into smithereens.
Did you bring spare parts?
Yeah, we got plenty of spare parts, but he's a little throttle happy.
Well, he probably comes by it honest.
Yeah.
So here comes Aiden Gilbert. He's made it through the rock crawler, takes that left line.
Clean run so far.
And my stream just dropped trying to change cameras, but it's not going to let me. Rebooting.
Yeah. He's clear of the rocks here, and then he's got that one little drop off. He's headed back to finish line. Film. The camera's right there. Don't stand in front of that. So we lost him on camera, but sounds like he's still moving. Obviously, we can hear him going through the woods. So
yeah, my camera switcher machine stream deck thingy doesn't give me any options right now. So maybe I'll try to unplug and replug or something. Welcome back to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. Right now we are qualifying on a 1 mile, 1.25 mile qualifying lap. We just got done with the UTVs, and now we are in the Spider. And taking out on one of our worn banners is Tom Felger. Taking that high line. Didn't think anybody would take that one, but he sure did. Hopefully we can get that reset. Sorry about the technical difficulties. Chris was able to figure it out with Take It Live. Sounds like we are back. Audio dropped out for a little bit. I am Miles Hasquist, and we got Blair in the studio, and she's rooting on Lily Blyler, right? You got to say yes, remember?
Yes.
Yes. Say, let's go, Lily.
Let's go, Lily.
All right. Part of the Big B family. Her dad, Vince, is up there. Thanks, Harlan. Harlan is up there trying to fix our flag for us that Felger knocked down. It's back enough in action. We'll see how that plays out. So let's get back on ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. And we do have Tom Felger just finished with 6:30, and then Roger King with that 8:35. So what are you going to ask Santa Claus for Christmas this year?
A new chassis.
Oh, that'll be fun, huh?
And I'm gonna get a unicorn.
And don't forget to ask from Pappy, maybe some money, right? Yeah, but I'm sure he'll take. But yeah, you Blair, you got a great family you get to hang out with. But yeah, it's a lot of fun, and hopefully Pappy spoils you this weekend.
He does.
And is Mom and Dad coming out this race?
One day.
One day. Well, today's one day, so maybe tomorrow.
Yep.
All right. So it looks like Matthew Denani is heading out in the 4649. Out of Shelby, Michigan with Denani Racing in his Jeep Cherokee with a 4-liter with 200 horsepower. And he wants to say thanks to his dad. And speaking about his dad, he's the one that got injured during qualifying yesterday. And he sent me a text here just a little bit ago. Just wanted to say thanks to everybody who has reached out, came together and helped out in all the ways. So glad to at least okay. And at least your son is out there racing. And again, racing is dangerous. You had a little incident. Glad to hear you're all right. We're definitely thinking about you and can't wait to see you back out here at the race course. So Matthew Denani is out there racing, but his dad back home, still at the hospital, hopefully watching the race. But that's where the Ultra 4 community comes together and helps out in any way we can. So again, our thoughts and prayers from the entire racing community is with you, Adam. So thanks. I don't know, it's a scary situation. Sounds like it's going to work out. But your son Matthew is out here racing, and he is coming into screen here in just a moment. I think this is Tranny Tom. I think that's what Casey was telling me earlier. So Casey Gilbert's co-drivers hopped in, trying to get a visual. But he's got a race helmet on like he's supposed to, so it's hard to tell. But the old Cherokee bouncing through. So this is the 4600 Spider Track stock class. We will have 5 competitors out here racing. But getting a little bit Little bit hung up there, but hopefully he gets it away. Yes, he does. Makes his way on through. What do you think about these race cars, Blair?
I like Lily race color.
You like Lily's race car the best. I love it. So when's your birthday, Blair?
In June.
In June. What day?
Like June.
Okay, in June. So you're gonna be 4 here in a couple months, huh? What do you think you'll get for your birthday?
Oh, I'm gonna be 4 or 5.
Well, you told me you were 3 earlier, so I think you're gonna be 4.
Yeah.
What are you gonna ask for your birthday?
A mermaid balloon.
A balloon, huh? Heck yeah, that'll be fun.
And I'm gonna ask for a unicorn.
A unicorn. Well, I know Josh has a couple ponies. Maybe you can go ride a pony for your birthday.
I will.
All right. Here comes Matthew Denani in that Cherokee. Glad to see he's still out here having some fun. Again, the racing community came together. Tranny Tom, Casey Gilbert's co-driver, hopped in with him. And it looks like Tom Felger is in that pole position, but taking off right now is Corey Day. Number 326. Supposed to be Terhune in the shotgun seat, but I see him over here with me, so he is solo during qualifying out of Uniondale, Indiana with Day Racing in that 2001 Jeep Cherokee with Brannick Motorsports, Mickey Thompson Tires, Raceline Wheels, Ironman 4x4 Fab, ACNC Cutting and Fab, Team Indiana, Warren Racing, Factor 55, Black and Blue Motorsports, and most importantly, his wife, Sarah Day. He's been racing with us since 2018. He's got 6 wins and 7 podiums, and he is doing well in the 4,600 stock class national points. You still having fun, Blair?
Yep.
All right. So we'll see what kind of time he can throw on here. And let me see if I can remember. So if you actually go to the Ultra 4 USA website, go to results, and we'll go to national standings, then go over to 4,600, click that, and that'll show you, it looks like Jesse Bennett is leading the national championship by 8 points over Corey Day. So Corey Day looks like he's probably going to jump ahead this weekend because Jesse Bennett is not here racing. So RDP built this new website for us. You can do national points, West, Central, East, break it down per class. I've been playing with it back at home quite a bit, and it's an awesome piece of equipment. All right, Blair. Well, I'll let you go run around with Pappy for a little bit, but thanks for coming in and saying hi to me, and enjoy your weekend, okay? Come back and say hi later if you want to.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Bye, Blair. So Blair's out here having fun with the Big B family. And hopping in with me, who's not in the race car, is Jonathan Terhune, Corey Day's co-driver. Let him go solo.
Yep, he's a one-man show. He doesn't really need a lot from me, so qualifying, he should be good by himself.
And he set an amazing pace for UTV. I wish I would have. Oh, do I got it? Yeah. So you are P2 in Pro Modified.
Yep. He said he didn't have a very good run, so if that tells you how Corey feels.
Yeah, no doubt. So now I'm going to scroll back to 4,600 Spider Track stock class. So we'll see what he can do in the old Cherokee that he's more familiar with.
It's definitely not as fast as a side-by-side, but he knows how to make it work good. Looks like Tom currently sitting first. Good run for him. See if Corey can try to top that.
Yeah, I think he'll be able to do all right. And he is the current Zandy Willems Sportsman of the Year from 2025. So we'll see what he can do. So Corey Day and the old, you call it a party Cherokee, huh?
It likes to party. All kinds of different parties on there. parties in the desert, parties on the rocks, parties at the party afterwards. All kinds of good stuff. Oh, you found a soft spot there, Miles. Well, Corey is up the rocks. We missed the button. Miles' chair found a little hole and went for a ride, but he's back now.
We are in mine country. I think I found an old mine shaft here. The chair went down, but Corey's having some fun as he comes through and putting that chair key to work. Thanks for helping me up. I was going down.
I thought we were going to see a rollover here at the rock crawler climb. I didn't realize it was going to be you in your chair.
No doubt. I may have to get a sheet of plywood back here. So we should see Corey coming to the next screen, and here he is, the blue Cherokee making his way through.
Yeah, interesting in these rocks up here how a few of these stock cars have had quite a few backups. Even saw Corey get one. I was talking to somebody else, and they're like, man, this is weird that they're struggling on it. And I said, it's a lot easier to wheel when you're down at like trail pressure 8 PSI. Trying to rock crawl at 30 PSI is a different beast. And these are just 35-inch DOT tires at an extreme pressure.
Yeah.
It makes it for a tough experience, especially for these stock guys.
And look at this. He makes quick work. Our pole setter for the 4600 Spider Track is Corey Day and Jonathan Terhune with a time of 4:37. So only 1 minute off his UTV run. So that is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I think especially in stock class, being first to the rocks is going to be good. Actually, is impressed. A couple of the other guys in the class are running 8274 Warren winches. I watched one of them yesterday. I think his winch is faster than even you can walk. It was about running over the winch guy. So there's some guys out there that are going to, if they have to winch, are going to put some time on us. We've got a really nice Warren winch, but it's not an 8274. It doesn't have the line speed those do. Again, hoping it's not a winch fest, but I think at least, you see those high pressure tires, DOT tires, you get hung up in the rocks every once in a while. So it'll be interesting to see how the race plays out. So the other interesting part is going to be lap traffic. I know last year there was pretty good class of 48, 45s in front of us. And just the littlest spot that'll hang you up, you get one behind one of those cars and you got to figure out a way around.
Let's talk about that at Badlands. He overhauled the EMC classes, beating all the 45s. So Corey Day and that Cherokee definitely can put in the work.
48 was separated out.
You are right.
With
Yep.
44, so it was just 45s. And I think, with all the water and the rocks and stuff, I think a couple of them had some issues, and Corey ran pretty clean. But, it was interesting. Taking the win at Badlands, especially at the home track, was good. So I believe, though, we only had the 4 that showed up to qualify in 4600. If we haven't seen, I didn't remember seeing while I was up there the Toyota in line for qualifying. So we'll have to keep an eye on the start-finish line, see if they're ready for the rest of the EMC classes to start.
So you do not have to qualify. You can take a rear start. So Sean Corbett, don't see him. So I think there's only 1 or 2 4500s, and then we'll roll into the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And then the big dogs, the 4400, the biggest and baddest names of our sport. Those guys and gals, Lily Blyler's in the mix, going to be throwing down. So qualifying is only going to get better and better.
Yep, I mentioned the Party Cherokee, and they're fun to watch, but my heart is a spectator's in these 4400s. I want to see these big cars hit it, and I want to see.
That's where the sport started.
A lot of good drivers in 4400, but the one I want to see is if Paul Wolf 4400 can beat Paul Wolf 4900.
I like
When
that.
Paul
What's
is-
that, a 333 if I remember right?
It's a great test because it's the same driver in 2 different style cars. So the argument of which one's better, side by side or big car, I think the most important thing in it is the driver. So if you put the same driver in a good side by side and same driver in a good 4400, it gives you a really good test of which one's actually faster, which class gets bragging rights for the qualifying.
Yeah, it gives you a legit perspective of what this is. But I was talking to Casey just a little bit ago about that exact same thing, and he thinks the qualifying course is more UTV friendly. They're in enough high-speed sections to show out that horsepower in the big cars. So I think the 330 mark's going to be hard to beat.
No, the one thing I don't think he thought about is this coming up into the rock crawler climb with K. there's a left or a right that's just a lot of nuisance rocks. And I think a 40 or 42-inch tall tire is going to bounce
able to
through those
float-
rocks way
float
better
over.
than these 32, 33, 35s on a side-by-side. So it'll be interesting to see when they come through here, especially some of the locals with the Blyler family. Those guys are just fast in the trees, the rocks, everything in this part of the country. The Blylers really get going.
And we actually have a car on course. It's the 4815. I was waiting on stock class. I clicked over to 4800 class, and we are out here and running. So the 4815 of Alex Scott, and Al out of Tennessee with Scott Racing. They are in an Ibex chassis with an LS3, Toyo tires, Vision, and Fox. And here he comes into the screen. So Alex Scott, man, I think this is, yes, it is. This is his first race. So making his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut is Alex Scott, not Ibex chassis.
Makes nice work of that hole in the turn, going across the top now. See if he doesn't find another one of those diff catchers that's up there. See a little bit of rock smoke coming out.
Man, those rocks are big up there. So you decided that your car had enough beating last week or 2 weeks ago, huh?
Priority for this year is 4,600 in Corey and chasing this national championship, seeing how we do. So with 46-48 right at the same time, I wasn't able to bring my car.
I understand that.
I was also very appreciative I wasn't able to bring my car.
You didn't have to work on it all week like Corey
Lance
did,
was
huh?
pretty hard on it. Hard on everything with the water and the mud. Even just power washing after that race was a good 8-hour day of cleaning everything up. So
Hey, Trotter.
we'll see what the rest of the season brings. If I bring the 48 out to another race, having fun in my, which sounds weird talking about business at a party Cherokee. So nice work of this guy on course. Pretty clean through the rocks. Didn't seem to have to back up one time. Looked like a pretty solid run.
Well, I was like, which camera went out? Oh, it was mine. It woke back up. A lot of moving parts behind the scenes, but we're making it happen. And off the line next is the 801 of Anthony Vinoy with Wes Frazier riding shotgun out of Hickory, North Carolina with FSU Off-Road. And that TMR TJ chassis with an LS1, Method Race Wheels, East Coast Gear Supply, Barnes 4-wheel drive, and Brannick Motorsports. Been racing with us since 2021. Stepped from stock to 4,800 class a few years back. And he's been a fan of Ultra 4 for a very, very long time. And that is a bright pink car. You'll see it coming here in a little bit.
Definitely stands out in the crowd.
Ella, my youngest, that's one of her favorite cars, but she's also rooting on Lily too, because pretty and pink. Gotta love those pink cars.
Root for a 48 and root for a 44. They're in different classes. So
exactly.
Good to see both of them have a good day.
So we only have one, maybe two car in 4,500. Well, I can verify.
It looked like up in lineup they were just going to mix in 45, 48. We're kind of mixing in together, trying to get everybody wrangled and in line. A lot of people were kind of pre-staged before staging, and we're kind of, oh no, it's my turn to go. Hurry up and get your belts on and let's get lined up. So again, whoever else is watching, if the 4,400 cars are watching, listening, we've got maybe half a dozen more cars to go, and then 44s are going to be there. So hopefully 44s can
get suited and booted and head that way.
Let's keep the show on the road.
Speaking about the show, it's been a great show so far. So thank you everybody for tuning in to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. This is qualifying on just over a 1 mile course. We just got done with the UTVs. We are in the middle of the EMCs, and up next is the 4400s. Terhune, this has been a great time so far. It's rained off and on all week, but right now it's looking like a great weekend for racing.
Yep. Turning out the sunshine, man, it feels good. It's going to be, and I think the rocks are actually starting to dry out, so we'll see if that sand carries up on them and makes them slick, but minus a couple of water holes, should be a really beautiful course.
And a tough course at that. Here comes Anthony Vinoy. So we'll have him on screen here in about 5 seconds or so, and he making his way through. The old TMR car making good work. making quick work through this rock section. You can see him taking that high line.
Yep, hits the pivot rock and right around. Oh, I do hear one back up at the top as he's kind of hiding behind the trees there.
There he coming into screen. So Anthony Vinoy, Uncle Bubba with Wes Frazier. We usually see Wes Frazier's son, Jet Frazier, race his little 170, but had a pretty good fire on that car last year. I think you were actually there to help him pull out of the car, if I remember right.
Yeah, it wasn't really that big until I saw the pictures.
Yeah. In the heat of the moment, you do whatever you got to do, but he is okay. They're still trying to fix the car, and they're hoping to be back racing, but at least he's out here having fun with his buddy. So on the screen, or on course next, is number 669 of Brent Stanley and Shane Erdman out of New Tripola, Pennsylvania, with team number 669 in that Jeep CJ with an LS with over 700 horsepower. KB Performance, Right Coast Suspension, Dirt Life Fab 4x4, and Jones Racing Products, making his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut. Switch over to the YouTube, see who's all tuned in. Looks like Dumford Racing's still there. Boost Life, Carol, Nick Dibble, Chris Brander, Larry Smith. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Fighting a couple little gremlins on the backside, but we're doing our best and having some fun. So it looks like we have a time for Anthony Vinoy, and he is the pole setter for the 4,800 class thus far with a 5:04. So on track now is Sean Stanley making his Ultra 4 rookie debut. And then we should see Jeff Martin, Sophia Taylor, and Evan Sherman. Sophia Taylor, I'm going to call her Ryan a few times because she's driving her dad's car, making her first race with Ultra 4. She's raced it at Trek a few times, but I'm excited to see how she can do with old dad in the shotgun seat.
Yep, I think they picked a heck of a race for her first Ultra 4 debut. I know some of the Trek races, it's a lot of that kind of first half of the lap we did at Badlands, a lot of fun in the woods and the sand and out in the pasture. But she's been picking up on this rock crawling thing. I think Ryan's had to give her a few lessons this weekend on how to rock crawl. She definitely knows how to go fast, but with the other element of Ultra 4 and hitting the rocks, it's something else you really have to pick up on.
And you saw that camera guy come through. That's our main media man, Mr. RDP. He is parked way off course, but he's getting on course to get the good shots. So we should have Sean Stanley coming into screen here very soon.
Yep, I did see where he's coming in now, down in these just nuisance rocks. It's flat, but man, you grab a diff or anything else. Ryan's been down there getting some good videos.
Oh, yeah.
When that comes out, he'll show you this qualifying course isn't just one climb. There's a good couple hundred yards of just nuisance rocks you got to hit before you come to the rock crawler climb.
And even just off screen, you can't see it, but he's just hung chowed for a minute. Uh-oh. Sounds like transmission. Oh, he's just bellied out.
Mm-hmm. Twice.
Nuisance rock, one bad bounce. That's
just
all
take
it
one
takes.
back, and all of a sudden it's just you're on the diffs. And again, running this high tire pressure, there's not a lot of grip to get you off. So looks like backing up, and he's gotten moved.
And these are DOT tires, Department of Transportation. And this is the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. You can have a front or rear mounted engine, unlimited horsepower. Vehicle must contain two seats side by side, single shock per corner. Only solid axles are allowed. Back to a 37-inch DOT tire. And this is a lot of new cars are built for this class, but it was kind of designed for an old 4,400 car to kind of retire but still be competitive. Just like your car. It used to race 4,400 car way back in the day, probably 10, maybe even 15 years ago.
Yeah, it's debuted over 15 years ago.
Yeah.
And Old Clunker found the podium at Badlands, so it still is competitive in 4,800. And we're going to have to find Miles a better spot to put his chair. We just had another rollover here in the announcer booth, so Miles will be back with us here in a second once he gets back on his footing here. pretty interesting. We wish we were showing you guys that. Miles rolling the chair he's sitting in.
No, I'm sitting right here. No problem. See? But yeah, there's I don't know, there's after something right behind us, and it got a little Western for a minute, but we're having fun. All right. So Sean Stanley to come across, and then we should see Jeff Martin. Oh, Sophia Taylor just took off. So the number 53 of Sophia Taylor and her dad, Ryan Taylor, out of North Liberty, Indiana, with Team Indiana and Rock Roots Racing. They are in a Trent Fab chassis with an LS 6-liter with over 600 horsepower. Brannick Motorsports, Yokohama Tires, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, and Tiffany Taylor. And again, Sophia is making her Ultra 4 USA debut, riding with her dad. This race with us for a very long time. So great to see them having fun as a family. Well, Terhune, this has been a lot of fun, and it's only going to get better. We have a few more 48s, and then it's the 4400s. The biggest and baddest names of our sport will be coming through here very shortly. And it's going to get rowdy right here at the Rock Krawler Climb with a K.
There you go.
Jeremy Purick and his whole team. Adam Collin is here on site with Rock Krawler suspension. They spell crawler with a K, so we might spell climb with a K.
It works.
But I can't thank Rock Krawler for coming on board and being the presenting or the title sponsor of the Rausch Creek Rumble. They've done it the last couple years, and it's been a great thing, and we'll keep this thing going. It looks like I saw another car take off. Yes, that's the 4859 of Evan Sherman. Great to see him back. He stepped away for a little bit, but he is out here racing in Inman, South Carolina with E Squared Motorsports. And that Jimmy's 4x4 chassis with a 6-liter, Raceline wheels, rugged rear, Weldon fuel pumps, and Carlton Customs. Been racing with us for about 6 years and does have a win under his belt. We'll see what he can do. Speaking about Evan Sherman, we were at Brannick Motorsports just last weekend and walking through their shop, checking everything out, and I saw his name on their parts order. I'm like, oh, maybe he'll come racing with us. Boom, next day he registered.
Excellent. Yeah, I think that's anytime I stop by to see Stan and Brandon walk through the shop, I always try to look at the order board and look at all the names on there, and you see a lot of names in this sport.
Oh, please support who supports the sport. Brannick is here to do it for
Not
sure.
just that, but they make some of the best parts for these cars. So, it's a testament when you see all the names up on that board of who's ordering parts from them. Best parts you can get for your car, axles, sway bars, all the stuff they make there at Brannick. But looking at that who's ordering, it's pretty impressive to see some of those names on there.
For sure. And let's talk about Sophia Taylor. She should be coming through screen here very soon.
I don't know if she's off the line or if it's Evan.
Yeah, it's actually Evan Sherman. Thank you.
But
But
timing just jumped for a second, and it was actually Evan that's on the course.
But back to Taylor, she hasn't taken off yet. Timing goofed on me. But we were leaving Brannick that morning, and Chad Hunt pulls up in his tow truck. He's running an errand, picking up some cars, and I was like, what are you doing? He was like, oh, picking up some parts for Ryan. They need some parts for the... Now it's Evan Sherman. So we should see Evan Sherman coming through. I hear some horsepower through the distance. Uh-oh, is that Paul Wolf? So I don't think Jeff Martin or Sophia Taylor are qualifying. Let me switch over to 4,400. Yes, the Wolf is off. So the number 1018 of Paul Wolf, our first 4,400, is off and running. out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing, and that UFO single seat with Schofield Performance LSX 434 with Nitto Tires, Holly Off-Road, Raceline Wheels, VP ADS. We'll see what he can do. Like you said, time to beat's a 334. So here comes Evan Sherman through the rock crawler climb. And Paul Wolf will be coming through here very soon. So Evan Sherman is making his way through that left line. He can run that in qualifying, but not during the race. But Evan Sherman's pushing strong. But he does have to, can't quite see him, but I can hear him backing up. And he is just stuck in that dead zone where we can't quite see him there. He makes his way through. So now we'll crawl through screen. And Evan Sherman had to do a couple backups, but still moving forward in the right direction. And then we'll have Paul Wolf coming through here pretty quick, won't we, Jonathan?
I think we'll see him here. Well, heck, we should probably start hearing car sounds here pretty soon.
No doubt. So, yeah, it's Paul Wolf. I think we have 12 4400s taking the line. We'll see if they all qualify or not. And I hear Paul Wolf already. Remember, his time to beat is a 334. But I hear the Wolf. He is on a mission. The first 4400 is here to play. So Evan Sherman just gets the pole position with a 5:03 in the 400 class. Great run. So let's go to Paul Wolf. He's going to come up, take that first left lane, and he goes to wide. There's a lane right in the center that I think is a little quicker. But Paul Wolf making great work through this section. So Paul Wolf's only at 2 minutes, 50 seconds, so I think he can beat his UTV time. It'll be interesting. But the 4400s are here, and they are having some fun. So for the 4400, we will do one car at a time for qualifying, putting on a show for everybody here on site and back at home. Let's switch back to YouTube, see if anybody's excited for the 4400s. Looks like Chris Brander, Larry Smith, Rock Roots Racing, Nick Dibble, Aiden Gilbert. Oh, it's not Aiden Gilbert. He's saying he has FOMO, so Aiden's here. So Aiden 888. Had that one wrong, but at least you're tuned in. Watch it. So Paul Wolf with the 4400 did beat his time by, 14 seconds. So the new fast time of the day is Paul Wolf with a 3-minute, 20-second run. Super impressive. And off the line next is the number 618 of Casey Gilbert and Tranny Tom riding shotgun out of Fenton, Michigan with Gilbert Brothers Racing. He's in a Miller Pro chassis with Mass Motorsports LS7, Tranny Tom Turbo 400, Nitto Tires, Threat Wheels, American Express, and Visa. He won King of the Hammers in the 4800 class a couple times. He's been the national points champion. He's been the Eastern champion. He's got 10 wins, 14 podiums with Ultra 4. So he's got a plethora of trophies at home. We'll see what he can do. And we were talking earlier, IFS versus straight axle. These Miller cars were born on this side of the world. So I think they're going to do extremely well this weekend. But Paul Wolf just threw down a heater with a 320. What can Casey Gilbert do? So Jonathan's actually catch me up on ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. And Corey Day is the fastest EMC of the day. Is that correct? Yes, it is. That is impressive. Pole 1 in a stock class car. Hey, you get a front row seat, buddy.
That's where we wanted to be. First to the rocks. First to mess it up.
And you actually asked that this morning because sometimes the stock cars does have a few bypasses, and you're like, hey, do we have to take a rear start because we're stock class? And Trotter's like, nope, you earned it in qualifying. Go out there and have some fun. And he earned it in that stock car. That's impressive. Love it.
We'll see. There's still Jeff and Sophia
taking a rear start.
They may have just had an issue trying to get in the car. They may still show up at that 5-minute call. We'll see. So it's not over till it's over. But right now, with 4,400 running, I assume they might have to go at the back if they got something fixed or had an issue going on or something.
Yeah, we'll see. Because if you communicate with race ops after the 4,400s are done, there's a 5-minute time window for you to take a late qualifying run. Again, if you're having car problems or whatnot. But we should have Casey Gilbert coming through. And I assume he's going to take that center line. Yes, he does. We'll see what this Miller car can do. Full throttle, throwing some rocks. So Casey Gilbert making quick work of the rock crawler climb. Uh-oh, is he down? Just out of camera, so you can't just see it, but Casey Gilbert is upside down.
In between camera 2 and camera 3, there's just a little kind of a rock, it looked like, on the driver's side that I think just kicked him up as the other side was dipping in.
Yeah, he did a little dip when he should have dapped, right?
Yep. So hopefully everybody's all right and car's all right, and Casey will be one of those guys playing that corrected time math game.
So it looks like we'll have a little bit of a recovery. So while we get Casey back on all fours, we're going to step away from the action, but we have plenty more yet to come.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practice or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Ultra racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires. Built for whatever you're chasing.
While we wait for Casey Gilbert to get righted up, he's kind of in a tricky situation. Josh Blyler did come through, but we got him stopped, sent him back, and he will get a rerun. So Casey Gilbert is upside down on the qualifying course. Josh Blyler will get a rerun, then we'll rack him, stack him, and keep this thing going. Again, this is the 2026 Rock Krawler suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. It's been a beautiful day. The rain has been interesting this week, but today and tomorrow is looking promising. Again, I am Miles Hasquist, and it's been a great show so far. So thank you guys, everybody back home, and the great crowd here on site for tuning in. It's going to be a wild, wild weekend. And I do see Casey out of the car, so this is going to take a little bit. So we're going to step away from the action and get qualifying rolling here very shortly.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue. And it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
And we are back for the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. During the commercial break, I ran up to switch the camera, but our man RDP was already on it. So there's the recovery we're dealing with right there. That is Casey Gilbert just hit a bad bounce on a rock and went upside down and kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Recovery's a little tricky there, but the Rausch Creek team is doing their best, and pretty impressive where they put their recovery truck. Just to your left, there's Casey Gilbert's red race suit on your left. There's Brian Trotter in the center of your screen in his red jacket, our Ultra 4 USA race director, making sure everything is going as safe and as smooth as it can. And there's old Casey. He's probably seen that I tagged him on the old Instagram, telling me he can't park there. Hopefully he starts laughing here in a minute. But tough break for Casey Gilbert. Had a great run going, and then, hey, bad bounce. He'll take a rear start. But we were talking earlier, adjusted time on this race like this is not always a bad thing. It can actually be worked to your advantage. But the fastest qualifier of the day is Paul Wolf. Let me see this. Is that right? 3 times? Yes. Every time Paul Wolf is qualified, he set the pole. So the fastest 3 people is Paul Wolf because he's racing 3 classes. Oh, and Trotter's working up a sweat. He took off his jacket. Now he's got the bright orange shirt on and keeping everything moving. So there's Corey Day talking with Casey Gilbert. They're probably having some fun fishing stories. Corey Day's been out here racing, set pole in the EMC class in a stock car. Uh-oh, Jesse Oliver's texted me. What's this one? Oh, Casey. Everybody's having fun. And we only give him a hard time because we're buddies, but Casey's just sitting there. Looks like he's ready for a nice picnic lunch. It is almost lunchtime, isn't it? Yeah, it's getting close. So since Corey's there, I wonder if he was riding with Casey. Yeah, I think he did say it. Tom's going to hop in for the race, but Corey Day knows this course so well, except for where to tell Casey not to hit what rock, apparently. But they're laughing. They're smiling. It is all in good fun. Getting on the PCI race radio, getting everything lined up. Fell in my hole again. There's Trotter trying to get everything squared away. But, yeah, just trying to get recovery lined up, keeping everybody honest. And everything is working out so far, so good. And, again, if you are here on site after qualifying before the next race, run over to Race Ops. If you spend $50 at Mega Merch, you get a raffle ticket. So if you spend $100, you get 2 raffle tickets. We are giving away a 10,000 Zion Warren winch, and that'll be a half hour after the checkered flag flies tomorrow evening for the 4,400. So I'm going to guess around that 6-ish time frame. We'll see. So as soon as the 4,400 race is over, head over to Mega Merch and see if you can take home a Warren winch. We will be doing that every race this season. So Terhune was actually up there helping everything. You got any insight?
Yeah, it's a precarious spot he's in here because the way the tires are pointing downhill, you just want to flip it back on the tires, but it looks like it'd go about 2 or 3 more times over if you go that way. So they've got multiple winches and the wrecker up there trying to kind of pivot the car towards the driver's side the opposite way you'd want to do it. It's going to take another minute on recovery. I'm just trying to do everything safe and not totally just rip the entire side off the car while they're doing it.
So I ran up there and got a picture real quick, put it on the Instagrams. But Casey was laughing and smiling, and he said Paul Wolf hit a tree, put it in the line he wanted, and but I still think he just hit the wrong rock.
Yeah, right where he is, there's a pinch rock in that tree that was down, so there's really no other line around it. But one thing he did was just stay hammered on the gas. I actually saw a video of it from a spectator that was up there on the other side of the red tape in the spectator area. Good spot for him. And it looks like he barely wedged the front in between the rock and the tree, and then the tree grabbed the rear tire and went under the rear axle. In between that and a small rock that hit on the front, the tree basically just flipped him up on the side.
Oh, kind of
two-wheeled.
Pogoed him, huh?
Two-wheeled for about 20 more feet trying to save it until he ended up in this spot right here. So
well, tough break, but hey, it's racing. Anything can happen.
Yeah, he was laying it down. I think wanted a good start position, but just that tree reached out and grabbed his rear axle and said, "You take a nap."
So we'll run through qualifying as it's happened today. So Paul Wolf in the 4,400 won. Then Paul Wolf in Pro Modified won. Paul Wolf in Open number 1. Then we'll go to Pro Mod. Adam Kennett driven by Corey Day. Then Cody Willenborg, Mark McCleary, Aiden Gilbert, Josh Owen, Corey Day, Sean Fensler, Tony Polari Sr., Reese Cooper, Jeremy Blackburn, Evan Sherman, Anthony Vinoy, Sean Stanley, Phil Stratman, Adam Brown, Caden Gamble, Will Fargo, Alex Scott, Tom Felger, Nick Anderson, Matthew Denani, Roger King. And then not finishing qualifying is Jim Flory, Gavin Smith, and obviously Casey Gilbert. Again, those results are on ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing we have right here in the Big B studio. Yeah, this is so they're trying to pivot the car around so then they can roll it back over as they're scuffing the side panel a little bit.
Yep, and I think for everybody at home that's thinking it, all the jokes were already said to Casey, and he's good spirits.
What joke was that?
First one I think was you can't park there.
that was my joke
everybody
too.
uses
The go-to.
The second one was the classic Gilbert. I told him he should try to put some logs underneath it.
Well, he did. He did put a log under it, and it went the wrong way.
He's in a different business now. So the last joke that was made was...
But now he's on the crane, his current business.
Hey, it's going to take a crane to get this out. Do you know anybody with one? We're having some fun with it. But, again, the recovery crew out here, great job. Multiple winches with the actual tow truck boom that's up there.
Yeah, that thing's slick. There's one down here. It's a big old-school Ford Super Duty.
Flip and pivot that car safely. Tough recovery. Hopefully back on all tires now. Maybe we can just get a smoke show going and we can get back to qualifying because there's plenty of 4,400 still to come.
Oh, yeah. We still have a stacked field for sure. We still have, we saw take the green, but we had to stop.
Josh came in here on a heater and was a very respectful driver. As soon as he saw people with the stop in the course and whatever, he shut it down right away. And we're like, no, come a little close. Very good job on his part. There was not room to pass the car up there, so we had to get him stopped.
And then I was telling him, I was like, hey, you're going to have to, head back and rerun. So head that way. He's like, you're telling me to go backwards on course. I said, yes, I am telling you go backwards on course because that is an automatic DQ during a race. So he just was hearing it correctly, and he went backwards, and he'll be ready to go. And then we also have Lily Blyler, Kevin Porterfield, Glennie Page, Chad Owens, Jeff Price, Dustin Robbins, Josh Blyler, Aubrey Iron, Rusty Blyler, and Roger King. So Aubrey Iron, that is a new name to me. So that must be that diesel vehicle I saw driving around yesterday.
Rear engine diesel?
Yeah, interesting. I don't have any information. They registered on site. So there's Corey Day doing the walk of shame.
So I said he was going to make 4 laps on here. I guess he only made 3 3/4 laps.
3 3/4. I think it's 3 4/5, really.
Whichever way you count it. But definitely Casey was dealing with that recovery from yesterday. We're helping some people out.
Yeah, Denani took a tumble, and he is okay. He's tuned in, saying
he was
thanks
helping
for
out with it and missed the rest of his pre-run. And then by the time they got all that sorted out, Casey didn't have time to run the qualifier. Same with his son Aiden. So Corey said, I can give one of you a ride in my qualifier, and then I'll go hop in with you as an additional co-driver and go run with you guys and make sure that you don't miss the one turn off from the main course to qualify and everything else. So Corey really stepping up and trying to help anywhere he can with the sport. Just a great sportsman.
And that's why he got the Zandy Willems Sportsman of the Year, which Casey Gilbert has been involved with that as well. And let's touch on Denani that had the accident during pre-running yesterday. Casey Gilbert was one of the first on scene, helped him out, and Adam Denani is at the hospital recovering. He is getting better, but he texted me just a little bit ago that he is new to our sport, but he was overwhelmed with all the support he had from his fellow racers and everybody. So it's really great to see what our community does for our community.
Yep, I think he was worried about trying to find anybody to ride with him. I didn't know if he knew that there'd be a line of people that were willing to step up.
He texted me last night. He's like, do you know anybody who would ride with me? I was like, well, Big B's got a lot of people. Team Indiana has a lot of people. But get on Rock Sports Insiders on that Facebook group, and boom, you guys got them fixed up.
Yep, I think there's even some 4,400 guys that were like, heck, I'll go out and see the course one more time before our race.
It's an advantage for that as well.
Actually, up there in staging, when I was staging the car for Corey before he was running, Paul Wolf was leaning against the car. And I was like, hey, you want to ride with him instead of me? And Paul's like, oh, I like a party. And Paul's the one thing stipulation he had, he said, I don't do winching, though. I'm a rock bouncer. And And I looked at him and laughed, and he looked at me and laughed, and he said, "Yeah, I guess I'm not right."
Exactly.
There'll probably be some wenching in the Cherokee.
Well, just heard over the PCI race radio that Josh Blyler is on course with Jared Erdman riding shotgun out of Klingerstown, Pennsylvania with Big B Motorsports. And that Miller Motorsports road chassis with a Mapco LS7 with over 700 horsepower, Spider Tracks, Nitto tires, Big B Manufacturing, dynamic torque converters, and radial dynamics. His first year racing Ultra 4 was back in 2016, and he has finished every single King of the Hammers since. He's been a Line Mountain Series champion. He's been a National and East champion with Ultra 4. He won King of the Hammers back in 2020. He's got 7 wins, 18 podiums, and 4 podiums just at King of the Hammers.
Awesome.
Hey, thanks. You hit my button for me. You're always pushing my buttons, buddy.
Okay.
In a good way. So we got Casey righted, so we should see Josh Blyler coming into screen here in the next couple minutes or so.
Yeah, he was on a bit of a heater of a run when he was coming in the first time, so I imagine seeing that first half of this course, he'll be here pretty quickly. It looks like getting close on 2 minutes into his run. I anticipate we might see him here somewhere around that 2:45 mark, so we'll be listening for some engine noises coming here.
Actually, let's watch the angle, see if it's good.
Yep. So double checking our camera angles from that rollover set back up. We think we're going to run with it. Should be we'll see where the pinch rock that got Casey with the tree. The tree is removed. Casey took it all the way out on course. So
yeah, he fixed the course
for us. Take it out for us.
So Josh Blyler, a previous King of the Hammers winner, is coming into screen. And he did get about right here, and then we stopped him. So we'll have Josh Blyler coming in, and he is on a mission. He's going to take that harder right line, I assume. Yes, he does. And he is going to go right up the middle, fade left, putting those Spider Tracks axles to work.
Makes it up cleanly.
Now let's see. We turned this camera around for Casey, so we should be able to see him go through. Perfect. Actually, I like this angle better. RDP's always getting those shots.
I like his line a lot better than Casey's also.
And he goes a little bit wide there, but Josh Blyler, this is going to be an extremely fast run. So we'll see if, I don't know. Well, this is going to be a fast run. Can he bump off Paul Wolf's time of 3 minutes and 20 seconds? I really think it's going to be close. Hey, Casey Gilbert did get a time, 26 minutes.
That might be a record there. How Josh? It's going to be a close.
Whoa! 0.3 of a second. A 3:21.0. Paul Wolf is a 3:20.7. 0.3 of a second between Paul Wolf and Josh Blyler. Absolutely amazing. I mean, you can't blink that fast.
No, and IFS versus solid axle, 2 completely different cars, 2 different drivers, 2 different lines up the rock crawler climb we saw, and they're within 0.3 of a second. That's what's going to make this race exciting.
Oh, it's going to be amazing. That is absolute. Wolf 1, Blyler 2, but 0.3 of a second. So Big B's over here hollering like, which one is it? Wolf or Blyler? It's like, well, Wolf still has it by 0.3 of a second. So it looks like another Blyler. I'm going to guess that's Rusty getting ready to take off.
Looks like we might have one of the Blylers out on course.
Oh, I did miss them taking off. Josh's daughter, Lily, the number 42, with her boyfriend, Logan Wiest, out of Klingerstown, Pennsylvania, with Big B Motorsports. And another Miller Pro chassis with a Mapco LS7 with over 700 horsepower. Spider Track axles, Nitto tires, Big B Manufacturing, dynamic torque converters, and radial dynamics. Her first race ever was last year right here at Rausch Creek, and she was on the podium, or looking for a podium, but ended up in that 5th place in her first race ever. And just last weekend, she was the first female to ever overall the local Line Mountain Series. So 3 generations of Blylers have won at Line Mountain overall. So I expect her, Lily, to do very well here. Last year was her first time ever in some tough rocks, and she was a little timid. But I was talking to Josh, and she's starting to get more comfortable with the rocks. So we'll see. This could be a very good run for Lily Blyler. And we had Blair in the Big B studio a little bit ago, and she's really rooting on Lily. So we'll see. I think we all are. I root on everybody.
Especially with some of the younger generation coming into the sport. They're a really fun group to root on. So I'd say I'm even a Lily fan too. Someday when I'm old and can't do this anymore, they're going to be the ones that are out there carrying on the sport and bringing in another generation behind them. So
carrying the torch. So we'll see how Lily Blyler can do up the rock crawler climb. She'll be coming in the screen here in just a minute. I'm going to guess she takes that left line. Yes, she does. So she's taking the easier, a little bit longer left line. But I was talking to Rusty and Josh and Lily just before qualifying went live, and they were walking the course, checking it out, and they were talking about that left line, and Rusty's explaining it to her. Adjusted time on your side. So you don't have to qualify first. You can have that adjusted time and just save the car, do what you're comfortable with, and she opted to take that easier left line. But during the race, she gets to take that harder right line. So Lily Blyler dropping down.
So we'll have a time for her here in about another 20 to 30 seconds when she crosses the line. Who else do we have on course?
So on course right now is the number 46 of Rusty Blyler out of Klingerstown, Pennsylvania with Big B Motorsports and that Miller Pro chassis. Mapco LS7 with over 700 horsepower. Spider Tracks axles, Nitto tires, Big B Manufacturing, dynamic torque converters, and radial dynamics. The Happy Pappy was Rookie of the Year back in 2018, a Line Mountain champion, Dirt Riot Series champion, and he's got 4 podiums with us at Ultra 4. And it looks like Lily Blyler is sitting comfortably in that 3rd spot with a 4-minute, 10-second run. Still beating Casey.
Yep, 4 minutes, 10 seconds is way faster than rolling over, so nice run by her. And it's going to be interesting. Rusty's always one that surprises me, so.
He's fast. He's not scared to be on that skinny pedal. And again, we got 3 generations with Lily, Josh, and Rusty all racing those Miller Motorsports chassis built in-house at Big B Manufacturing. You got those Spider Track axles that just absolutely are amazing. The turning radius on those cars are incredible.
Yep, they're big, but they're nimble at the same time. They do a lot of things well. You always talk about the Swiss Army knife, and there's some cars that go fast well. There's some cars that rock crawl well. There's some cars that just are built like a tank, and there's some that are light and fall apart. But those Miller cars seem just to all encompass everything. They do a lot. There's very few weaknesses to them, and they get it done.
Yeah, the Swiss Army knife of off-road, and you're getting ready to see one right here with Rusty Blyler behind the wheel. I'm going to guess he's going to take that center line on this one. He could surprise me, but we just saw his son Josh come through with a blistering pace, and I suspect very similar from Rusty. Yes, he does. He's going to take that center line, carrying a little bit of a wheel stand. Great run by the Happy Pappy of Rusty Blyler. He's helped us a lot. Him and Josh both have helped a lot behind the scenes.
Oh.
And he clipped that same tree that Casey got.
Oh, that's a new tree. That he's
all right.
Casey's we cut up and put in the woods because he totally blocked the course with it. But yeah, look at him. Ooh, Rusty's looking good through here.
What a great run. And off the line just a moment ago was the number 124 of Roger King out of the Sparta, Tennessee with Team Robbie Bobby in that partially committed and Denny's Big Block chassis. LS3, Dirty Life wheels, Mickey Thompson tires, and Wizzo suspension. He's been racing with us at King of the Hammer since 2012.
So we'll see how Rusty's time finishes up here. But I always wonder, Rusty, Josh, the entire Blyler family, and the entire Big B crew, they're all such the nicest guy. I want to get an eye behind the scenes. I wonder if Josh and Rusty go back and forth with, hey, I'm faster than you, you're faster than me. Or are they just nice even behind closed doors?
So they're still nice behind back doors, but they definitely give each other some grief. And speaking about Rusty, he moves into 3rd position, just 5 seconds behind his son Josh. So 6 seconds splits 1, 2, and 3 on this course. They are all giving it everything they got. Up next, we will be seeing Roger King coming through here at the Rock Crawler Climb. Sounds like after Roger King comes through, we're going to take a quick little break and let recovery get back to their normal positions.
I don't know if it's recovery or if they're talking about green flag for the side-by-side, because we were supposed to go green at 12:30, half an hour from now, and we're still running qualifying. So have to see if Miles can get back on his PCI radio there and find out where we're going to be. Again, we're going to go straight from qualifying into some green flag racing with side-by-sides scheduled to leave at 12:30. We'll see with some of the rollovers and breakage and qualifying if we have to adjust that schedule anymore. Make sure you tune into the socials. I'm sure they'll have it updated for you. But this wonderful recovery crew, we've got to get them around the 11 miles a course
for
after
sure.
Qualifying's over.
Yeah, good catch on that. I only caught half of it, but you nailed that one. And again, road racing, you can have a schedule, but if you have a couple tip overs, if you have something, you just never know what's going to happen. But I hear in the background, we should have him here very soon. So it sounds like that we are going to push back the start by about a half hour. So now our new schedule should be starting right around 1 p.m. for the Youth 1000s, the Tire Spine Stock, and the All Things UTV Open. And here comes Roger King. Looks like he is going to opt to take that easier left-hand line during qualifying, but he will have to take that right line during the main race. So Roger King just kind of smooth and steady. Oh, and I heard a tire. He just caught a tire, and it looks like his right front is not turning.
Right there where he drove into something, that's where I think I heard the psh coming in. Now he might be fighting a tree with that tire.
But he's able to get back and moving. So recovery was getting ready to have to get back in action. They were ready.
We'll see how that affects this downhill here, trying to turn in. Hopefully everything goes well for him.
I didn't see which tire was flat, but I definitely heard it. Yeah, right front flat tire for Roger King. Tough break for him.
I'm not sure what he got up there, but we saw the car just jump to a stop.
Just caught a rock.
And again, it's that turning right passenger side. It's that passenger flat, that rock that sneaks out that's hard to see.
With Flex Rock 4x4 and another Miller chassis with an LSX 427 with over 700 horsepower. Endurance Electrical Services, Mickey Thompson Tires, Simpson Racing, Spider Tracks. He's been racing with us for about 2 years now and got first at this race last year in the 4800 class, but he has stepped up in one of the old Blyler Miller cars, and we'll see what he can do.
Yep, he was looking at good at Badlands in this car. I think he ended up fourth, just missed out on the podium in his, I believe it's his 4400 debut. So
yeah, he was bouncing on adjusted time, second, third, fourth, and ended up just in that fourth spot. So we'll see what he can do here. Again, I do think up here in Rausch Creek Park, just outside of Pine Grove, Pennsylvania, I think these Miller cars are really going to be hard to beat. But last year it was A.K. Watley in an IFS car. He is not here this year, but we'll see how this plays out.
You know, I think the car is one thing, but I think being familiar with the park is another thing. I think A.K. spent a lot of time here. I think Jeff has, the Blylers. They've a lot of time at this park and in this terrain is where they're familiar. It's kind of like Team Indiana racing at the Badlands. It was our park. We've done everything there multiple times. We're comfortable with it. I really think that being kind of local to the area and local to the park has a big advantage. But
well, look at Randy Slauson at King of the Hammers. He's been wheeling there forever. The only 4-time king in King of the Hammers history.
Racing in his backyard, it's the same idea. So definitely the car, the driver has something to it, but the terrain, being familiar, it's another thing.
So here comes Jeff Price. Looks like he is going to opt to take that left line. Yes, he does. So Jeff Price is up and through. We'll see Seems like he's just smooth and steady. This is a top 5 run for sure. So Jeff Price staying up high. Ooh, carries a wheel just a little bit, but kept her moving strong and steady.
Gave a nice kiss to the tree up there as he went by. So
he'll drop down here. Looks like a smooth run so far for Jeff Price. And taking the green flag next is number 60, local Chad Owens with lining Mr. Line Mountain himself out of Coopersburg, Pennsylvania with Owens Racing. And an Owens Engineering chassis with an LSX 454 with over 700 horsepower. Daria Metal Fab, OK 4-wheel drive, Lenig and Cosmer Cole, Solar Technology, and Mountain House Hydraulics. He's been racing Line Mountain in this area for over 20 years. Let's roll through 4,400 right now. It's Paul Wolf, Josh Blyler, Rusty Blyler, Jeff Price, Lily Blyler, Roger King, and then a DNF is Casey Gilbert. We hop over to YouTube, see if you guys are having fun and enjoying it. Looks like Chris Brandner, Team 53, Larry Smith, Seat Time Syndicate, thanks for tuning in. It's a great day for qualifying, and up next is the Youth 1K, Tire Spine Stock, and all things UTV. Open class, 3 classes racing all at the same time. And then tonight, between 3 and 4, we'll kick off the G-Force Pro Modified. It's going to be a great run. And I'm wrong. The Youth 1K is running open. We switched that, and I didn't switch it on my sheet. I apologize. So up next is the Tire Spine Stock and the All Things UTV Open, and then this evening will be the Pro Modified and the Youth 1K. We had, back to Jonathan's point earlier, early registration helps us a lot behind the scenes because we have to change things up. So with the car counts, we ended up putting the Youth 1K with the Open. So here comes Chad Owens. Chowens. And is he going to take this center line? Yes, he does. He came here to do some rock crawling, and that is just what he is doing. My switcher forgot to remind me to switch it, but we're all right. We'll see him coming down this drop here in just a moment. So Chad Owens is making his way to the race line start-finish. Off the line next is the number 113 of Aubrey Iron, making their Ultra 4 USA rookie debut with a diesel rear engine. I saw driving through the park yesterday. I didn't know who it was. They registered on site, so I do not have any more information. I do apologize, but they're here racing, having some fun.
Excellent. It'll be fun to see how that thing does. It's a very unique vehicle with, first we saw it was rear engine, and then it went by us and we could smell it, and it was like, that smells like diesel. And it's like, wow, that's just so many unique pieces. I don't know what to think of it, but a good looking car. Looks like it's got good shocks on it. Interested to see how they do in their debut here with Ultra 4 Racing.
That's funny. You noticed the rear engine. All I did was hear it drive by and heard the diesel, and I didn't look at the car close enough. But yeah, we'll see if they come through here rolling some coal.
That'd be the interesting part. I'm not sure what's in it as far as an engine. Hopefully we can find out more as it goes on, but
it doesn't have any spark plugs, I can tell you that. So Aubrey Iron should be coming through here very shortly. Again, if you are just tuning in, this is qualifying on this 1 1/4 mile qualifier for the Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble, just outside of Pine Grove, Pennsylvania. I am Miles Hasselquist. Joining me in the Big B studio is my good friend Jonathan Terhune, and we're having some fun.
So refresh my memory as we're waiting on Aubrey to get to the rock crawler climb here. If people have Starlinks in their car and have an in-car, where should they send that information so it can be shown? And
so, yeah.
Hopefully Corey and Sarah are paying attention and can send it.
So you guys do have it, but you don't have it on your car.
I need the Starlink off the Cherokee to put on the Pro Mod side by side. They're going to run in-car and Pro Mod this afternoon. Then we'll are in the 4600, but if you don't share the link, nobody's going to see it. So hopefully you can get that information out to everybody.
But it was in the email that went out. It was in the social post. It was at registration. But I'll give it to you right here, too. It is oncar@takeitlive.com. Oncar@takeitlive.com. And if you send that, Chris Lundy will hopefully get it fed in. And maybe we'll have a little on-car footage this weekend. I see the emails come through. I haven't seen a single one come through. I know Paul Wolf has it on his car, but he likes sending it to his own YouTubes.
Yep. Hopefully he can share with us. And if there's any other racers out there that have the live feed pulled up and are watching this, hopefully send your links in. That on-car we had from AK last year was excellent.
Well, it saved the show.
Really showed what the course is like. We got, stationary cameras are great. They show some of these good obstacles, but seeing that entire 11 miles from an on-car is a great way to really show what this park's all about and what these cars and drivers really go through.
So this is, again, the 4400 class. Getting ready to come on camera right now is the diesel-powered 113 of Aubrey Iron. We still have Porterfield, Glennie Page, and Dustin Robbins. Right, so here it's coming through. Unique sound. There, we're going to start rolling some coal. That thing it's unique. I love it. And this is 4400. This is unlimited. Dream it, build it, and come race it.
Yep, it made what's considered the hard line, the main way up, and it didn't take you around the longer line. Made that climb look good. Just smooth right up to the top of it, and just kept it moving, kept rolling. You'd say with some of that.
Roll. Yeah, keep it rolling. Yeah. So Aubrey Iron making smooth work. I mean, the integration of this sport is absolutely phenomenal, and to see something just different like this is a lot of fun to watch. All right. Well, I don't see anybody lined up. There's still 3 cars that could go qualifying between Porterfield, Glennie Page, and Dustin Robbins, but you're seeing the same screen I'm watching, and I don't see any cars lined up, so we may be on our last qualifier. So after the checkered flag flies for Aubrey Iron, we'll give it a 5-minute warning, and then after that, we're going to reset, get ready for the next race. So it looks like we will delay by, 15 minutes to maybe a half hour to let our recovery reset. Again, 5 minutes from now, qualifying will be over. Oh, just like that, here comes a car in the screen. Looks like Porterfield, if I had to guess. What do you think?
Looks like a race line inflatable to me with a car that we can't see behind it, but I would hope he's out there qualifying. Maybe a Dustin Robbins. I would think he would qualify. Even Glennie Page.
Yeah, I would assume all 3 would qualify. So maybe they're staged to our right, and we just can't see them. It's very possible.
Mm-hmm. Maybe just had a last-minute belt adjustment or something like that that had to come in. But yeah, I'd like to see a couple more cars hit this climb. It's been pretty entertaining to watch. We'll keep an eye on the timing here. See, once we get them across the start line, we'll get a time rolling on them and let you know who we've got still to go. Ready to wrap up qualifying and get ready for racing action, though.
It's going to be a great day, that is for sure. Absolutely love coming out here to Rausch Creek. Again, we raced here back in 2009 for the first ever non-King of Hammers. This was the first ever Ultra 4 race in history right here at this same park. So to be coming back after so many years, I mean, what's that, 17, 18 years? It's amazing.
Yep, and love this park. Back in the Wee Rock days, I think 2008 or 2007 was the first time I came out here for a rock crawling. They've got a nice rock crawling course.
Oh, across the road,
over there. And had a chance to get out in the woods a little bit in between the 2-day competition. Just love the park, though. Super excited we're out here racing. Really great trail system. We're only doing it on the across the road side of the park.
Yeah,
but there's so many awesome trails over on the other side of the main
They've got
park.
over 3,000 acres here, and on my timing, I don't see anybody. But I
Check
promise
a different
you,
class. See if maybe see if maybe we got a last minute 48 coming through. 'Cause it sounds like it might be Jeff.
Yes, it is. Good catch. So 4,800. That is Jeff Martin, number 1470. Oh, wrong sheet.
Looks like he's working his way up around the far line.
So Jeff Martin and Brant Irwin out of Martinsville, Indiana, with Martin Racing, and another Miller Motorsports chassis with an LS7, 750 horsepower, Mickey Thompson tires, K-Man shocks, and Method race wheels. Has been racing with us for about 4 years now. Has 6 podiums under his belt. He's representing the United States Navy Seabays, and he was second in the 2025 National Championship. And off the line next is another 4,800 car. So you might have been right. Might have been sleeping on us earlier, Terhune. But it is Sophia Taylor and her dad, Ryan Taylor, out of North Liberty, Indiana, with Team Indiana and Rock Roots Racing, making her Ultra 4 USA rookie debut with that Trent Fab chassis with an LS6 liter with over 600 horsepower. Brannick Motorsports, Yokohama tires, Raceline wheels, Warren Racing, and Tiffany Taylor. So we'll see what kind of time we have here. So Jeff Martin just takes the pole position over Evan Sherman in the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. There's a great shot of RDP. Wave it, everybody. Just show them that you're personally out here, but you don't have your car on course this time.
Jeff also knocked Corey Day off the first for the EMC class. So Jeff will be starting first. Right. The Cherokee will be off the line second as it stands right now. Then we'll get in the rest of the 4,800 class. And 46 is falling in behind there.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive what they're all doing. But anyway, just had to give you a hard time, buddy. We all make our mistakes. Yeah, maybe we can get RDP on here on the mic.
I knew the answer to it.
We're just here having some fun. Let's see who's coming. Oh, yeah, Sophia Taylor should be coming up here soon. Now RDP's messing with me. That's all fun. Hey, don't worry. We had Trotter waved at us very friendly earlier on the camera. He had one of his birds flying through.
So we do have Sophia Taylor out on course. She should be here to the Rock Crawler climb here. I would guess maybe within about another 30 seconds or so, we'll have her on camera, see how she does with this climb here. Again, Ultra 4 debut, first time really learning these rocks. So.
Yeah, she's raced in Trek a little bit, which is a fun, fast course, but not really in big rocks. And I think she's only 14 years old or so. Sweet. I just got fired. Hey, is Dustin not qualifying? Robbins, is he lined up? I don't know if he's going to do his UTV.
So once Sophia gets up here through the climb, it does look like we have another person there staging, so we still got a little bit more qualifying to come. Starting to hear engine noises. We'll see how this climb goes, and we'll see who else we still have to come in qualifying. All these last minute, that 5-minute call really gets people antsy.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of moving parts. I believe at the race line start finish, it looked like Glennie Page if I had to guess, but coming into the Rock Crawler climb should be Sophia Taylor with her dad, riding shotgun in that old Trent Fab car, and she is, you can't see it, but I can. She is moving. She's going to give Jeff Martin a run for his money, and she hits some mud puddles. That thing is filthy. Oh, kissed a tree a little bit. I think old Dad's saying, hey, you're good. Slow her down just a tick, but keep going. Sophia Taylor out there having some fun, making memories with dear old Dad. Be coming in screen at the top section. Takes a high line. Look at that. Carries a tire. I hear the crowd up there rooting her on. So we've got a couple gals with Sophia Taylor and Lily Blyler out there racing, and Kim Matson, who did not qualify yet. So we got 3 gals racing out there with the boys this weekend. Love to see it. So Sophia's dropping in, and that is a white car. She hit some of those mud puddles hard.
She found one of those coal dust holes, it looks like, because definitely covered. And I noticed even when Casey and Corey got out, their fire suits were, all their patches and everything were all black. So that's where we talk about hitting some of these water holes that are going to make all the cars. In Indiana, all the cars were brown, and now here all the cars are going to be black.
Yeah.
So it'd be hard to tell who's who.
The mud is tricky. So off the line now on the course is the number 464 of Glennie Page and Bill McGibbon out of Ontario, Canada, with North Force Racing in a Get Bent Fab solid axle chassis with an LS3, maximum transmission, Northern Force Hydrovac, limitless drive to have fun. Been racing with us since 2023 and was a rookie for King of the Hammers back in 2024. And look at this. Jeff Martin just bumps over Evan Sherman. And then Sophia Taylor bumps out Evan Sherman. So Jeff Martin, Sophia Taylor, then Evan Sherman. 1, 2, 3 in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. So for her first run ever, P2 in the 4800 class. What a great run by that young lady. So we wait for Glennie Page, and I do see another car lined up. I'm going to guess that's Dustin Robbins.
Yep. Or we're still looking for Kevin Porterfield if he's making a run.
Mm-hmm. Got that one yet to come as well. So qualifying is near the end. So if you're anywhere in the pits and you want to qualify, you better get there quick for the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. Just outside of Pine Grove, Pennsylvania. And Glennie Page, all the way from Canada, is coming on through.
Who'd you say is co-driving with him?
Bill McGibbon is supposed to be, but nope, he's still on the drive. He'll be here for the race.
I thought I saw him walking by a minute ago. He may not be in there for qualifying, but I think he's shown up on site, kind of checking out the course. And there he is, hitting the main line, walking right up it, looking pretty good.
Close action. So Glennie Page making quick work through this section. See our Canadian friends come down here and have some fun. They remind me a lot of Team Indiana. They like to race and they like to party.
Yeah, we're all here for a good time.
Maybe not for a long time.
So we'll get a time on Glennie here in a minute, but I believe we've got one more car out on course.
Let's see who took off next, and it is the number 4426 of Kevin Porterfield and Brian McVeigh out of St. Clairsville, Ohio with Porterfield Motorsports. And that wide open designs 2-seat IFS chassis with a Jeff Ginter race engine with over 800 horsepower. Mickey Thompson tires, wide open designs, Wizzo suspension and fab, and Porterfield fab. Been racing with us for a decade now. And that looks like Dustin Robbins. So we have a couple more yet to go. So Kevin Porterfield should be coming through here in the next couple minutes.
Can we get a time on Glennie there? See how his run ended up for him.
So Glennie Page is in 6th position. So a great run, mid-pack for Glennie Page. So right now it's in 4,400. It's Paul Wolf, Josh Blyler, Rusty Blyler, Chad Owens, Jeff Price, Glennie Page, Lily Blyler, Roger King, Aubrey Irion, and then playing turtle is Casey Gilbert. But he'll take a rear start. And remember, this race will be on adjusted time this afternoon and all day tomorrow. So taking a rear start sometimes always isn't a thing. So just got to get the car checked out, make sure everything's good, and get a good mindset and put in the work.
Especially in this 4,400 class, they're going to be doing 4 laps out there. So there's a lot of time. I think we were at a 26-minute lap last year. I'd imagine we're going to be right. Half an hour might be a good lap for a couple of the people. But
yeah, I think fast lap last year was just shy of 27 minutes. So I think we're going to be, I'm going to say fast lap's going to be just over a half hour, and average will be 35 to 40, I'll bet.
It'll be interesting after 2 hours of racing how you're talking just a couple minutes of corrected time depending on position, but that's going to have a big effect. After 2 hours of racing, it's going to come down to a few seconds on who's going to make that podium. It'll be pretty exciting to watch. So encourage everybody to tune in tomorrow. Tune in this afternoon. We've got some good side-by-side racing going on. Got 1 or 2 more cars to run here. We'll take a little lunch break and get all the recovery and safety staged, and we'll be ready for action rolling this afternoon, continuing through the weekend.
It's going to be a great weekend. So coming up next is Kevin Porterfield be cruising through the rock crawler climb. I'm going to assume he takes that center line. Yes, he does. And that beautiful wide open design. And he is putting on a huge wheel stand, putting on a smoke show for the fans. They're all getting excited. So Kevin Porterfield is through here and making it happen. Taking that lower right line. Had to give it a little throttle happy, but that car took the abuse and kept on rolling. Chucking some rocks at everybody out here. So Kevin Porterfield is through. And on the course now is the number 311 of Dustin Robbins out of Decatur, Alabama, with all things UTV. He's in a Jimmy single seat IFS chassis called the Brush Monster. He's got a Schofield Performance LS1. All things UTV, BOR tires, Super ATV, Bullet wheels, and CT Raceworks. Been racing with us for almost 10 years now. He's got 4 wins and 8 podiums with Ultra 4. And let's see where Kevin Porterfield just bumped into 5th position with a 349. So that 320 mark by Paul Wolf has been impressive all day long. And I do see another car lined up.
Yep. So if anybody out there is close to here, within a couple hour drive, heck, even 3-4, I think it'd be worth it coming out. Great spectator areas set up here at the park. Watching this live in person, hearing, feeling the power of the cars, such a great thing. If you can make it out here, if you're still at work today, maybe tune in on the YouTubes, but you're close. Even coming out tomorrow. I believe, do they have single day tickets available?
Yeah, it's $25 a day, $40 for the weekend. Kids 12 and under are free. So absolutely, if you're anywhere in the area, come on out. This place is beautiful. We're only about 3 hours away from Philadelphia or New Jersey. So if you're anywhere in this area, don't miss it. It's going to be a show.
Yep. And then the rest of you around the country, around the world, share the live feed. Share that YouTube link on your socials. Let everybody know what's going on. There's going to be some great cameras. There's some great obstacles they're going to have these cameras placed at. Hopefully have some in-car going. Should be a good show for those of you that aren't able to make it out and those of you that are tuning in at home. Both racing action this afternoon and then Saturday with the big cars should be a show also.
Oh, it's going to be a great time, and qualifying has not disappointed. Just the 1 1/4 mile qualifier has been action all day long. We've had a couple mechanicals. We've had Casey Gilbert roll over, and man, some fast times, and they are putting on a show.
We had an announcer roll over.
Yeah, and it's still there. I got to keep moving my chair. But I saved it, or you saved me. But that's what friends are for, right?
It looks like we'll have Dustin Robbins coming in here.
So he is a UTV guy, but he bought this single-seat Jimmy's 4x4 chassis a couple years ago, and he's out here to have some fun. So we'll see him in UTV and the 4400 this weekend, and Dustin Robbins putting on a show.
Yeah, that's a big car on a tight course, but I'll tell you the thing, those 40-inch Nittos, they hook up. The 40-inch race tires on all these 4400s just eat. It's impressive to see what these things can go through. So I know Dustin will be on it with that. AK proved last year that big cars can fit in small spots with him when he came out here and won this. And I think Dustin has a good shot himself of really doing some impressive things in that car.
Yeah, so it'll be exciting to see what he can do because, obviously a 4400 car is completely different as he rolls that big rock and it kind of stands up. So the next competitor that comes through doesn't know that rock's in the race line. And look who it is. It's the number 32 of Nick Anderson out of Campton, Georgia with Anthony Denny riding shotgun with Anderson Racing. He was the one that broke that right front ball joint, so they're able to fix it because he's racing open and pro mod. So now he's qualifying for his other class. It does not get a re-qualify. He's qualifying for his open class. Earlier he broke in pro mod.
Hope this run goes pretty well for him because he's got a race here and coming up about half an hour after this run. So it'll be pretty exciting to see him have a clean run and be ready just to hop right back into staging for his first race coming up here.
So Nick Anderson and Anthony Denny out of Canton, Georgia with Anderson Racing and that Can-Am Mavar with Metal FX, Tire Spine, CT Raceworks, UTV Race Shops, and PRP. He was a rookie at King of the Hammers back in 2024. He's got 2 wins, 7 podiums, and was the 2025 national champion in the open class. But that rock right in the middle of your course got rolled down the hill, and it's standing on edge, so he's not going to see it until it pops over. So we're going to watch that rock as he comes down later on, and I'm really worried about it for Nick Anderson. So if the Anderson team is listening to the live show, warn them about that rock.
At least in a good spot where when you pop over that and kind of drop in, you'll see it over the hood. So if he's got his eyes open, he should be able to see it very well. It's not on one of those right-handed turns where that hood blocks you, so we'll see how it goes for him. But
and I'm flipping back to the race line start-finish. I do not see any more cars, so we'll see if Anderson will be our last qualifier or not. So it looks like we will be about a half-hour delay before our next race. But, hey, qualifying is qualifying. So here comes Nick Anderson. So Nick Anderson got that right front fix, and he is still taking that same line and letting her go. So Nick Anderson with a very good run. You can see a different angle here up that kind of center line, and what a great run. This is right where he broke that ball joint earlier, so he made it through. But now we're going to watch that rock in the center of our screen. I'm
side by side, he might be able to squeeze right around it and we'll see for him, but
I'm hopeful he can.
As I mentioned, a lot of the rocks in this course move. So,
and you are correct. Look at you. You're way better than me. So now we can go to the start-finish line and wait on Nick Anderson to come through. What a great run, a great day of qualifying. So after he crosses and grabs that checkered flag at the race line start-finish, we'll start a 5-minute counter. And look at him coming all sorts of slideways through the race line start-finish. And Nick Anderson, sounds like we got one more. Just moved into 3rd overall with a 3-minute 22 seconds. So the fastest UTV of the day is now Nick Anderson. And it sounds like we have one more UTV yet to go.
Listen on the radio here. I think there's somebody pulling in, but
yeah, it's a little staticky on down here in our hole.
About lunchtime for everybody, so I would say he's got less than 5 minutes to pull up here, and we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, exactly.
I think we'll see if there's one more run. Then I think take a short break, get everybody set up for the main race, get maybe a bite to eat, be ready to go, and then about a half an hour after this, racing's a go, and it'll be running all afternoon.
Yeah, we're going to start out with the Tire Spine stock and the All Things UTV Open classes. And then tonight will be the G-Force Pro Modified UTV race. Tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. be the Youth 170s. And then around 11 a.m. will be the EMC classes. And between 2 and 3, we'll kick out the 4400s. We will have awards tonight and tomorrow night. So it's going to be a great show. So if you can't make it, make sure you tune in to the Ultra 4 USA YouTubes. But like Terhune said, if you're anywhere in the area, it's only $25 a day, $40 for the weekend. We are just outside of Pine Grove, Pennsylvania, right here at Rausch Creek for the Rock Krawler Suspension Rumble. Oh, and we do. That is, looks like Dustin Robbins, the number 311 out of Decatur, Alabama, with All Things UTV. And that Can-Am Mavar with OBOR tires, Super ATV, Bullet Wheels, and CT Raceworks. And it sounds like this should be our last car. Sounds like this is our last car, we hope. You never know. So Dustin Robbins, we just saw him in his 4400 car. Now he's racing his UTV. He is the presenting sponsor of the Open class. So great to see our sponsors out there enjoying their race as well. So a lot of our sponsors are in the race world.
It'd be good to see this last car go. Hopefully, a lot of these stock and open UTVs are already heading over to staging. I believe they want us there, half an hour early,
which is right now.
Don't be that guy that shows up 1 minute before the green flag. I hope they'll kick you to the back, but need to start heading over to staging so we can get this afternoon races kicked off for those that are going off first.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, just keep everything running smooth. It takes the race promoters, it takes the recovery crew, it takes our sponsors, it takes our racers, even the spectators. We just got to all do our part to put on a good show for everybody here on site and back at home. So qualifying is almost over, so make sure you head over. We got some great food vendors across the road, and if you're over there, go see Roxy and Robert. They're selling all the things at the Ultra 4 USA Mega Merch. Spend $50 and get a raffle ticket for a 10,000-pound Zion Warn Racing winch. If you buy $100, you get 2 raffle tickets. We'll be giving that away tomorrow evening, a half hour after the 4,400 checkered flag flies. So I'm going to guess that's between around 6 o'clock or so. We'll keep you honest on that, and that'll be over at Mega Merch where you bought all the things. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Krawler Suspension and is brought to you by our official sponsors, G-Force, Maxxis, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, SimpleTire.com, Brannick Motorsports, Krawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Off the Grid, Freight Factory, Rails, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Whether you're building a race car, a mall crawler, a tow rig, go check out all these amazing marketing partners. And here comes Dustin Robbins. Looks like he's going to take that left line at the All Things UTV Open class. He just came through in his 4400 car. We'll see what he can do. And Dustin Robbins making his way through. What a great run so far, carrying that tire. So Dustin Robbins making his way down. It sounds like recovery is going to go ahead and head back to their normal recovery spots to get this show started as soon as we can. So we should see him coming into screen right there at the race line, start finish here any moment. Dustin Robbins, there he is, getting a little slideways. We'll get a time for him. So Dustin Robbins just gets 5th in class, 14th overall with a 4-minute flat. So we're starting our 5-minute timer now. I do not believe we have any.
Heard on the radio up there, there's nobody else.
Okay, nobody.
Staging.
Perfect. All right.
They are actually, just heard over the radio, shutting down qualifying course so the recovery crews can get moved and get ready for this afternoon's races.
Well, perfect. I guess we'll do a quick lunch break, and then we'll be right back here in about a half hour. So between 1 and 1:15, we should start the next race for the Krawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. Again, I am Miles Hasquist. Joined in the Big B studio with me is my good friend Jonathan Terhune. So we're going to step away, but lots more action yet to come. Be sure to tune in. It's going to be a great show. We'll see you all here in just a little bit.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communication since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
pillars of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communication since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Good afternoon and welcome to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble here at the Rausch Creek Off-Road Park here in beautiful Pine Grove, Pennsylvania. This is round number 1 in this Eastern Series. We are here for this was the first ever Ultra 4 race that ever happened back in 2009. And these cars are going to put on one heck of a show. We just wrapped up qualifying. But up next is the All Things UTV Open and the Tire Spine Stock Class. It's going to be a great show. It's, man, I can't wait to get this thing started. Again, I am Miles Hasquist live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live. And this is Ultra 4 USA Racing at its finest. And we'll switch it back to the race line, start, finish, and we are about to kick off. This will be Nick Anderson in that pole position in the All Things UTV Open class. Then it's Paul Wolf, Cody Willenborg, Mark McCleary, Dustin Robbins, Aiden Gilbert, Josh Owen, Sean Finsler, Reese Cooper. Nope, the Youth 1000s are not in this race. Jeremy Blackburn, Adam Brown, Will Vargo, Patrick Murray, Will Klein, Tyler Harvey, So we are just waiting for the cars to be staged, and we will go live racing for the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. Can't wait to put on this show. It's an 11-plus mile loop, and they will be doing 3 laps on this race. So 33, almost 34 miles, because it's basically 11 and a quarter, but I'm going to call it just over 11 miles. So basically 34 miles are getting ready to take off. This will be a Grand Prix finish. We do have 2 classes racing at the same time, but they are scored separately. Make sure you pull up ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. Also, go to Racing Tracks. Scroll down and hit the Rausch Creek live map. Then next to menu, hit those 3 little bars, scroll down to Pro Open, 4900 Open, show all. Stock, show all. And that'll show you all the racers right there at the race line, start, finish. And you see the red at the bottom of that teardrop. That means they aren't moving. Well, they're not. They haven't started the race yet. So if you see that during the race, that is no bueno. And then also go to dirthub.tech, and you'll see Rausch Creek Rumble and Nora. They're double dipping. So is Hammer King Productions. But hit that. So, yeah, like I said, it'll be very important to be on ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com and RaceX. Kind of getting all my ducks in a row here in the Big B studio. There we go. Got everything organized up. Got a refresh here. The green flag is in hand. And taking that pole position is the number 32 of Nick Anderson and Anthony Denny out of Canton, Georgia with Anderson Racing. Part of the All Things UTV Open class. And that Can-Am Mavar, Metal FX, Tire Spine, CT Raceworks, UTV Race Shop, and PRP. Been racing with us for 2 years, has 2 wins and 7 podiums, and in this class last year was the national champion. They are taking off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. And off the line next is the number 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing, another all things UTV open racer. And that Can-Am Mavar, Badlands Off-Road Park, CA Technologies, ADS Shocks, VP Race Fuels, Nitto Tires, and Raceline Wheels, our winningest racer in Ultra 4 history, with over 33 wins and 51 podiums, and racing 3 times this weekend. I assume he'll add one to the list. And here goes our third competitor off the line, the number 529 of Cody Willenborg and Randy Dassenbraw out of Effingham, Illinois with CW Motorsports. And that Polaris Pro R with 235 horsepower, AMS Wheels and Tires, All Balls Racing Group, CW Motorsports, CA Technologies, and Tire Spine. Been racing with us for 4 years now, has 8 podiums with Ultra 4, and got third in the national championship just last year with Ultra 4 USA. Off the line next is the number 717 of Mark McCleary out of Reddick, Florida with Tyler Nelk riding shotgun with Turned Up Racing. And that Can-Am Mavar with CA Technology, Wayland Speed, Oracle Lights, Yokohama Tires, and Raceline Wheels. Been racing with us for 3 years and has 9 podiums. And off the line next, Mr. All Things UTV is Dustin Robbins out of Decatur, Alabama with All Things UTV, Can-Am Mavar, OBR Tires, Super ATV, Bullet Wheels, and CT Raceworks. Has been racing with us for about 9 years now. He's got 4 wins and 8 podiums. Thanks again to Dustin for sponsoring the open class. And off the line next is the 618 of Aiden Gilbert and his dad, Casey Gilbert, out of Fenton, Michigan, with Gilbert Brothers Motorsports. Our P1 in the Tire Spine stock class with Gilbert Brothers Motorsports, Polaris, K-Man Suspension, Nitto Tires, Collins Motorsports, and his biggest sponsor is Mom and Dad. He's been racing with us since 2017, started in the Youth 170, but has moved his way through Youth 1K and now in the stock class. And he got third in class at this year's King of the Hammers. And then he has 4 podiums with Ultra 4. And now up next is the 375 of Josh Owen out of Westminster, South Carolina with Mashia Motors Racing. In the open class with Can-Am Mavar with over 240 horsepower, Knott Construction, Jock Construction, Fernandez, Costa Rica, G-Force, Warren Racing, and Raceline Wheels. And off the line next is the 823 of Sean Fensler and Alex Dixon out of New Haven, Indiana with Bumper Wilson Racing, part of the stock class, and his Can-Am with MRT Tires, G-Force Suspension, Brannick Motorsports, VP Race Fuels, and Bumper Wilson Racing. Off the line next is the number 40 of Jeremy Blackburn, fresh off the podium from Badlands out of Pikeville, Kentucky, on the gas. And his Polaris RS1 with almost 100 horsepower. Wants to thank Jesus Christ, HMF, Power Sports Nation, CA Technologies, and Demon Axles. He's got 6 wins and 12 podiums. Off the line next is the number 334 of Adam Brown out of Selma, Alabama with All Geared Up Racing, part of the open class, and his Polaris Pro R with a Craftworks Supercharger with over 300 horsepower, MRT Tires, CA Technologies, PPI Tuning, and G-Force. We saw him rip a wheel off during qualifying. I saw him in line when I went and grabbed a cheeseburger real quick. I said, hey, you're back in action? He's like, no big deal, just upper and lower ball joints. But he's back and running. And off the line next is the 689 of Will Vargo out of Fowlerville, Michigan with Roller King in the stock class with his Polaris, MRT, Diamondback, Builders, E-Power Steering, and Mid-Michigan Metalworks. He made his Ultra 4 USA debut just 2 weeks ago at the Badlands. And off the line next is the number 902 of Patrick Murray and his daughter Mia out of Vass, North Carolina with Murray Off-Road Motorsports. Part of the open class with his CA Technology Can-Am Mavar, Zollinger Racing Products, Wayland Speed, RCV, and MRT. He's been racing with us for 8 years now. And off the line next is the 1337 of Will Klein out of Poland, Ohio with Incline Racing. Part of the stock class with his Can-Am, PhD Manufacturing, and Alex Klein. Been racing with us for just a year now, but he's out here having some fun. So we do have 13 cars out on course. Remember, there are 2 classes racing at the same time, so that's where ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com are so important. And then don't forget, bounce back and forth between that and racing tracks. So I'm going to zoom out on racing tracks, and I do see Paul Wolf out front, but let's see what this ping was. So Paul Wolf pinged at 08. Nick Anderson at 07. So I think Paul Wolf has already passed Nick Anderson. But on here it's showing Cody Willenborg at 09. So man, it's going to be very close between Nick Anderson, Cody Willenborg, and Paul Wolf. They're at race mile 2 of 11. So we hope to have Devil's Den. RDP is supposed to be over there here in a little bit. That's at race mile 4 roughly. So we'll see if we get that camera up and running. Just doing some magic. Fighting a little bit of tech issues on my side. I do apologize, but we'll get it sorted. There we go. I got it rebooted. Nope, it's still not working. All right, I was watching YouTube. There is a little delay, so I saw myself wave at me, but my screen is blank in front of me. So I'm going to actually hop on and do some tech behind the scenes. Sorry for dropping out for just a moment. I'm trying to tech a couple things. You have a better show back at home than I do. We are dropping cameras right now. Not exactly sure what is going on. My screen is blank, but then I get on my iPad. I see the YouTubes, but it's on a little bit of a delay, so I cannot call to anything I can't see. So we do have a couple of cameras that will hopefully be coming into screen. But this is the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. So I'm actually going to throw it to commercial before we get some cars out here and see what is going on.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practice or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, Racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires. Built for whatever you're chasing.
Welcome back to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. Sorry for the little hiccup in the start of this race, but Take It Live got behind the scenes and fixed it up, and we are back in action. Still waiting for a couple more of our cameras to pop up. Obviously, you're stuck with me, and then the camera on your bottom left is right here at the Rock Crawler Crawl during the qualifier. The open will have to take the right line. The stock can take the right or the left line. And then, we just got a camera. Perfect, I believe. Like Devil's Den, if I had to guess. So I think that's RDP. So perfect. We got another camera to pop up, and we have some racing action. But while we were away, I did hear that number 32 of Nick Anderson is out with a broke rear axle. He is getting towed back to the pits because he's in the next race as well. And then I'm on racing tracks, and I see Paul Wolf has been stopped for a bit. So our two leaders that were leading this race are stopped on course. So that's going to put Cody Willenborg at race mile 6 is our current physical race leader with about a 2-mile lead. So he's got a great race going right here at the Big B studio. I'm at race mile 11. Just really to the finish line. We are here at Rausch Creek Off-Road Park, located just outside of Pine Grove, Pennsylvania. They are open year-round, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. This park has over 3,000 acres from everything from mild to wild. They've got more than 80 miles of trails, and they are suited for all four-wheel drive trucks, Jeeps, and buggies. No UTVs or ATVs or dirt bikes are allowed. Population here is roughly 2,000 people. Elevation is 750 feet. And something pretty cool about it is we have Rausch Creek, AOAA, famous Reading, all within about an hour. So if you're an off-road enthusiast, come on up to the northeast. They've got some great wheeling. We're about 3 hours in New Jersey. Oh, and getting an update from Race Ops. Jeremy said it's a broken axle and front diff. So they've got their work cut out of them because they got to race that same car here in about 2 hours. So hopefully they can get it squared away and back in action. So that is actually Benji's camera. So where is Benji at? He is at race mile 6 or so at the outer limits area. Perfect. So that's outer limits. I should have known that. These cameras, even for me, don't do it justice sometimes. So Benji's at race mile 6. And just here in 5:29, Cody Willenborg is almost to race mile 8. So we'll see him the next 10 minutes or so, hopefully. We'll see if he can make quick work of the Rock Crawler Crawl. There's a great shot of the race line. Start, finish, your top left. Oh, and here we have some action at outer limits. Couldn't quite tell who that one is. Could be Dustin Robbins. Be my first guess. Getting caught up on a few things. So Take It Live is running the Nora live feed this weekend with Hammer King Productions as well. So they're playing double duty. So I'm running audio, switching the cameras, trying to look at my notes, my phone, race ops, doing a little bit of everything. But we're going to bring it together and have some fun with you right here at the Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. So it looks like Jeremy Blackburn on racing tracks had a seller. I can't even say that word, but basically they had a hard hit. They stopped, but they did get moving back again. And I do have Cody Willenborg just past the 8-mile mark. So he is still on the move. And if you, zoomed all the way out. See the whole U.S. now. Zoom back in. If you click Cody Willenborg, he's cruising at 35 miles an hour right now. So I'll pull in the YouTubes again. Sorry for the little hiccup getting started, but we are back in action. Looks like Mark and Justin and Chris, Seat Time Syndicate. And there's a great shot, your bottom right. Let's go full screen with this one because we don't have much action anywhere else. But this is Outer Limits. Side. Oh, there we go. So I think it's my computer acting goofy. I do apologize. But Outer Limits is going to be tough. These are big, very loose rocks in this section. And they are pretty tough. And the only stock UTVs and 4600 Spider Track stock can take an easier line to the left that you can't quite see. This is the main line for all the pro classes and the big cars. The middle, and it is a very, very tough one for them. So now I'll click back over to racing tracks. When did Willenborg ping? 26, so 3 minutes ago. So he's probably sneaking up on race mile 9 if I had to guess. And then it looks like it's Dustin Robbins, Aiden Gilbert, but Aiden Gilbert just came to a stop. How long ago was that? Accurate update for Aiden Gilbert, stopped in P3 right now. And then Jeremy Blackburn and Josh Owens are very close, right around this race mile here at 6 at Outer Limits. And then it is Sean Finsler, Adam Brown, Will Vargo, it looks like, Will Klein, Patrick Murray, and still stopped is Nick Anderson and Paul Wolf. And both of those cars have to race the next race as well. So it's going to be a great showing here. We're waiting on our current race leader of Cody Willenborg. Should be coming through my area here at race mile 11 here in the next 5 to 10 minutes, we hope. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Krawler Suspension and is brought to you by our official sponsors. Big B Motorsports, Off the Grid, Holly Off-Road, Warren Racing, Raceline Wheels, Freight Factory, Monster Energy, Krawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Brannick Motorsports, SimpleTire.com, Pro Eagle, Tire Spine, Can-Am, PCI Race Radios, All Things UTV, G-Force Suspension Technology, and by Maxxis Tires. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing marketing partners, we would not be here racing today. During the 2026 Krawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. We are at race mile 6 on the camera. At Outer Limits. And then the bottom left is right here in front of me at the Big B studio at the Krawler Climb, race mile 11. And then basically 11 1/4 is the top left of the Raceline Wheel start finish. So you're really going to want to use racing tracks today if you're back at home. It looks like Willenborg is at 9.5. Accurate update. So he should be here in the next 5 minutes. And then he's got a very large lead over Dustin Robbins, Jeremy Blackburn, Adam Brown. They're all stacked up on top of each other. They're at race mile 7.5. Let me flip to my other page. Not one of the major obstacles, but as bunched up as they are, assumed. Oh, that is that long. So it's a very long, probably about a 500 or 600 yards long of single track of nuisance rock. So you can just have to rock crawl. I'm going to say 5 miles an hour would be quick. So they're all just taking their time, working their way through there. It's a wooded area. And Cody Willenborg has passed race mile 10. And again, new to Ultra 4 USA is SimpleTire.com. And they have a discount code for 10% off. All you have to do is go on SimpleTire.com, use the discount code of SimpleTire Ultra 4 and get 10% off your entire order. So if you're buying, Jeep tires, truck tires, heck, even a miniature van, go check them out. They've got a little bit of everything. They got all of the major brands, especially Maxxis tires. Speaking about some of our marketing partners, Warren Racing gave us a 10,000 Zion Warren winch. So go over to Roxy and Robert at Mega Merch. You spend $50 in merchandise, you get a raffle ticket. And you can buy as much merch as you want, get as many raffle tickets as you want. And we'll be giving away that Warren winch a half hour after the checkered flag flies tomorrow evening for the 4,400 class. But I hear somebody coming in right now. So this is going to be Cody Willenborg at race mile 11, and he has to take that right line. So we'll see if we can get a visual on him, see what kind of shape this car looks like he's in. But according to Racing Tracks, I don't see too many people behind him. So Cody Willenborg's Pro R looks like it's in great shape. He's just playing smart, calm, and collected. So Willenborg's made his way through. Oh, he's switching from low to high, and I see a lot of smoke. I think he caught between gears, smoked the belt a little bit, but he is back and running. So we should see him coming through for lap number 2 here in just a minute of 3. This is a 3-lap race for these UTVs at 11 miles per, and it is a tough, tough course. We're already about a half hour through. Last year, half hour is a fast mark for UTV. It was 29:20 by Paul Wolf, but we are running a very similar course, but backwards of last year. And if you were watching qualifying earlier, they'd come through the race line, start, finish, and immediately dive into the woods, but not this time. You have to go straight. And right where Micah's waving that green flag, it turns to 25 miles an hour, and you have to go all the way through the PCI pits for that one. So 30:57 of lap time. Thank you, Jeremy, for the update. 30 minutes, 51 seconds. I think that's a pretty respectful lap time. So Cody Willenborg right there. So the checkered flag won't fly if everything goes smooth for an hour and a half. We started at 1 o'clock, so around 2:30, the checkered flag will hopefully fly if everybody can keep moving at a steady pace. But remember, I don't see anybody else. We'll switch back. There we go. We're back in outer limits. That looks like it's Adam Brown, if I had to guess. And this is a perfect example. These are big, loose rocks. And once you lose momentum there, it's very hard to get it back. So we are fresh off the hardest King of the Hammers race we have ever had, but Ultra 4 wanted to follow suit. So I think this is one of the hardest regional races we have ever had. So, man, Ultra 4 stepping up, following suit of King of the Hammers to put on a hard course, and they are absolutely loving it. So it sounds like Paul is working on his car and plans to keep racing if he can get going. And it looks like Will Klein broke the front and is winching out of Devil's Den, and calling themselves out of the race. And now the 689 of Will Vargo is also winching upper tail. And I hear somebody coming our way, so let me click back over to Racing Tracks. Oh, they're on the road. That's behind me. Not a race car, but man, Willenborg has a huge lead. So it's Adam Brown, Dustin Robbins, and Josh Owen and Jeremy Blackburn all nose to tail at race mile 9.5 or so. Just want to give a huge shout out to the entire Rausch Creek team. Bernie and his guys, all his volunteers do an amazing job out here. This is a hard track. It takes a lot of people to cover the entire course, and they are doing an amazing job. We also want to thank all of our volunteers, the media, the safety, USAC, racers, fans, all of our marketing partners, and obviously our Ultra 4 USA staff with Goodby, Jeremy, RDP, Roxy, Robert, Abe, Mike, Benji, and James, keeping everything running as smooth as it can. So Willenborg, let's see where he's at now. Hasn't updated yet. Still shows him at the start-finish. Obviously, he is not. He's probably right around that race mile 1, if I had to guess. How old's this ping? Looks like 3 minutes ago. So he's probably sneaking up on race mile 1.
Thank you.
Oh, and just like that, it pings. He's at race mile 0.4 or so. Let me see if Dirt Hub's pulled up. They've got the race course and a couple of our cameras on it, but I don't see any of their trackers. I know they're very busy down at Nora as well. So it's between ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com and Racing Tracks. Click the Rausch Creek Rumble. Go next to menu, hit those 3 dashes. Go down to 4900 open, show all. Go to stock, show all. 49 stock, show all. We also have the Our Day Off podcast crew here on site doing their. They'll be doing podcasts. I did see Matt walk by during qualifying. And I hear another competitor coming, but on racing tracks I don't. I'm not sure exactly who it is. It sounds like a Pro R. That could be Adam Brown. Maybe a Can-Am. I heard it shift. So that's probably Josh Owen if I had to guess. But on racing tracks, Adam Brown and Josh Owen are very, very close to each other. So we'll have a car in screen here at the Rock Crawler Climb, and it is Dustin Robbins with All Things UTV, the presenting sponsor of the Open class, making his way up. He does have to take that right line. So Dustin Robbins is P2 right now, making his way through. He's having a little bit of issues at the top, and now we got another car coming through who's in P3. It is the 334 of Adam Brown. And I think I hear another one. And it is Josh Owen. So 2, 3, and 4 are nose to tail, all very, very close to each other. So I don't know if there's a bottleneck or if they just run at the same pace, but Willenborg's got a great lead right now. So now we'll switch to the race line start finish, and we'll see Dustin Robbins, Adam Brown, and Josh Owen coming through here in just a moment. Oh, and I wasn't paying attention, but you can see it. You can't see it. Just beyond that Max's flag, Josh Owens is stopped. Tough break for him. We'll see. Got one of our Chris with Rausch Creek Recovery walking up there to see if everything is okay. But I think there's enough room for our competitors to get around him. Oh, he is broken. So tough break. Oh, but just like that, he fires up. But somebody in the crowd was giving me the broken sign for Josh Owen. Yeah, it looks like something in the front end is not happy on Josh Owen's car. Well, time will tell. No, he reset something. So it went from nothing to going real quick like. And now I got another car coming through. If I can go to Racing Track, see if I can guess who this is. Jeremy Blackburn. So P1 in the tire spine stock class coming. Little single seat RS1 Polaris Razor. For a podium. At the Badlands just a couple short weeks ago. So Jeremy Blackburn making his way through. Making it slow and steady up top. So let's see how we're looking. So in the All Things UTV Open class, it's Cody Willenborg. Almost 4 minutes back is Adam Brown. And then about 3 minutes back behind him is Dustin Robbins. And then only 22 seconds behind Dustin Robbins and Josh Owen. And remember, he was stopped up here for a couple minutes. And then it'll be Jeremy Blackburn, P1 in the stock class for now. And we got another competitor coming through. Who's this going to be? It looks like, is that Fensler? Yeah, that's Jody Ford's old car. That's Sean Fensler coming through. You'll see him full screen here in just a minute. But hopping in the Big B studio is Sophia Taylor. How we doing?
We're doing good.
All right, you had a fun qualifying run. If I remember right, P1, right?
P2.
P2, Jeff Martin got you.
Yeah, Jeff Martin.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys took off towards the end of qualifying, but you still made it.
Yep.
And coming right through here, you hit one of my trees over here. What happened?
We did hit your tree there.
There's plenty of them to pick from.
Forgot to steer the other way. And then we hit a big rock up there, slammed it. So we bent our rim a little bit and hit the front diff.
Well, hey, Rubbins Racing.
Yep.
And out here for your first time ever racing with Ultra 4 USA. Obviously, your dad has raced with us for quite some time now, and now he's kind of passed the reins to you, and it's got to be pretty exciting.
It is really exciting. So I'm excited for the race especially. Qualifying was definitely like a preview.
And were you pretty nervous for qualifying?
Yeah, I was nervous, but then we took off the first time, and we blew the belt. And so then we had to get back in line, and all the nerves were gone. So.
All right, well, perfect.
Yep.
And you're out here having fun, and man, a 4800 Trent Fab car out here, and you're 14 or 15?
14.
14 years old out here wheeling and showing us how fast that car can actually go.
Yes.
Yeah, Dad's over there smiling and laughing. No, I'm just giving him a hard time. We're all good friends here, but your dad's done a lot of great things in that car, has won a lot of races, so you definitely have a solid car out here, and we'll see what you can do.
Thank you.
So, hey, we're not done yet, unless you want to leave.
No,
okay. I'm just making conversation. I'm over here hanging out with all my friends. So,
all your friends.
but no. So, have you pre-ran yesterday? What is your thought of the course?
It's definitely rowdy for sure. There's a lot of rocks.
Yeah, it's a lot of big loose rocks. So, what's game time strategy? Obviously, qualifying, you were on it pretty hard.
Yeah.
Are you going to tame back a little bit there in the race?
Taming back, yeah.
Okay.
We're going to go a little bit slower, try and stay behind Corey Day. So.
All right, yeah, Corey
He's
in a
got the
stock
best
class
lines.
car
Yeah.
is amazing. So how cool is it having your dad riding shotgun, or does it make you nervous?
No, I mean, sometimes we don't get along the best, but I think so far we're good.
Well, just father or daughter, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's pretty cool. Your dad doing the thing that he's been doing for so long and enjoying what he does and bringing you up through. I remember you as a lot shorter, and you've grown up a lot in the last few years, and it's cool to see you following your dad's footsteps. And I don't know, race day tomorrow morning, it's gonna be exciting.
Yes.
So what's the game plan tonight? Just kind of chill, lay low, and
chill, lay low, have some chili.
there we go. That sounds fun. Team Indiana's always here to have a good time.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll let you run, but thanks for coming over and say hey. And Sophia, best of luck. And, man, Ultra 4, you're excited.
Yep. Thank you.
All righty. Sophia Taylor out here making her Ultra 4 USA debut. Did a great job during qualifying and going to be right back at it. So we're going to pass the dog off, and now we'll get Ryan Taylor in here in the booth and give me his 2 cents. So that qualifying run was pretty fast.
She was really
on
fast.
It. Were you pushing her, or was she just going?
No, honestly, I didn't even hold her back, really. She did everything she did, she wanted to do. The only thing I could say is coming through this section right here where you're sitting, it gets really rocky.
Yeah, she was kind of bouncing through there a little bit.
Yeah, she was scooting pretty good. And I told her, I'm like, you just need to keep your momentum. Those little rocks, as soon as you stop, you're
in the hole.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you keep the momentum, you can kind of skip across them a little bit, and keep it rolling. But to have your daughter out here now racing, you got to be proud.
Oh, I'm super proud. Super proud. It's an awesome experience, and not many people get to. I don't think a lot of parents get to experience that enjoyment. You know what I mean?
So Rusty Blyler talks about that a lot with watching his son Josh and now his granddaughter Lily, and see, he posted just that he took Josh. Eventually, maybe the tables will turn. You can drive her car.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
that'll
right.
Be the day. 14, she better be getting a job real quick, make some good money.
I didn't say that.
She's got a summer job too. She's going to be working at a ballpark, and I mean, she's not gonna make a bunch of money, but she's trying to build her own race car too. You don't know.
Oh,
that.
the red Cherokee.
The red Cherokee.
I saw the pre-burnout.
Yeah,
Make sure
that's
it
right,
runs
you
good
seen that?
enough.
Yeah, I told her I'd do a burnout that day, and she did pretty good. So now we're gonna start focusing on doing that. But
So, is that a Trek car, I would assume, or is that 4600
no,
stock?
We're gonna go 4600 stock.
Perfect.
Yeah.
We're trying to run with Corey, so get some tidbits from him. That guy built a good Cherokee.
Yeah, I know. Well, of course, he's like one of my best friends, so I think we can steal a few of his ideas.
Yeah, or he'll probably just give them to you.
Yeah, I hope he does. So I heard this story about this guy that sits out here and he just falls off the chair every now and then.
Look, there's nothing here, and it keeps finding holes. I don't get it.
So I heard that Jonathan had to winch you in a couple times.
Yeah, you about did, but I'm getting better. My cat-like reflexes are coming back.
Well, mine weren't there. I didn't even know and cross my arms. You about went down. No, it's been good. It's a great experience. I enjoy having her out in the car. And then now it's not like I don't feel the pressure of driving. Back when I was driving, I would get all stressed out, nerved out like she was today. And it's so much better for me to sit in the passenger seat and just do all the legwork to get everything ready. I almost enjoy it a little more because then I'm not so stressed out thinking about, I got to get a certain position and everything. It just takes a little less off of me, and it makes it way better, way more enjoyable to come hang out with my friends and have a good time. And then she likes to talk smack, so we can talk a lot of smack together,
Oh, yeah. No, you guys are always having fun, and I see you guys, you give each other all the love in the world in a good way, but you guys give each other a hard time, and that's what we do back at home as well, because if you're not giving your friends a hard time, are you really friends?
Well, I hate to tell you, but the worst one out of all of us is probably Sean Reisky.
Yeah,
he does it socially and everywhere. It's like, him and Trempy, that's like a warfare from way back. That's a good time.
Oh, it's always a good time. And out here, like you said, doing it with your daughter has got to be absolutely amazing. And now you're going to start building her a stock class car.
Yep.
And will you keep the Trent Fab, I assume?
Oh, yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, okay. And I heard you may be racing Vegas to Reno here later.
That's the plan so far.
Another bucket list, huh?
Another bucket list, yeah. Well, I really want to do Baja, but it's just not in the finances right now.
I get that. Baja's fun too.
If we could get some kind of group effort or something, I'd probably be all in.
Okay.
But until I can get everybody on board, or
so Team Indiana, you're kind of knocking them. You're saying,
yeah, just make it work out. You know what I mean? That's a big effort.
Oh, it is. Yeah, Baja's it's an animal down there. They're racing Nora right now. I know Hammer King Productions is helping with that as well. So they're keeping busy this weekend.
Got a pretty sweet little setup going on out here in the woods.
Not bad. Yeah, out in the middle of the woods.
Bigby takes care of you over here. This is good.
No, we had this idea on the way to this race 1 year ago, and we were talking. I was talking to Josh. I'm buddies with most everybody, so we're texting, and he was like, "Hey, if you need anything, we're an hour from the park. Let us know." And I was like, "Actually, instead of using just a folding table, we've been talking about getting a desk." Yeah. He's like, "What do you want?" I'm like, I'm not the fabricator. So he came up with a design. They drew it in CAD. They printed 2 of them and had it delivered and powder coated in 2 days.
Wow. Well, if you need stuff done, I guess they're the people to talk to. Huh?
No doubt.
Especially around these parts of the woods. Who's this coming in?
Let's see. On racing tracks, that should be Pat Murray, I would assume. So he should be coming in here.
This is lap 2?
This is lap 1.
Oh, this is still lap 1, people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The fast lap was it was Cody Willenborg with a 30:57, so almost 31 minutes for the fast lap. And then there was basically a 5-minute split between second, third, and fourth, and they were all right on their tail.
Wow. Well, here he comes in. Let's see what he's got going on. I'm curious to see how this rock face turns out when we going with the 44s, 48 cars, the bigger cars. Oh, he's going to go for it. They've been running.
So the big UTVs have to. Only stock classes can go left.
Okay, there you go.
So he's going to make his way up and through. We'll see how this plays out.
Well, he made that look easy. That's great.
Yeah, just smooth. Oh, caught a rock up there at the top. But
I can't imagine. I think I got a video of somebody else doing that exact same thing.
Who was it?
Sophia Taylor. Blasted it.
Well, were you not riding with her?
Yeah, I was
okay. You're taking from somebody from the crowd.
Yeah, my other daughter was sitting right on top of that rock, and it about looked like we faced right towards her. I could hear her screaming when we did it.
So you kind of skimmed the top, and we
did.
You lifted the left front pretty high as you came through.
It felt like it. Yeah. I was nervous. Is that rolled? Where did he end up?
So he rolled just out of our sight, like through those woods. So just ahead of where you kissed that rock. There was a tree that was over the course, and he hit that, and
it Those Gilberts, I swear.
Oh, yeah.
Is Aiden still running, speaking of Gilberts?
Yeah, I haven't seen him yet. He was up front early on the race. Let's go back to racing track, see if we see the 618.
Sophie said she Snapchatted him or something, and he was out in the field, maybe broke down. I don't know.
So he's at race mile 6.5, stopped, and that's an accurate.
I wish we could find out
update.
what happened to him.
Well, call Casey.
Call Casey. Yeah. You know what? You need reporters in here. That's what you need. Somebody to feed you, the details out of everybody.
Yeah, it's definitely
Oh,
busy.
you do. You got it. You got 14 text messages going on.
Oh, my phone blows up during this stuff, so I miss a lot. I do apologize, but we'll see.
Hold that right up to the microphone.
Yeah, we'll see if Casey answers. So there is Patrick Murray heading out for lap number 2 of 3. Hey, buddy, what are you doing? So is that your fault or is that Aiden's fault?
Not my car.
Not my car. So, hey, Casey, you are on the live show telling everybody, so you got to be a little nice to your kid, okay?
All right. We found a pair of vice grips in the car, and we were able to get the rear taken apart of the pair of vice grips. Found a wrecked caliper when we were pulling it off, so we're zip tying the caliper into place right now, and then we'll probably be back on the road here in a minute.
Awesome. I love it. When in doubt, figure it out. A pair of vice grips and, the never quit attitude. I'll let you go, but thanks for answering, buddy. All right. We'll see you in a little bit, hopefully.
Yeah, we're not far from you.
All right. Well, I got more vice grips if you need any. Okay. Oh, no outside the senses. I don't have anything.
All right.
All right, buddy. Later.
That's awesome.
So
That's great.
Casey Gilbert just about a half a mile, maybe a mile away, and vice grips and a rear hub. That because on a those hubs are inset. So vice grips,
that's a trick. I don't know how he did that.
That's impressive.
If anybody can figure it out, I think he can. He's pretty. I don't know how they say that. Crafty with being
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my vocabulary.
Yeah, ingenuity.
Ingenuity.
There we go.
That's
See,
the word I was looking for.
Both dummies, we can get one good word out.
We'll make it work one way or another. Heck yeah.
But yeah, the never quit attitude of all of our racers is so impressive. Like Adam Brown earlier, he came through during qualifying. The right front was completely flopping in the wind, and I saw him staging. I was like, "What? Upper ball joint?" He's like, "No, it was both ball joints." I'm like, "Oh, it looks like you're back and ready." He's like, "Oh yeah, that's an easy fix. Two ball joints for me is an evening."
Yeah, you're right. That'd be me too. It's amazing what these guys can do in such a short time. And they're excellent mechanics. Most of the people out here are amazing at that stuff. And during the qualifying, we've seen some of those cars come in, and the wheels are flopped out. It's all clapped out looking.
And that's after 1 mile of racing.
It makes me go back to watching Zeiler come across at AOP.
Oh, 3-wheeler?
Yeah. Oh, man. What a trip.
Oh, man, yeah.
You can't stop.
On our way here, we stopped by and did a little behind-the-scenes tour with Brannick Motorsports.
Oh, nice.
And then ran into your buddy Chad Hunt, who's picking you up.
That was strategic, probably.
Yeah.
He's probably like, I got to go to Brannick.
Well, it saved you a trip.
It does. It definitely is. I'll tell you what, he's done a lot for me. He's helped me out a lot. I'm very appreciative of that.
So what parcels, I assume?
Clothes.
Oh, that's all it was?
Yeah.
That's some swag, huh?
This is for Trempy. All I really was picking up was brake pads and clothes, and I'm not lying.
Trempy Racing Services. He
Yeah.
didn't. Where were we just at? Badlands. He had to work a bunch with all the storms, so he couldn't race, but he was able to swing by and say, hey. And then we're kind of in his neck of the woods. I guess the storms are still too busy for him.
He's Michigan, Upper Michigan.
Yeah, isn't that where we're at?
Yeah, right.
We're in Pennsylvania. So
if you would have showed up yet, here it goes down again.
I need a piece of plywood.
I'm getting you something after we get out there. I'm going to find something.
Lid.
I'll bring you the back seat of the Willys or something.
Yeah, there, tailgate off that thing.
The tailgate. There you go. Yeah, no, his car is pretty thrashed, I guess. Tad was welding it back up, he said, and they've been working on it steady. And he said, I don't know if it'll be ready for Attica. And apparently it's not even close to being ready.
Yeah.
So that's all right. I know it's in good hands if Tad's been working on it.
Oh, yeah. Tad, man, he keeps that old Trent Fab solid axle 4400 car together. And have you seen the sneak peeks of his new IFS?
The sneak peeks, yeah.
Woo!
I don't know what kind of magic's going to be in that thing, but I know it's going to be wild.
It's a beautiful car. So I'm excited to see what he can come up with because him and his team, man,
I heard it's running on fairy dust. So we'll
Yeah,
see.
exactly. They just sprinkle it on there and let it rip.
Sprinkle it on, and Tad gets in the seat. That's
He's
all
got
it
a
takes.
501 billet blocking that thing
Oh,
with
my
over
gosh.
1,000 horsepower in his current car. I assume
Yeah,
he's going to have something similar.
I don't even want to hear it. I'm thinking about doing that kills me. That's way too much.
Because you have just a nice but LS3 6-liter, right?
Yep. It's a
And
junkyard motor I
And
rebuilt.
you're 600 horse?
Sure.
No, you don't have no clue.
I do, but it's been a long time. Hell, we've been racing since 04, and I've rebuilt it once. But I just did exactly what it was before. Here we go. Who's this?
This is Mark McCleary with Turned Up Racing.
Mark McCleary. Oh, he makes this look so easy climbing that hill. That's awesome.
So you point you at 600 horse. That's what I have in my notes.
It's probably around there.
Yeah.
Honestly, it might be 7. It might be 5. It's somewhere in there. A lot of people concerned with that, but that's not a big deal with sport. I don't
Yeah,
think.
you just like having fun.
Yeah,
You need it to run good enough.
If any course is going to show that you need to be a driver, it's going to be this one.
Oh, yeah, because horsepower is going to help in certain areas, but this course is so rough, there's not a whole lot of spots to hold it wide open.
Well,
there's a couple fun sections.
There's a couple fun sections. And I think, if anything, you had a hand in building this course?
I rode with Trotter while he built the course,
Because
yes.
it looks like a lot of things you picked out, and I was like, I was cussing you, honestly, through a lot of it. I'm like, I know this is a miles section here.
Well, Trotter builds the course, and he does his thing, but then we talk it through a few times.
I know you do, yeah. You're like,
and we're like,
that car,
this looks like fun.
They can make this hill. I know they can. I've done it with Jody. Yeah, sure you have. Okay.
So the funny part is we took our new Can-Am Defender, and we drove 98% of this whole course in that car.
No way. You didn't go up that hill.
We went up the left side.
Did you really?
Yep.
Wow.
4-seat, bone stock tires, stock axles, and we had to winch once, and he did get turtled once. I had to push him off.
Yeah. I think I seen that
Yeah.
actually. I was on Facebook. Yeah, that's funny. That's impressive. If you can make it through in that, I know you guys always say that, but
no, I
man,
rode
it's
with I rode 98% of the course. Actually, we even went up Devil's Den. Yeah, we went down Devil's Den and then Outer Limits, that long loose climb. We did take the stock bypass, but we made the whole course.
So is that? I'm not familiar with all the names. You guys spew out a lot of names, and
so this is Outer Limits. That's race mile 6.
Okay, that's
that
gnarly.
long,
Yes.
big, loose climb, and this is the hard one. The stock bypass kind of goes around to the left a little bit. Let's see who is in race mile 6.
It's pretty impressive that the UTVs are going through that. It is really gnarly.
That could be Adam Brown, and I was looking for Willenborg.
I'm really hoping they flatten a lot of these rocks out. These UTVs do that way. It's less work for us.
So Cody Willenborg's almost to race mile 9, but he is showing stopped 1 minute ago. So Cody Willenborg, our physical race leader, is stopped on course. And on racing tracks, they're supposed to change colors to yellow. I know for a fact he's on lap 2. It still shows him orange, but he is definitely on lap 2. So if you go to racing tracks, orange is lap 1, yellow is lap 2. Unless you go to Willenborg, he is still orange, but I know he's yellow.
And if you're looking for racing tracks and you're listening, it's TRAX.
Something as simple as that. I'm used to it. So thanks for bringing that up.
It needs to be without a C with an X. Because I know every time I do it, I'm not the brightest. I put a C in there and it's not correct, and it messes me up. So it's nice to have that information on hand, especially when we're talking about people or when we're looking at stuff. You guys at home can get an idea where everything's at.
Yeah, a lot of moving parts here this weekend, that's for sure. But yeah, we have ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, and then racing tracks with an X. Go to Rausch Creek Rumble, click that. Next to menu, hit those 3 dashes, and then go down to 49 Open, show all, and then 4,900 stock, show all. And it'll have our racers on the map. You can see how many tight turns and funny how close it gets to the highway.
It is very close to the highway, honestly.
The elevation, you're way away from it.
40 feet above it,
you
looks
can
like.
see the semis driving by.
You can. It's pretty intense.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. And it just, man, this course is fun. It's gnarly. It's tough.
And we're on top of a mountain here.
Yeah.
Like this is a true top of the mountain type situation. I know when we go to Oklahoma, it's the same feel, but this mountain seems like it's more elevation change in a shorter time frame.
Yeah. It's a lot steeper in a lot more areas. It's such a cool park.
And there is not a lick of black dirt. If you see our cars covered in black, I guarantee you that it's like coal dust.
Oh, yeah, it's not dirt, it's coal.
Yeah, that's coal. And I remember when we raced over here at Reading, everybody said that was the worst on the cars for the Heim joints and stuff. Well, I don't know if it's true or not, but
it can't be good on them.
yeah, because it gets in your Heim joints. And me and Corey were talking about the other night, and he thinks the Badlands is probably the worst because of the difference in the
because it's
material
got
there.
the sand and
the
the
mud. It's
yeah.
like, oh, it's
yeah.
rough.
So 2 weeks ago, all the cars were brown. Now they're all going to be black.
Well, we also had that talk too. He says, you don't want, how did he say it? He was talking about the milky puddles. He's like, when you get in the milky one, and I said, what are you talking about? He says, when you come across and when it turns white on your helmet. It's like, man, that's too detailed. He's worried about when to wipe and when not to wipe, and he's trying to give me advice. And honestly, that's just how he is. He's so good at that stuff.
Oh, he is amazing. His photographic memory of the course blows me away. They'll be talking about a spot on a course that I have seen. I've been on it, but I'm like, I'm lost.
Oh, you didn't see that yellow rock
yeah,
over there?
Exactly.
I'm like, what are you talking about? And it's a lot of guys are like that, and I cannot do that.
So speaking about the black dirt, Sophia must have hit a couple puddles in qualifying pretty hard because your white car was completely black.
Yeah, that's right. Did you happen to see Adam's post about Corey? Well, it really wasn't about Corey. It was about who's driving his car, the Stigs.
Oh, yeah. I did see that. Yeah, the all white.
Funny,
that made me laugh. Yeah, what do you think of my paperweight?
I do like that, I'll tell you what, those Brandon guys, they make some quality.
Oh, for sure.
For sure.
And these are some blims they had there. I'm like, hey, I need some good paperweight. She's like, here you go, buddy.
Miles just takes whatever he can fit in his pocket.
I asked, and then I put it in my pocket
Here,
with
take
permission.
this. Yeah.
What do you got? Oh, is that your wallet? No, okay.
No.
All right. Well, we're still waiting our race leaders, but yeah, it's Cody Willenborg right now stopped at race mile 9. And then it looks like Adam Brown is stopped. So is Dustin. So Jeremy Blackburn is at race mile 4 still moving. And then we have Sean Finsler just behind him still moving. This could turn into a rough race. So attrition is going to be, we knew it was going to be high, but it may be ridiculous high.
It might be ridiculous high. That's what I'm planning on. I think that we're going to have a lot of time to just take it easy. And I know there's 3 spots for sure they're going to probably need winching because it just does not look like it's going to be, unless things change between now and then, like that picture right there. That is some gnarly terrain. And not too many times you look at a picture and say,
wow, that looks steep.
That really shows a good representation. Usually you look at the camera and you're like, oh, that don't look bad. But here you can definitely tell. This
could be Sean Finsler, possibly. So on racing tracks, that would technically show them stopped.
Yeah, it would, right? But yeah,
even though they're moving, but they're not moving fast enough to ping much.
They're in a good spot right there. If you can, there you go. Get that tire around there. Now turn left, and after that, it's not too bad. A couple more climbs, and they should be out of it there.
And look at Benji putting up one of our rock crawler banners. Way to go, buddy! He's recovery. He's camera guy. He's banner hanger upper.
I'll tell you right now, that's one thing I wanted to say on here is I appreciate everybody that puts this on so much. Thanks to everybody that comes out here and does it, including you.
Well, I mean, it's including me. Okay, I'll take that.
Yeah.
I'll take it as a compliment.
I mean, I know we're just sitting here talking, but I really appreciate everybody coming out.
It is a lot of work because we all, I'm not just the announcer. I was setting up course, putting up flags. We're all getting in and helping.
Yep.
And it takes a lot of work to get it done. And then we have all the volunteers that come out and help with recovery and whatnot. And then obviously, thanks to you, the racers. And I mean, we wouldn't be putting it up if you weren't coming to support us. So.
And people don't realize a lot of these people that are out here helping with this aren't racers.
Yeah, they're just out here.
These are spectators that want to participate.
They're not spectators right now. They're volunteers. They're course workers.
They're course workers for sure. But there are
they
people
started
who
as
are
a spectator
off-roading and they come out shows and they're like, man, I want to be a part of this somehow. I get to be a part of it without spending a bunch of money. So if you're at home and you're thinking about it, man, the more people we get, the better if it be. I think we can make
100%.
some awesome courses, and
it's a lot of fun. So we got another car coming through. Who's this one going to be? Because Racing Tracks isn't pinging for me right now. Uh-oh, we got a car. Oh, that's Mark McClary.
Let's see, you want to do an interview real quick?
So he's pulling. Hold on, I'm going to go holler at him real quick.
Go for it. I'll stay here and keep people entertained. It looks like he's getting his passenger out here. Oh, he's pulling. They're pulling off. They got a broken car here. I don't know. He pointed at something where there's an axle, the front right. What's broke on there? Oh, the shocks broke off. The right front shocks broke off. It still looks like it's sitting pretty level, but it is. It's all good till you hit a bump, and then it goes up. He says. So that's pretty. It's pretty gnarly out there.
Yeah,
I see he's running those Yokohamas too, and they're still holding up good.
Yeah, the right front shock shaft completely broke in half, and just it's at a 45 right now.
Dang
So
it.
just
Oh, well,
tough
this is a driver and co-driver right here.
Yeah.
Hollering off.
So tough break for
Well,
Mark McCleary. Well,
I'm gonna
Ryan,
step off and
yeah,
let them
I was
step
going to
in.
say the same thing. Always a pleasure, buddy. Good to see you, and best of luck riding with your daughter.
Thanks, Miles.
All right, buddy. So I'll let Mark and Tyler do their thing, but once they get their breath caught up, I'll make them come over here and say hi, even though they're parked right in. Well, actually, that's perfect. We can see the rest of the course. But hey, don't forget, if you still want to help winch some other people, you're still in the race. No, just you. Nobody else has been stuck here, just you. And knew it was a bad deal. So Mark McCleary out with a right front broke tire or shock. You gotta put this on before you can talk to me, buddy. So now you can say, how's it going? And what'd you just say?
How's it going, buddy? I'm getting familiar to the booth here. It's been one of those years for me.
But yeah, you came through your first lap looking good. You were going smooth, and then, man, that's just bad luck. That's not even a hard hit. I don't think you can break a shock like that.
I mean, literally, we went out. We were rolling. We passed Paul, everything, and then came over a hill, and the car shut off. Battery terminal came off. We took our time, put it back together, and then just started picking people off. There's a ton of people scattered, broke out there.
Oh, I can only
And we just started
imagine.
picking people off and picked a good pace, and it just went. And this thing, I mean, I haven't raced the X3 in 2 years, and
that is the old
yeah, it's
X3.
my original. That's the Pro Stock car, and
Whoa.
I literally got in it, and me and him are going up and down all these hills and stuff in Billy Goat mode, and it was awesome. So we got through the first lap, and I guess hit the rolled through the pits, and everybody's like, yeah, you're good. And we came out of the pit lane, hit a bump, and next thing you know, shock's gone.
Yeah,
So
it's a bummer, but it is what it is.
yeah, no, I mean, it's one of those years for me, but hey, you can't win everything, and I just got to get back and put a car back together and go back for it.
So you were racing, I guess, are you up next?
No. So I entered Pro Mod because Youth was running with Open.
Yep.
So Tyler was gonna ride with Reese and then jump in. Well, then they changed it and put Youth with Pro Mod. So then they had to move me back to Open, so one of us could get back in with Reese. So Tyler, because it hasn't been, I mean, we only did a lap. He's gonna jump in with Reese here. And
Okay, cool.
Go out in the Youth class and do another 2 laps.
So you're done for the weekend then?
Yeah, I'm done for the
Okay.
weekend. I didn't bring the 4400 car or anything. I just couldn't. Too much time. We were just at Silver State helping the Segway guys out, and literally barely got back here. 4 a.m. on Monday. Me and AJ prepped one car and rolled out and came right back up here. So
you're ate up with it, huh?
Yeah, it's a lifestyle at this point.
Oh, it really is, but it's fun. So now you get to watch your buddy Reese and Tyler race next. And
No, she qualified first. I'm excited. She needs to
Yeah.
go out there and keep it in the front and stay steady. Me and Tyler learned a lot out here. I mean, that first lap, like everybody, I think pushed hard because I grew up here. So
really,
yeah, I grew up 20 minutes from here.
You're Florida, right?
I live in Florida
Okay.
now, but I graduated high school and everything right in Harrisburg here.
Nice.
So,
so you're local.
a local.
Yeah,
I grew
yeah.
up right here.
Harrisburg,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. I grew
Nice.
up right here. So I came out here telling Tyler, like, hey, just back. We're going to back off and we're just going to take the old Billy Goat around, and knowing it was going to be bad. And it was one after another, just people off to the side of the trail. Cause the rocks out here, it doesn't look bad, but it just is constant.
Yeah, the
abuse.
attrition is tough out here. And I mean, a shock again. No driver issue, just bad luck.
Yeah,
so.
and it wasn't like we hit anything bad. We didn't do anything dumb. We were 50% just trying. We're letting everybody take themselves out, and we were just gonna take her on to the third lap. And we hit a bump out here, and next thing you know, it just folded. So I don't know. Probably the nut on the end of the shaft came off or broke off, and that's usually when that happens. So nothing you do. You can't check that part. It's on the inside.
It just is what it is. So this is going to be kind of a little fun recovery for you, isn't it?
Oh, I'm gonna drive right out of
Okay,
here.
you are. You
Oh,
just
yeah,
want
yeah.
you just want to you just didn't want to get out and get stuck.
I
or
didn't.
something.
My worry was if we were close to somebody and I pulled up around one of the rocks and they came up, I don't want to ruin somebody else's race.
I
so.
love that idea. So if we can get on the radio with somebody down course to give you a couple clear miles, you can drive out of here.
Yeah, and I just have to get. I mean, honestly, once we get out of the top of this, I mean, I'm out of here. There's nothing.
Well,
out
you
here
could
that'll
even
worry me.
technically, if you're out of the race, you can just go right up here and go out to the trail.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. So have somebody help you, but lift the red tape, and you can just right up here.
Oh, cool.
You go basically straight up that way, and you're out of the course.
Oh yeah, I can drive right
and then,
out there.
then you take a right, and you'll right off trailer.
Oh, okay. So that works out easy then.
Yeah,
So we can get
yeah.
out
You're
of here.
almost there.
Yeah, we can get out of here. But,
yeah. I mean, I enjoy having you in the booth, but quit making it during the race.
I mean, this is getting to be. I don't like to have it. I know I love you, Miles, but doing it during the race, I'd rather afterwards. I'll talk about race races.
There we go.
Not while I'm supposed to be out here. So
it's always something.
It is. This year's been the year of little things. Like it's just what it is, and you can't control them. And this stuff's hard on these cars. I mean, sometimes some people get out there and you have a clean race and run, and everybody's like, "Oh, it's not that hard," but you don't realize what it does to these cars all day.
I mean, we're on lap number 2.
Yeah.
And I haven't had anybody here yet.
No.
So Cody Willenborg was leading, but he's been stopped at race mile 9 for a bit.
Yeah, we passed Cody off the side of the trail. So
yeah, do you know what was happening with him? Or
they were both sitting next to the car, so I don't know. They were tucked off into the woods.
So they're both out of the cars. Not a good
It looked
sign.
like they were.
Yeah.
I definitely saw Cody standing there. So
yeah. And then we're waiting on Adam Brown, Dustin Robbins, Jeremy Blackburn, and then also Sean Finsler. That's about
Patrick Murray should be out there still too, right?
Yep. Yeah, you're right. He's at race mile 3, and he's on race.
He's on lap 2. Yeah,
he's supposed to be yellow on racing tracks, but he's still orange.
Yeah.
But I hear somebody coming through.
It sounds like RS1, doesn't it? No. Yeah, there is.
Yeah,
Jeremy Blackburn's out there
Jeremy
in the stock.
Blackburn.
That sounds
Yep.
like Jeremy right there.
It sounds Polaris. On tracking, I was going to cheat and tell you I really think it's Will Vargo.
Oh, okay.
But just by the sound of the engine.
Yeah,
but
so
I'm
you can
actually
cheat.
looking
I'm
at-
trying to guess by sounds and who's driving.
I called myself out.
Yeah, it's a 2-seater.
Yeah, okay, so that's
I was,
Will.
I was
should be
wrong.
Will.
You were right.
Say that one more time.
I was wrong. You were
Okay,
right.
yeah, perfect. I love it. My
So-
wife says that all the time. Never either.
Little Turbo S.
Yeah. He made his Ultra 4 debut at Badlands just a couple weeks ago. Oh, no, that's Aiden Gilbert.
Oh, it is Aiden. I can't tell. It's so
Sweet.
muddy.
So Aiden Gilbert and Casey were stopped. I saw him on the tracker. I called him.
Okay.
He answered, so we talked on speakerphone.
Oh, okay.
They had to replace a rear hub, and they didn't have their tools, so they did it with vice grips.
That works. He's smoked the belt a little bit there.
Yeah.
I tell you, that was the thing today, man.
Sorry, I did
you're good.
switch cameras.
Oh.
I'm switching shows this weekend, too.
Man.
So he made it up there, and Aiden and Casey are making their way around. They're in the tire spine stock class. So, yeah, it looks like they're still making it. Man, changing a hub with vice grip sounds awful.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was that's dedication right there.
It really is.
So,
and I see the white flag coming out. I believe Casey and Aiden are on their first lap.
yeah.
So it looks like our leaders will be Dustin Robbins and Adam Brown. They're right around race mile 9. So they just passed Willenborg.
Yep.
Man, what a rough race. I was guessing 50% attrition. It's more than that, obviously.
Oh, it's going to be more than that. And what's funny is I didn't race here. And I was talking with Patrick Murray, and he's like, I think 2 of us finished last year out of this whole thing. And they're like, and then they added a lap this year. And I'm like, this is one to back off. And we were going and came around like mile 1, saw Paul in the woods, then came around the next hill and saw Anderson. And I'm like, oh, this is weird. And then we had to stop and change our battery. And then we kept going. And then we saw Cody and the next person. I'm like, wow, this is like first lap everybody.
Oh, it's rough on equipment. That is for sure. So what's next on the list for you guys?
I think the next one is Montana, right?
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll
the Big Sky 200.
Yeah, we're gonna break the 4400 car back out for that one.
You're gonna break it?
Yeah, probably.
No, break it back.
Yeah,
out.
we're gonna bring it back out. I
Bring
should
it. There you go.
stop saying breaking things because I mean at this point I'm worried Tyler's gonna just quit on me. He's like,
No,
I
you're keeping him busy.
I haven't got him to the finish line yet this year. Ree's done it every time she's got in the car, and yeah, between us flipping at hammers and everything, it's been a long year.
Yeah, the Big Sky 200 is our next race for the Ultra 4 USA Series, and that's June 17th through the 21st up in Broadview, Montana, just north of Billings. Beautiful country. Have you been to that one yet?
I have not.
Oh.
I'm super excited.
It's up on the home base is up on this bluff, and it's on Warren's private 10,000-acre ranch, and you can see for, I have zero clue, 50 miles, 100 miles,
crazy.
you can see forever. You can see the tips of the Yellowstone Mountains from our pits.
Yeah.
So you're going to love it.
I mean, we wanted to go the last time, and me and him been talking about it all year. Like, that's the one to go to. That's the wide open, the rally car style, big send it jumps. We're excited for that one.
And they also have the 12-hour UTV race with Yellowstone. Have you heard much about that?
So I haven't gone to it there. I actually won a 12-hour race in Pennsylvania at the Reading track 2 years ago. We won. We're actually coming back up here in June. Me and Tyler are going to do the 24-hour.
Nice.
So,
but the 12-hour at Yellowstone
Yeah.
is pretty cool. They've got $20,000 to the top 3 in payouts. So
that's crazy.
So if you're there racing Ultra 4, the first 4 laps are for Ultra 4, and then keep racing. Oh. So you can double dip. I mean, because it's during the UTV race. So
buddy,
your first 4 laps are for Ultra 4, and then you just keep going and you race for that 20,000. It's split 3, but it's still
I know,
a
but
real
I'm
payout.
like, hey, you want to go for 12 hours?
You're welcome. So it sounds like you guys are in.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to change fuel. 110 costs a lot of 12
Yeah,
hours.
no doubt.
We're going to pump gas for that one.
I never thought of that. That'd be a big expense
Yeah, no, it's a
on
lot.
race fuel. Cody Willenborg broke a drive belt. Let's see if he'll answer.
Did he not bring a belt? Yeah, he should answer. I'll give him shit on the front line. Oops,
Give him a
sorry.
hard time.
I'll give him a hard time. My bad.
How you doing, buddy? I got you on the live show. Yeah, so you came through here, you were looking good, and you said you popped the belt?
Never broke a drive belt on one of these cars, but I guess, it just happens, and unfortunately I did not pack one. I did not think it was going to be
Oh, there.
You have to change,
So,
Normally racing at this level, if you got to change a drive belt, you're done, and it could be 15 minutes or something. Came to me, I had to change.
yeah, what a terrible, terrible bummer. And as you came through my section just a little bit ago, I did see a puff of smoke, so I'll bet you it was the drive belt. Yeah, you had a huge lead. I hate to hear that for you, buddy.
Mom, we've never won one of these, and I wanted it bad today, and that's just racing. So we'll regroup and come to the next one and give them hell then.
All right. Well, tough break. You had a great run, but that's racing.
That's racing, man.
Yeah,
We beat
buddy.
this car up in the rocks. It was taking it like a champ. So
It really was. You look good.
took those seat arms to the test today, and they held up, but the drive belt said no more. So
Yep. All right. Hey, don't forget to pick up your Badlands trophy. Roxy has it over at merch. All right.
I'll do that. So thank you.
And I wish you would have picked up a trophy today, but better luck next time.
Who's that?
All right, buddy. Have a good one. Bye.
Oh, there's Jeremy Blackburn's right here.
Nice. So that's P1 in the stock class.
Yeah.
He's 3rd overall. That
That's
was Dustin
crazy.
Robbins that just came through, who is now. So, no, that's Dustin Robbins is P1,
and he's
P2 in a
That's
stock
P2
car?
in a stock car. In a
That's
RS1 alone.
Incredible. And right behind him's Josh Owen.
Yep.
So let's see if we'll make a pass right here. So Jeremy Blackburn's in stock class, so he can take the left line. Josh Owens has to take that right line. And it's going to be interesting. Blackburn plays it smart. He kind of lets him go. And I think they're both
Ollie,
being
let him
nice.
go.
They're like, oh, no, you go. You go.
Yeah, we were at the race whenever everything happened.
Yeah, he took a bad
yep.
tumble. Him and Willenborg, actually. Ooh, look at the right rear. It
Yeah,
is.
there's something is
He's
got a broken
radius rod.
broke
Yep.
off.
Yeah, right
Yeah.
upper radius rod's popped. So hopefully he pulls into PCI pits and gets that looked out. So speaking about that, you have to go through the PCI pits every
Yes.
lap, which at first we don't love racing at a speed limit, right?
Yeah.
Nobody does.
No.
But the way the course went around, it was going to be unfair. If you had to go to the pit, you'd lose too much time. So Trotter's like, nope, everybody's got to go through. But actually, that's not a bad thing. So you can actually give the car a visual every lap.
Yeah, that's funny enough. We had gone through the pits and we literally drove in, shook it down. They're like looking, everything was good, and it made the turn into the trail that comes out, and that's when we broke the shot.
So it
fatigue, but you can't tell because it moves and everything was still straight, and then.
So there's Tyler Nelk checking the rear spare. All right.
What you got going up there? I see hands in the air.
Oh, yeah. I hear the radio. White flag, green flag. He waved the white one, the correct flag. So let's go back to live scoring because I'm interested in this. Well, it's got to update. There we go. Ooh, on adjusted time, Adam Brown is 11 seconds ahead of Jeremy Blackburn. They're in different classes, car and stock car within 11 seconds. How incredible is that?
I give it to Jeremy because he comes out here in that RS1 all the time, and he is always on it. He's always right there. I remember racing him in the stock class days. He was always right there.
Yeah.
I had to earn it every time from him.
And he's in a machine under 100 horsepower and battling with the 200 horse Can-Am Mavars.
Yeah, I gave it to him. He loves it in the woods and in the tight trails, and he can drive. He definitely can.
So our top 4 overall are Adam Brown, Jeremy Blackburn, Dustin Robbins, and Josh Owens. But in the stock class, it is Jeremy Blackburn who is really running strong. And after 2 laps that are gnarly, a minute 15 splits those 4 competitors. That's crazy.
That's tight right there. So what? Dustin's what? A minute behind.
So he is
Dustin's
a minute behind
Adam
Brown. Yep. So
okay.
1 minute 5 seconds splitting Dustin Robbins and Adam Brown.
All right, buddy, you have fun in your race. I'm going to stay down here and talk.
So Reese and Tyler are heading up, get ready for their race.
Yep.
We'll let you get your junk out of here in a little bit.
Yeah, no, it's advertisement right now.
There you go. Yeah,
can't really tell what's on it.
Yeah,
Look
look
it's
at
covered in mud.
The black car right there.
Yeah.
It looks great.
It's all mud.
Oh man, it's gnarly mud, and it's that cold, gritty mud.
Nah, it's fun. It smells weird. It's got the
Well,
cold
it's
stuff
still
in it.
on your face.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we hit the first couple, and it's funny because you come from the Mav R where when you hit the puddles and stuff, they never skip across it or anything. And then I forgot how much fun it was in an X3 because they're so much lighter. They just, you can puddle hop them, and they really.
So the Mav R doesn't because it's too heavy.
It's got to be because you can hit them wide open. The Mav R just seems to cover you. In the X3s, you can skim across a lot of it. It's fun.
Wow. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it was
That's
a different
fun.
thing though. That today, like I had to go back to the old days of like trying to remember how to save a belt. I don't know. I haven't had to touch a
Oh
belt.
yeah, because you've had the Mav R that's got the transmission.
Yeah, I've had the Mav R since it debuted, and this is the first time I'm like, I got to remember how to do this.
So but Benji told me that radius rod has been broken since outer limits at race mile 6.
So he's
We're at
just
11.
going. Yeah, so he's just going.
That's pretty impressive.
We'll see
Who
if
do
he
we got
stops. He
coming?
might just keep it going. I see an X3, I think.
I hear
coming
the
right
fans
there.
back here having fun.
Oh, it's an X3.
Oh, that's Sean Finsler. So making his way through. That's Jody Ford's old machine. That's Jamie McCoy's old machine.
I was just about to say, isn't that Jody Ford's old car?
Yep, that he bought it from Jamie McCoy.
Yep.
So that car's been around and doing some great things. So I see a checkered flag in hand. I'm wondering if they're going to stop him on lap.
Letting him continue on, maybe?
Very possible. So, yeah, we'll see how that plays out.
They luck out. They don't even have to do 3.
Yeah. Hey, you lucked out. You didn't have to do 3 either.
No. I almost made it through the finish line twice. I just missed about 10 miles in between.
Oh, did you take the qualifying
We
loop?
lucked out. It broke, and I came over the hill, and we hit a puddle, and it came out. And when I landed, the qualifying loop was there, and I just turned off.
Oh, so you're okay.
Yeah.
So you are out of the race
No, we were out,
officially.
yeah.
Okay.
What we were going to do is if it was something that was fixable, we were going to do it. And then just loop through, go through the pits, fix it, go do lap 2 again, and then go back out for 3. But
all right,
it just we weren't that lucky.
Yeah, you don't have an extra shock in your trailer?
No, because I haven't raced an X3 in a long time.
Yeah.
And we came up here with a couple belts, and that was it. One tire.
Well, that's all you needed.
Yeah.
Darn it.
Yeah, all right. We'll bring her back out.
All right, so the checkered flag does fly.
Why did we wait to check that was 823s in stock class.
Stock only has 2?
I thought they were doing 3 laps. John said all stock classes are running 2 laps, and Claremont is running, and everybody else is running 3.
Did they wave Jeremy Blackburn off?
He took a checker first.
Okay. I missed that.
All right, just getting updates from race ops that the stock class only had to do 2 laps. So Jeremy Blackburn did win, and then Sean Fensler got that 2nd position. So Jeremy Blackburn out of Pikeville, Kentucky with On the Gas in his Polaris RS1 with shy of 100 horsepower. Wants to thank HMF, Power Sports Nation, CA Technology, Demon Axles, and Jesus Christ. In that 2nd position, the tire spine stock class is Sean Fensler and Alex Dixon out of New Haven, Indiana with Bumper Wilson Racing. In a Can-Am with MRT tires, G4 suspension, Brannick Motorsports, VP Race Fuels, and Bumper Wilson Racing. 1, 2 in the tire spine stock class. So congratulations to them. I apologize I missed the 2-lap memo. Jeremy Blackburn put on a clinic.
I think he actually just converted that car to a 72-inch too.
Yeah.
He was
for
running
Badlands.
Yep. About it, and he worked with CA, and they built those arms they designed that setup just because he had asked for it. He didn't want to leave the RS1 platform, and he was excited to finally go 72, and he said it made a big difference.
Oh, yeah, obviously it did. So I've driven an RS1 that, being in the single seat, your visibility is awesome. I love the platform. But, yeah, it's short and it's narrow.
Yeah.
So
I had one for short course, and it was the same thing. Like, you felt like you were in this little go-kart.
Yep.
That's what they feel like. It's a whole different feeling, and then jumping in a big car.
So let's give me your perspective of the old faithful X3 compared to the Mav R, because 2 completely different animals, but man, they're still proven.
I'll be honest. So like the Mav R, I've learned it in the rocks, and we have the big chassis car we built and everything, but in the desert, fast paced, like the choppy, bumpy, rough stuff, like crossbar stuff, they just eat. They're smoother. They just, everything about them, geometry, they just take all the abuse. Me and Tyler were reminded today with the big rock face. I can't remember what it's called over here. There's the one big one that goes straight up, and it's all just
long,
loose.
Loose. Okay, that's Outer Limits at race mile 6.
So Outer Limits, like we went up into that.
That's the bottom right here.
Yeah, so we went up into that and turned, and we're like, oh, this is gnarly. And I'm like, we pre-ran in my 4-seat Mav R and went around it and watched every up, and I'm like, this is going to be rough. And like, because I'm used to the Mav R where you have to keep momentum and bounce and everything. And I pull up into that thing, I click it in low and put the diff lock on, and we literally just drove right up and out of it. And I'm like, it went back to my days of remembering, like, the X3 is so much more of a rock car than the Mav R is.
So the Mav R is more for the high speed.
It really is. It was designed for high speed desert racing. They eat up the desert with the transmission. Me and Tyler have been over 120 in mine and everything. And, I mean, you push an X3 to 100, and it's all you can do to keep a belt together, and it's different, but.
It's great. Can-Am builds an amazing machine.
Oh, it does.
And, from a racer's perspective, that was kind of my assumption, but to hear it from you, it makes all the sense.
And it'd been so long, I kind of forgot. Me and Tyler were actually giggling and having fun, like, when we're driving in the rocks, because, like, we're usually, like, beating on the car, hoping we're not breaking it. And we're literally just crawling, and it was just a different experience today.
Yeah,
it was awesome. Remembered the old days.
That's awesome. Just a shock, nobody's fault, just bad luck, and here you are sitting with me.
No.
Having fun though.
But it's fine. I mean, I don't mind. I I didn't get a podium time, but I get live TV time.
Yeah, there
so
you
it makes
go.
it works out in the end, right? That's 50-50.
So who are we waiting on now? Who's still moving? Josh
Patrick
Owens
Murray?
stopped. Where's Patrick Murray? Patrick Murray's still moving. He's at race mile 9, so he's going to be
Yeah,
passing
so he come
Willenborg
here,
here
too.
in just a minute. So he should be our
That puts him in third in open, correct?
Yep. So then it's, Adam Brown and Dustin Robbins, right? Yeah, they came through. So they're the, maybe our only two really still moving well. I'm not sure.
That's Patrick's family right
Oh,
there.
all right. Still waiting on them, huh? Yeah, race mile 9 should
Race
be
mile
coming
9.
through here soon, hopefully. Pat Murray is out on lap number 2, so he still has another lap to go. And we just talked to Willenborg. He's out with a belt. Let's see. Where is Paul Wolf and Nick Anderson?
So I know Paul is back at camp.
Yeah, Nick Anderson and Paul Wolf are both at camp fixing their car because they're racing next.
Yeah, because Nick was in a weird spot. I don't know. He was broke at the very, very beginning. He made about 4 turns and he was in the woods over there right away. So
I hear somebody coming.
Sounds like a razor.
How old's that paint? That's got to be old, right? Yeah. Yeah, with all the woods down here, the pings on the tracker are a little lag. But after the race for the top 3, we do take the tracker off, download the raw data, and we can physically watch and make sure course compliancy.
Yeah.
So.
No, we actually didn't even bother moving Starlink or anything because a lot of times when you get out here, it's so spotty in and out, it wasn't worth it.
So with the live show today, we've had our hiccups.
Yeah.
Got a Starlink in the woods effect,
You have to. They'll go through some leaves. They do not like full coverage.
Yeah. Somebody's making his way up this way.
See the roof down there about the beginning of where the Y is.
Okay.
So I don't know if he's hung up on something or who that is.
So we should see Patrick Murray, I believe, here coming closer. And don't forget, Adam Brown still has that broken radius rod. That thing, I hope he can make it. That'd be
doesn't
impressive.
look like he stopped in the pit.
No.
He might not even know. Maybe he's probably
There's
just
no
still going.
Well, I guess
if he's
it's
alone in the car,
rear,
I don't know if he's alone in the car, if he has a co-driver today. But I mean, if he doesn't know, he's just going until it tells him no.
Yeah, like yours told you.
Yeah. I asked Tyler if we keep going. He's like, it'll be good till we're going uphill, and then it just.
Oh, if it unloads,
it
could
unloads.
get real
Well,
ugly.
so that's how we found out it broke, because we hit a puddle and it literally came way up out of the air, and I lost all sight, and it was weird. That's how we found it.
All right, here's a Mav
Oh,
R.
that's a
I
Mav
can
R.
hear
That
it,
should be
yeah.
Patrick, right?
Let's hope so. Again, yeah, that's gonna be Patrick Murray.
So that should be Patrick.
And then it looks like we have Will Vargo stop just past us. So here comes Patrick Murray and his daughter Mia out here making his way. Getting ready to finish lap number 2 of 3. He's got to take that right line. We'll see if he can wheel hop up there, and he keeps that momentum going. And I love that line he just took. That's probably my favorite line. Start left, cut
Yep.
right.
It's actually very, very smooth. And then the only thing you have after that is there's a weird stump at the very top of the hill up there that if you stay to the right will take a tire. So it's a good
Or
line.
an A-arm or
an A-arm
whatever
or
it
a
was.
shock. I mean, hey, maybe I hit that. That's what bent my shock. That's what I'm gonna go with.
Yeah, there you go. So we still have the Pro Modified G4 suspension technology and the Youth 1000 up next. This race is proving to be extremely tough on equipment.
I'm curious to see now that Paul and Anderson both came out in the first one,
Yeah.
if they back off for the next one or if they push hard again. I mean,
you know what? Something simple like a shock, or was it overdriving and they hit something? Who knows? It was a knuckle or a ball joint or something.
tie rod off.
It was a tie rod.
a tie rod off in his first qualifying round.
But then he qualified extremely well in that same UTV. He races that UTV in Pro Mod and Open.
Classes.
I don't remember which one's which, but
yeah. So he broke in Pro Mod because he started in front of me in the Open race.
All right.
So he started first in the Open race.
All right. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
So then this next race, he'll take a rear start with a car that's hopefully fixed.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, the good thing would be is if he's taking a rear start in the next race, he needs to just, hey, let everybody break and just get passing through everybody.
So we're still just playing the waiting game. Who's going to come through next?
Guess next technically should be Dustin at some point.
Yeah,
right?
Dustin Robbins and Adam Brown. How long ago was this ping? Looks like fairly accurate for Brown at race mile 3. And Dustin Robbins, 10-minute-old update at race mile 2. So I'm going to guess Robbins
probably still right on top of each other.
and Brown are pretty close to each other, right around that race mile 3. So, yeah, attrition is heavy today.
Yeah. I mean, we've got, 3 people left in Open?
Basically. So who's still, I mean, we have Adam Brown, Dustin Robbins,
4,
Josh Owen,
Yep.
and now Patrick Murray. So
that's it. Yeah. So 4 out of however many ended up.
So
going
Willenborg out, McCleary out. Aiden Gilbert in stock class is still moving. Nick Anderson out. Paul Wolf out. Haven't seen Will Vargo, Will Klein. So, wow, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, possibly a 5th car.
Yep. Who's 6, 8, 9?
Will Vargo. So so they dropped.
He never
out.
made it. He made it on lap 1. Too.
Yeah, never
made it
finished. Yeah. So tough break for him. So while we wait for a few more cars to come through, we're going to step away from the action and finish up this race here in just a few minutes.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
For a few more of our competitors, it sounds like Adam Brown is physically our leader and still moving, still waiting for Dustin Robbins, possibly Josh Owen, and then Patrick Murray. Had to run up and help McCleary clear the course. Had to move some tape on, but he is off the course.
As of right now, 902. If Willenberg gets fixed, his second, his last lap, sorry. So, with that to be determined. Right now, 902 is the last car on course.
So Patrick Murray is still moving, and this is our last car out on course. And it sounds like Willenborg is actually having the co-driver head to pit to get a spare belt. So thanks, AJ, for that update. That was a little bit ago, but it sounds like he is moving.
The car 375 stopped at race mile 2. 375 stopped at race mile 2. He's been there for a little bit. I need eyes on him.
trying to help behind the scenes do a little recovery, trying to find a couple of our competitors. But it does sound like we should see Adam Brown hopefully here in a little bit.
How updated that is. Recovery that just with 689. Can you give me ETA or location on?
So lots of broken cars. The Rausch recovery team's trying to find out where everybody is. So the attrition is extremely, extremely high right now. Looks like Sheila's rooting on her son, Jeremy Blackburn. And I'm thanks Howard for tuning in. Still waiting to see where Gilbert is. Jarhead Racing, Aiden 888, Justin Ferguson. So I didn't hear what happened to Wolf. We only made it to about race mile 2, and he is broke. And he went back to the pits to try to fix it for the next Pro Modified race. Looks like Papa Poe's tuned in. Mark, Justin, and Chris. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Copy that. Thank you.
Ooh, and I just saw the tracker update, so this should be accurate right now. Yes, so Adam Brown is at race mile 8 of 11, so we should have him here coming in pretty soon. And Aiden Gilbert, just looking on the tracker, he should be getting close to race mile 9 or so. So do we have a podium for stock yet? So Aiden Gilbert could be move into that third position in stock if he keeps moving. So Aiden Gilbert and his dad Casey are still making their way through. And the sun is kind of hidden behind some clouds, so it's starting to get a little chilly once again. Looks like from Racing Tracks, just got an update from them that at race mile 2, Josh Owen has hit his mechanical alert button. So Josh Owen having some kind of issue. We saw him struggling a little bit earlier as well. Let's check the weather for tomorrow. It's been back and forth to see what's exactly going to happen. Looks like there is a chance of showers overnight from about 10 to 1. Hopefully it quits then. And then we're going to be back here for a race 9 a.m. So we'll be here at probably 7:30 or so. And it's going to be 40 degrees and a high of 51 tomorrow. So it's going to be even chillier. But as long as it just rains overnight, we'll be all right. Just listen to the PCI Race Radio chatter. Lots of stuff going on. Trying to recover all these broken cars. But we hope to see Brown, Dustin Robbins. We know Josh Owens is stopped. We should see Patrick Murray again, and then hopefully Aiden Gilbert. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Krawler Suspension and is brought to you by our official sponsors, G-Force, Maxxis, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing marketing partners, we would not be able to race right here for the Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. I am Miles Hasselquist live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live. And we are towards the end of the All Things UTV Open class and the Tire Spine Stock class. So far in the Tire Spine Stock class, unofficially 1 is Jeremy Blackburn. And unofficial 2 is Sean Finsler. And those are the only 2 official finishers we have. I hear somebody coming. Adam Brown, when did he ping? Brown is almost to race mile 10, and Aiden Gilbert's right behind him. So we have our physical race leader in the open class, and third place in the stock class will be our next 2 competitors through here in just a couple minutes. Heard somebody driving, but it was a Mavar on the highway behind us, so don't have anybody in here yet, but we're sure patiently awaiting. And we still have one more race this evening, the Pro Mod G-Force Technology class and the Youth 1K. They'll be racing at the same time. The Pro Mods will be racing 3 laps, and the Youth 1K will be racing 2 laps. And then tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. will be the Youth 170 class. And then at 11, we'll be doing the EMC races. And then after that, will be the 4400s. So we still have a lot more racing action yet to go today. And then all day long tomorrow. This is our 3rd race of the season and round number 1 in the Eastern Series. Let me... I hear a couple cars, so I'm going to hope this is Adam Brown and Aiden Gilbert. I hear a blow-off valve, so one is not a Pro R. So I'm going to guess that's Aiden Gilbert. Yes, it is. There's P3, Aiden Gilbert. And right behind him is Adam Brown. So our physical in the open class, making it all 3 laps with a broken tie rod on the right rear, makes a pass on Aiden Gilbert. So Adam Brown and Aiden Gilbert through the Rock Crawler climb. Both of them will be grabbing the checkered flag here in just a couple minutes. So even though Jeremy Blackburn finished the first race, that was only 2 laps, not taking anything away from him. Adam Brown about to grab the overall race win with 3 full laps unofficially. And here we go. The 334 of Adam Brown grabs the checkered flag out of Selma, Alabama with all geared up racing. And that Polaris Pro R with the Craftworks Supercharger with over 300 horsepower, MRT, CA Technologies, PPEI tuning, and G-Force. And now grabbing third in the podium for the Tire Spine Stock class is Aiden Gilbert, number 618, with his dad Casey Gilbert riding shotgun out of Fenton, Michigan with Gilbert Brothers Motorsports. He's in a Gilbert Brothers Motorsports Polaris with K-Man Suspension, Nitto Tires, Collins Motorsports, and his biggest sponsors are Mom and Dad. So I did hear, let's look on Racing Tracks. It sounds like, yes. So Cody Willenborg, who was leading this race, is back in action. So we'll see how that all plays out. And then we still have Patrick Murray at race mile 4.5. So it sounds like so let's go through this. So in the open class, our only finisher right now is Adam Brown. But in the Tire Spine Stock class, Jeremy Blackburn, then Sean Finsler, and Aiden Gilbert. So we still have a couple cars yet to come through, so we wait for them to come through. We're going to step away from the action and get this finished here in just a minute.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches.
Welcome back to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. Here comes Cody Willenborg, who had some issues on course earlier. Our physical race leader early on, but had a belt issue. He was able to hike to the pits and get that belt switched out. Remember, this is a no-chase race, so the driver or co-driver, not sure which one, hiked all the way to the pits, got a belt and tools, and came back out. So great to see Willenborg back out. This is a Grand Prix finish race, so he will be a lap down. But let's see. That's going to put him out of the contention. So unofficially, it's going to be, I think, Patrick Murray possibly could get that second spot. I heard Dustin Robbins having issues and Josh Owen. So if Patrick Murray can just keep moving, he'll get second. And then we'll have to figure out on racing tracks who made it further between Dustin Robbins and Josh Owen. I'm looking for 311 on racing tracks. So I do not see Robbins on racing tracks. Looks like Josh Owens made it to race mile 2. And Patrick Murray, still moving, has made it to 4. So I think Patrick Murray is in that P2 position right now. So hopefully we can get him through here in a little bit and then clear some cars and get back to racing, because Willenborg will be coming through here in just a moment, grabbing that checkered flag at the race line start-finish. There's Tennessee Mike, who's been waving the flags for us, keeping everybody in line. Listen to the PCI race radio, and all we can do is hurry up and wait. So I think we may only have one car left out on course. So Cody Willenborg has just crossed the line. So that's going to put him in 5th position in the All Things UTV Open class. And then, I believe it's going to be Patrick Murray in number 2, and then we'll see who made it further, either Dustin Robbins or Josh Owen. So the attrition is extremely, extremely high. There was 8 opens that started, and it looks like only 2 will possibly finish. Sounds like we're getting more cars cleared of course. We may leave them on course. We just have to have them clear of the race course so we can start the G-Force Pro Modified class coming up next. Sounds like we're getting close to trying to start, so we may start this next race with Patrick Murray still moving on the race course. Again, thank you everybody for tuning in to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rumble at Rausch Creek. See if everybody's still having fun on the YouTubes here. Looks like Jarhead is excited. Turbulence Off-Road. Got a pretty good crew back at home watching. And the spectators here on site are coming out here thick and having fun. Okay, so we are waiting on Patrick Murray to come through. So let's see racing tracks. He was at race mile 5. Oh, he just went to race mile 6. Accurate update. So he is over halfway through the next 15 minutes, hopefully, as long as he can keep moving smooth. So now I'm hearing we may start the race before Patrick Murray gets that checkered flag. We'll see. We're trying to keep everything rolling as smooth as possible. And then tonight, we will be giving away some of those Creative House trophies tonight and tomorrow night. So thanks to Creative House. There's some really great trophies. The drivers have enjoyed them this season. Checking some emails. Looks like we may have some onboards coming up. Looks like we'll have Adam Kennett, hopefully, driven by Corey Day. And then tomorrow will be Corey Day with Jonathan Terhune riding shotgun. And I believe Matt Zeiler is actually hopping in with Corey Day in this next race. He's our official podcast of Ultra 4 with Our Day Off podcast. Matt and Chase have been chasing us around this season. Thank you for all the help and bringing all the stories to all the fans. And again, thanks to Goodby, Jeremy, RDP, Roxy, Robert, Trotter, Abe, Mike, and Benji and James for helping us run everything smooth. And then obviously we got to thank Bernie and the entire Rausch Creek team, all of our volunteers, media, safety, USAC, racers, fans, and all of our marketing partners. So I see Will Klein coming through, limping along. We haven't seen him yet today, I don't think. So he's trying to get clear of course. I'll actually go have a quick chat with him and give him the easy way out real quick. Just got Will Klein clear of course here, so it sounds like Patrick Murray is going to be our official second place. They gave him the option to keep going and grab the checkered, or you pull off, you're already in second. So I think he's going to opt out and just take the easy way in, and we should be starting the G-Force Pro Mod race here in just a few minutes. It's been a great show so far, so thank you again, everybody, for tuning in to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. It was an absolute battle. The attrition was high. We technically only had one class in the open class one car in the open class that finished all 3 laps, and that was Adam Brown. And then it's going to be Patrick Murray, P2, and then it's going to be between Dustin Robbins and Josh Owen for that P3 unofficially. And in the Tire Spine stock class, unofficial, is Jeremy Blackburn, and then Sean Finsler, and then Aiden Gilbert. So just notes down. So again, unofficially in the open class, it's Adam Brown, then Patrick Murray. Unofficial in the stock class is Jeremy Blackburn, Sean Finsler, and Aiden Gilbert. So it sounds like we're going to clear course and get ready for the G-Force Pro Modified. So if you need to get a snack, you need a drink, go do it right now. The racing will return right after this.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practice or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires. Built for whatever you're chasing.
Welcome back to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble right here in Pine Grove, Pennsylvania. I am Miles Hasselquist, and we just wrapped up the stock and the open class. Unofficial open was Adam Brown, then Pat Murray, trying to figure out who was third. And the tire spine stock class was Jeremy Blackburn, then Sean Finsler, and Aiden Gilbert. Again, all unofficial till we dot our I's and cross our T's. Got to get with Racing Tracks. Make sure course compliance was across the board for everybody. But up next is the G-Force Pro Modified class. In that pole position is Paul Wolf. Then it's Adam Kennett, driven by Corey Day. And then Tony Polari. Then Reese Cooper, Phil Stratman, Caden Gamble, Nick Anderson, Gavin Smith, Brian Fulcher, Alex Klein, and Jim Flory. So we'll have 11 cars hopefully taking the green flag here very soon. Listen to our radio. Sounds like, all right, sounds like the green flag is ready to go. Their stage up. Course is clear. So we'll be taking off for the G-Force Pro Modified and Youth 1K. This should be a great battle. And again, I think attrition is going to be extremely high in this one as well. But they just watched this race. They know, don't push too hard early. Finish this race. I see Mike running down, trying to gather the herd, and let's get this party started. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Rock Crawler Suspension and brought to you by our official sponsors, G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, NorCal Rock Racing, and by SimpleTire.com. So please support who supports the sport. So I'm going to go back to Racing Tracks. I'm going to refresh. Go to Rausch Creek Rumble. Next to menu, hit those 3 dashes. Go down to 4900 Pro Modified. Show all. Youth 1000. all. Now we got all our cars on course. They're all stopped. With a red teardrop. And it looks like the green flag is out and we are racing. So taking off first is the 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing. And his Can-Am Mavar with Badlands Off-Road Park, CA Technologies, ADS, VP, Nitto, and Raceline. He's got 33 wins and 51 podiums and was the 2025 national champion in the Pro Modified class. Off the line next is the 470 of Adam Kennett, being driven by Corey Day out of Hagerstown, Indiana with Team Indiana. He's in a Kinetic Customs Polaris with Taurus Tool and Engineering, Brannick Motorsports MRT, and ZRP. We'll see what Corey can do. He's one of our stars in the 4600 class, but he stepped in to fill in for a buddy, and he's out in a UTV getting ready to have some fun. Off the line next is Tony Polari Sr., number 785 out of Quincy, Kentucky with Bad Batch Racing. And a CA Technology Can-Am Mavar with OBR tires, Bullet wheels, 1806 Adventures, CA Technologies, and BP Pipelines. So our top three are out and running. Remember, this race is on adjusted time. They're taking off one at a time every 30 seconds. This is a 11-mile lap. The Pro Mods are doing 3 laps. The Youth 1K are doing 2. So here goes our first Youth 1K competitor, the number 550 of Reese Cooper and Tyler Nelk out of Cartersville, Georgia with Turned Up Racing. And that Can-Am Mavar with CA Technologies, Carter's Off-Road, G-Force, Wayland Speed, and Chad's ATV Repair. And off the line next is the number 131 of Phil Pinball Stratman with his brother AJ Stratman riding shotgun out of Villa Ridge, Missouri with TTP Racing. He's in the Pro Mod class, but racing his backup stock car. It's a Can-Am X3 with Cedar Suspension Company, MRT Tires, King Coatings, ZRP, Wizzo Suspension and Fab, and Kelly's Motorsports. So the Stratman brothers are out there and running. Off the line next is the number 26 of Caden Gamble and his dad, Kevin, riding shotgun out of Tierras, New Mexico with Bomb Tech Racing. He's in a Can-Am X3 with Apex Power Sports, Ultimax belts, Brannick Motorsports, anti-gravity batteries, and Method race wheels. Off the line next is supposed to be Nick Anderson. Made it or not? Didn't look like it. No, that is Gavin Smith, the number 304 out of Pritchard, West Virginia with G. Smitty Racing in a Can-Am X3 with over 200 horsepower. Lynchworks, CT Raceworks, Leonard's Electric, Green Thumb, and Jesus Christ. Off the line next is the number 180 of Brian Fulcher. His nickname's Peanut, and his dad, Brian Fulcher, out of Fayetteville, North Carolina, with Top Line Racing and that Can-Am Mavar with over 240 horsepower. Performance East, EFX Tires, KMC, EE Racing, and Turner Cycles. Part of the Youth 1K class. Remember, Nick Anderson can take a rear start if he hurries up. I'm not sure if they got that front dip and rear axle fixed up or not, but hopefully he can make that start line. Off the line next is the number 999 of Jim Flory and Donnie McQuaid out of Prosperity, Pennsylvania with Flory Racing. Part of the G-Force Pro Modified class in that Can-Am with CT Raceworks, JW Performance, Extreme of Washington County, Metalworks Motorsports, Tire Spine, EE Racing, and Speed Squad. He was the 2025 King of the Hammers Rookie of the Year. He's got 3 podiums, and he's out there to try to add to that collection. Looks like our last car off the line is going to be Nick Anderson. So he did make it. He just took a rear start. So number 32 of Nick Anderson and Anthony Denny out of Canton, Georgia with Anderson Racing. And that Can-Am Mavar, Metal FX, Tire Spine, CT Raceworks, UTV Race Shops, and PRP. So I was watching ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, but I'm going to switch over here to Racing Tracks and see if we can see our competitors out on course. And let's see. Who took off first? It was Paul Wolf. I do not see his tracker pinging. Oh, I do see it pinging. He's just way up at race mile 2. So, hey, how we doing, buddy? Good to see you. Brian Stone's hopping in. You want to hop on the headset? So we got Brian Stone that used to race with us, but we're in your neck of the woods, so you couldn't miss it, huh?
Yep. Had to come on course.
Absolutely. So how's everything been going, buddy?
Awesome. We were able to race last weekend at Line Mountain.
Oh, nice.
That was a good turnout.
No, it's a lot of fun up here, and this is, Line Mountain territory for sure.
That's right.
And speaking about Line Mountain, Lily Blyler, the first female to ever overall Line Mountain. Pretty exciting.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun catching up with Rusty. He was, every dad's proud, but a grandparent is even prouder, right?
You got it.
So they're out there having fun, and we'll see Lily racing tomorrow afternoon.
Yep.
Do you know what happened to Paul Wolf on this last race? He broke early?
He broke early.
Yeah.
I didn't get any details.
Well, it's part of it.
Yep.
But he is moving at race mile 2.5.
Good.
So we'll see what happens there. And it looks like, zoomed all the way out, but Corey Day is hot on his heels. So on the tracker, Corey Day and Adam Kennett are right behind Paul Wolf. So if you see Paul Wolf, you're beating him on it. Well, not necessarily. They took off 30-second splits. So if you see him, you're close to him.
Close enough.
So it looks like those two are starting to run away. And then it's Reese Cooper physically third. And then Brian Fulcher in that fourth position. And then we have a whole bunch of them stacked back here. I'm going to guess this tracker hasn't pinged. Hasn't pinged for a little bit. So they're going to be spread out on here. So what's the agenda for Brian Stone here coming up?
We're just sticking to Line Mountain this year,
All right.
staying local. Got our
Staying local makes it a little easier, doesn't it?
Second granddaughter on the way,
All
so
right.
gonna hang out and watch her crawl, walk. Maybe she'll follow Lily's footsteps.
Yeah, there we go. Always a good time, that's for sure. So you just spectating or you wrenching? Or?
Yeah. Barry just had me helping.
Okay.
So
alternator, huh?
Yeah.
Well, at least you caught it now.
If there's a little hiccup, it gets replaced. You know that. So
even if it's a thought, the Blylers they don't.
If it's good, then you keep your head straight.
But yeah, that's what I love about the Ultra 4 community is you came out here just to hang out. You're checking on your buddies.
100%.
Need a hand? Let's go.
I brought a belt up for Tony Polari.
Okay.
He was at our sponsored dealership down here yesterday. They didn't have any, so I brought some out of our inventory. And
nice.
I brought some axles up for Dustin Robbins and his guys to rebuild for me. So
okay, perfect. I was going to say, doesn't he have enough axles? Oh, yes, he does. He's rebuilding yours.
Well, I buy them from him, and I'm like, you know what? The rebuild ones, you can just throw a little business his way. Plus, a heck of a lot cheaper driving them up here than shipping them to freaking Alabama or wherever.
Yeah, Decatur, Alabama. So that works well on your end. So it looks like race leaders should be getting close to race mile 3. I hear Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director, asking where the leaders are. So he's following along and trying to keep up with the race and keep everything running as smooth as we can. Benji on the bottom right, he is at race mile 6, so we're still a few minutes away from getting to that section. So how'd you do at Line Mountain last weekend?
We got it.
You did it?
Yep,
all right.
yep,
Perfect.
Yep.
You still got it in you, huh?
Well, we rebuilt a Hammer car. But we raced at Hammers, had the new chassis up, so Sonny did his magic and built an awesome chassis. And
nice.
Got some goodies on it and carried us across the finish line.
Perfect. How long was that race?
It was 6 laps. We were limited to 2 hours, but we got that done in 1 hour and 8.
Nice. So you were moving.
So we had a good rhythm going. Getting out front was good because then there were traffic till lap 2, lap 3.
And that was at the OG Line Mountain Park, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The original Line Mountain. So I heard. I keep up as much as I can. Obviously, we're all busy, but I missed that you won.
Yep.
Obviously, Rusty told me his granddaughter won, so I knew about that one.
Yep, I was up there with him for a while, and then heard about her win on the way home.
Nice. So far, so good. Just waiting for our leaders to make their way around. We just saw the last race. The attrition was extremely high. We only had one competitor finish all 3 laps out of what we start with 15, I believe. So, man, it's a tough course. We did have Jeremy Blackburn, Sean Finsler, and Aiden Gilbert finish their race, but they only had a 2-lap race. So not taking anything away from them.
Right.
They did their thing. They could have kept going. But Adam Brown, 3 laps, and he just had hip surgery again recently.
Man.
So
this is brutal terrain for that.
Oh, it really is.
Yeah, we were in the pits for Aiden and Casey.
Nice.
So they came in with a broken hub, and
they've switched it out with vice grips.
Yep.
I actually called him.
A little bit of duct tape and cable ties, and the caliper still hanging on the radius rod in the back.
Oh, okay, just got rid of it altogether. Nice. Well, he was able to get that 3rd position, so that's how important it is to never give up.
That's right. That is right.
Again, if you're just tuning in, this is the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble, just outside of Pine Grove, Pennsylvania.
Miles, what mile marker are we at?
We are at race mile 11.
Okay.
So, and this is 11 and a quarter mile race. So the finish line's just right there. Just another minute down the road. The qualifying came through here earlier today, so we had a lot of action. Now you got to wait a half hour plus to see them. But it's been a great weekend. Have you been over to see Roxy at Mega Merch yet?
Yep, for a minute.
All right.
To get my band.
I was just going to throw this in there. If you spend $50 on merchandise, you get a raffle ticket to win a brand new 10,000-pound Warren winch. So maybe go get a T-shirt and a hat or something.
Heck yeah.
We'll be giving that away tomorrow evening, a half hour after the checkered flag flies for the 4,400 race. So she'll be giving away that Warren winch tomorrow night. Thanks to them, they'll be doing that for the rest of the season. So if you don't get it here, I guess I don't know if you'll be coming to too many of them, but
right.
Yeah, you got another chance. You never know.
This is close, yeah.
Too close not to.
Yep. Yeah, I grabbed a funnel cake because Lily was taking Vince's daughter over to get an apple and a funnel cake. I said,
Perfect.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, might as well. Just a little snacky snack, huh? All right, so it shows Paul Wolf. Let's see how old this is, 36, so an older update, because I saw Adam Kennett driven by Corey Day. Where are they at? Race mile 3.5, basically, with an accurate update. They're still moving along, so with all the woods out here, the racing tracks definitely pings
delaying.
at different times.
Yep.
For desert racing, it's a little easier for sure. But desert racing's cool, but it's just not Ultra 4.
Right, absolutely.
We love this tough, gnarly, hard stuff. Bottom right is Outer Limits.
Okay, I'll hop off of here and good.
Well, Brian, always good seeing you.
See you,
Thanks for
Miles.
coming by and saying bye. Hi, buddy.
Thanks.
So we just started the G-Force Pro Modified race. Top left is race mile 0 and 11 at the race line start finish. Your bottom right is race mile 6 at Outer Limits. Bottom left is where I'm at in the Big B studio at race mile 11, just before the finish. So we are doing our best to make things happen. And speaking of the Big B studio, you gotta get that microphone real close. We got Cora. How are we doing?
Good.
Who's out on the racetrack right now? Who's your favorite racer on racetrack?
My dad.
Oh, so you better say that. So Corey Day, your dad, is driving for Adam Kennett. You can have done. So he called his buddy, your dad, and he's driving his race car for him. How exciting is that?
Yeah, a lot.
A lot. And you and your dad are fresh off winning at Badlands 2 weeks ago. You going to try to do that again?
I will try.
You'll try. I love it. But yeah, you and your mom, your dad, whole team Indiana is exactly what Ultra 4 is all about. And to see you starting out this young, I'm excited to see where you go. So how old are you? 6, 7?
7.
Got you, right? So you're out here having fun and driving in the Youth 170 class. And your race is tomorrow morning at 9 a.m., so you got to get up early. Or do you sleep in or do you wake up early?
My dad lets us sleep in sometimes at school times, but
Not when school. You got to go to school. I'm saying the weekends. So you skip school to come here, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I can't think of a better excuse than that. So what grades that put you in? Probably 3rd grade or so?
2nd.
2nd. I was close. I've got little girls, but they're good. Racing with us and having fun, and I love it. What's your favorite part of this weekend? And you're playing with your sister and hanging out with mom? Yeah. So what a great weekend it has been. So good luck tomorrow. It's been a lot of fun, and we'll see you later. All right, Cora. Well, thanks for coming in and saying hi.
Bye.
All right, bye. And then just behind us in the studio, I see Cody Willenborg, who is here in the flesh. So we'll hand the microphone over him, all right? So we'll see if we see anybody coming through. We should see Cora's dad, Corey, coming through here pretty soon. So hopping in the Big B studio, Cody Willenborg, who was smoking it out there until you smoked the belt.
Yeah, dude, we cooked the belt out there. I've never had belt troubles before with that car, and just got it. I think I went from a high to a low range, and it was kind of in between gears. I cooked it on the this rock face
right
here.
here. I saw some. I thought that's exactly what happened. You kind of caught in neutral or something. I saw a big puff of smoke, and I was like, "Uh-oh."
I think I was told we had like a 4-mile lead. So, and
yeah, 5 minutes.
I don't even think we were driving the car that aggressively at all. We were being very conservative and trying to make some good line choices. I knew this course was going to be a survival of the fittest, and I knew we were out front, and I knew I wanted to just keep a good smooth pace on, and we came around the first lap, and I think we had 2-mile lead at that time, and I asked Randy, I said, we're going to push or back it down? He said, let's go one more lap like we were, because we weren't overdriving the car whatsoever, and unfortunately broke a drive belt, but man, no one gives co-drivers enough credit. The dude hiked, I don't even know how many miles, but all
of
them. He hiked all the way back to camp, got us a belt and the belt tool, and should have we had one in the car, obviously we should have had a belt in the car.
And you will from now on.
Yeah, but racing at our level, Miles, it's just like it's one of those things like if you break a belt, like the race is over. Like
not here.
It's
not here.
Not a common thing where we could have replaced the drive belt and been back in the car and not lost a position.
Yeah.
So
I mean that just goes to show you how tough this course actually was, and yeah, just bad luck. But like you said, the competition now is so tough that if you do have a simple issue like an axle, a tire, or a belt, you're going to drop a fair ways back.
Yeah,
not today. You could have put that belt on and kept it in position, but live and learn.
Yep, it was tough. We'll make some change. I promise you we'll never not have one again, that's for sure.
Because if you blow a belt, that's a 5 to 10 minute change, correct?
Yeah, we actually it's probably 5-ish minutes can change the belt in that. Getting the seats back in is the hardest part. On the Pro R, the belt's actually right behind the seat, which is a little unique compared to like an X3 or the old style, turbo players. You can change those in a few minutes, but a little trickier on the Pro R. But again, man, I've been racing those cars now for 4 years. completely bulletproof on that side of. I've never ever had belt troubles, and just this weekend, just not my luck. So.
Yeah, well, I mean, racing happens. Do you change the belt after every race, or
Yeah,
do you do...
normally we do. We put a new one on before Attica. I opted to not change a belt coming here. I probably should have done one, obviously, but normally I can get a race or two before I worry about them. I could, again, we've raced Ultra 4 hammers. I've never had belt troubles on a pre-runner, on a race car, on anything. I've never tore a dry belt up, and unfortunately this weekend it just got me. And
gotcha. I hate to hear that for you, and such a bummer. But hey, thanks for answering my phone call.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I want to let you know kind of what happened. I'm sure you were, wondering what was up. And
your teardrop was red. I'm like, no, he's leading by a lot. Oh.
Yeah, so it's a fun course. So yesterday we pre-ran this course, and I thought, man, this is a super challenging race course, and I didn't think that you could even remotely drive it, but dried up today and turned out to be a really, really nice course. And we drove every section. We never got out and winch. We never even hardly had to back up. We drove everything kind of with ease, and we were having fun out there, man. I was in a groove and having a good time. And man, it is a tough one. I've never won an Ultra 4 before. I've been on the podium.
You were close.
I've been on the podium many, many, many times, and I always say where the guys are going to drive across the finish line. Still to this day, we got one DNF only, so we still have a drive across the finish line today, so we can at least hold that stat of one DNF. And
that's pretty impressive for all the racing you've done, because this racing's tough, and to be something as simple as a belt. I mean, that's not driver error. That's just bad luck.
Yep, it's just one of them deals. So we had a good time, man. We were beating on that car through there and having fun.
Having fun is what it's about, for sure. And speaking about having fun, old Doug Bigelow's up there having some fun. But yeah, so just tough luck on the belt. What's next up for you guys?
So we got a few weeks off. Actually, looking forward to it. We're going to go to Davis is our next one. We put on an event in my hometown that raises like $90,000 in a weekend for a charity, the weekend of Big Sky. So unfortunately, we can't miss that.
Good for you. I understand it, but so good for you.
It's been a pretty cool event. We've been part of the last few years.
What is it?
It's a car cruise. So
all right.
Yeah, I think it draws like 7,000-8,000 people, and like I said, last year we were able to donate $90,000 to families in need, and we do a program. It's called Shop with the Cops. So it's a program for like kids that normally wouldn't get a Christmas, and we were able to donate a huge portion of the money of that, and we buy almost every kid in our county and the surrounding counties Christmas presents, which is just super cool and a cool event to be a part of. So definitely can't miss that. I wish we could be a Big Sky. We go to Davis. I don't know. I just was told that there's a few people going to Vegas to Reno, and man, that'd be an itch, but not on my calendar, not on my schedule.
Yeah.
But we might slip something in. We'll see.
You never know, huh? But no, good for you for sticking around, doing your thing, and raising for your community.
Yep.
And that's just it. Literally just gave me goosebumps thinking about how much money you're bringing in to give back to the children in need, because Christmas is special to everybody, but as a young kid, you just can't have anything better.
It's super neat. We get I've been a part of it, and we actually take these kids shopping. The kids actually get to go shopping themselves, and they got to spend a few $100s on clothes and a few $100s on toys, and just listen to the kids. Like they get some shirts or some pants, and they say like, "Can I get socks?" Like these kids don't even have socks. They don't have socks on. They don't normally wear socks. And like the kids are just ecstatic to get a pack of socks. And really,
that's cool for you, but it's also sad.
Yeah, it is. They get like $400 a kid to spend, and like normally like a kid spends $100 and he's ready to go home. He's done. He's got everything he needs. And we buy beds for kids that don't have beds. So it's a neat program, super cool. Glad we can do it, but unfortunately, it falls on top of a race. But we'll dismiss that one. We'll be back for the next one.
I like it, and let's go into that a little bit, because Montana's our first Joker race, and then Davis is our second Joker race. You can race one Joker and use it for multiple series, and you can race both, but only use your best.
Yep.
So it's a kind of a cool thing that Goodby came up with. I really like the idea, because racing takes up a lot of time, so you're able to stay home for the one race but still make it to the second race and still be in contention for series points. Oh, here comes Gavin Smith.
It's a fun section right there.
It really is. Cameras never do it justice. That is very steep, big, loose rocks.
Yeah, it is. That is a very steep section. Definitely did not see that line. He went right out early. We were actually going left and up another face, but it's a pretty good line through there.
but it looks like some big rocks for
It
sure.
does.
We came through that and we drove the stock bypass, and it's still not easy. We walked that, and I was thinking, I told Trotter, I was like, "You're a mean man," but you're a rock guy. You love the hard
me
rocks.
too, man. I'm all about that. I like a challenging race course, but I like a fun race course you can race on. I feel like this was that course.
It had the balance, the hard stuff.
I did not think yesterday that was a situation. Thought this was going to be a lot of winching and slow pace stuff, but the course dried out and turned into be super incredible and a lot of fun. A lot of fun racing. So you're right. The points are that we're after this year. We were a few points shy of a national championship last year due to a crash, and I really want that national title and battling for it. And this weekend would have been a huge plus for us if we could have secured that, but unfortunately we couldn't secure the win. So we'll take it and move on forward.
That's what you got to do. There goes Tony Polari. That is an outer limits at race mile 6. So I think we should see Paul Wolf and possibly Corey Day coming through here in the next 5-ish minutes, hopefully. Looks like Paul Wolf has pulled a little bit of a lead over Adam Kennett and Corey Day, but they're still pushing along.
It's like he's struggling there a little bit.
Yeah, I mean,
Unless the
you just
camera's
saw
frozen.
Gavin Smith. Oh, it could have frozen.
Yep.
We've been fighting tech issues. Oh, can't tell if that's smoke, it looks like, right? With all these trees, the Starlinks are struggling a little bit,
Yeah.
but we're doing our best. And then mine keeps popping up with that. I don't know what that means, I'll be honest.
Yep, he got up through there.
But, yeah, I think he was stuck on that rock and tree, and he was spinning tires. So, but good to see him back and moving.
So we went out to Montana and did that race with no all the race West Coast, but I think you'll probably see me at that last West Coast race. So
up at Stampede?
Yeah.
All right.
So that's it's quite the haul for us, but I think we'll do
you said Montana. You meant Moab.
Moab, yeah.
Okay,
Moab,
so you're
Moab.
resting for the Western
Yeah,
Series
yeah.
points too.
So,
Okay.
it was
Randy was on the same page.
Yeah, it was not at all on our agenda to do, but we did well out there, and I think it'd be worth the haul. Fly in, we'll get someone to haul the car out there.
Perfect. And the Stampede, obviously, is a short course with some rock sections, but it's such a cool place and so spectator friendly that have you ever been to that
No,
race?
never been.
No, it's a great race course. Lots of spectators. The short course is flowy, fun jumps, and then there's some pretty good little rock sections. I think you'll really enjoy it.
That's cool, man. That's super cool. We're going to go back to Crandon this year. I wish that
Awesome.
was on the Ultra Force schedule, but we had a blast out there, and that's just a super cool race with a
it's bucket list stuff.
huge spectator crowd. So we'll definitely go back to Crandon just for fun. That you were kind of the voice behind the microphone, but I think that last time I checked that video, it's like 6 million views. that
Yeah,
pass.
you were coming
So,
through the rock sections out back and just made an amazing pass, and it worked out for you, huh?
It did, yeah.
That was it's crazy how some videos just absolutely go viral.
Yep, it's wild how it is. It's just one of them deals. It worked out well. Like the commentary was great. The pass
mediocre
was
at
good.
best.
Yeah,
The driving was real good.
It was cool. So
all in good fun. Oh, here's somebody getting closer to us, I hope. So that should be Paul Wolf, I would assume. Yep, I'm just hearing over race-offs that Paul Wolf should be coming this way, and I hear a race car, so we should have Paul Wolf coming into screen here any minute.
So he started physical first too, right?
Yes, correct. Yeah, he was in that pole position. And I've got eyes on Paul Wolf. He'll be coming to screen here in just a moment. And he broke early in the open race. Do you know what happened to him?
I don't know. I
Yeah.
didn't get a chance to talk to him. He kind of drove by me and asked me what happened. I told him I broke a belt, but
So here. Yeah, Paul Wolf, man, those cars getting harder to tell who's who. Woo! Doing a little old school rock bounce in there.
these cars are just built so tough anymore. Paul's running CA stuff. I'm running CA stuff. And what you can throw those cars at anymore is just incredible. Where, in years past, you break a car in half, driving them like that.
For
So,
sure, yeah. It's incredible. I had one of the old Razor 800s when they first came out, and I thought that thing was cool. And now those things are, man, nothing compared to what these new machines are. So Paul Wolf is our physical race leader on lap number 1 of 3. It is an 11-mile race. This is the G-Force Pro Modified class. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time.
So AJ and Phil Stratman actually rode out here with me. Phil's driving his brother AJ's car. He completely mangled his car up at Attica. Bent the frame on it pretty bad. I actually had it. It was actually at my shop before we left here. He's bringing it to a chassis shop, but we loaded their car in with us. They rode out here with us. So hopefully we see those guys at least finish well. Phil did pretty decent at hammers, and I think he's trying to chase some points. So
yeah, it's pretty impressive what he's doing there for sure. So, wrong camera. So Paul Wolf with a 29:33. I think that's the fastest lap of the day.
He beat me, huh? Yeah, I had a 30, at low 30s, I think.
Yeah,
so.
well, I can't remember. Right in that same mark. So you and Paul's laps are almost identical. So Paul Wolf still out there pushing strong. Yeah, you were sub 30 minutes. Can't remember. It's been 20 minutes. Lots of numbers to look at.
It's going to shape up to be a pretty good race.
I think so. How far back is Corey Day and Adam Kinnett?
Is Nick Anderson still moving? Can we see that?
Let's go to racing tracks. Nick Anderson is stopped at race mile 3.5.
That's a bummer, man.
And that is a 4-minute-old update. So, man, he's had some bad
luck
luck
those guys,
this
man,
weekend.
they got a heck of a team and a great family and just all around great people. And they just having some struggles, it seems like. Which is, it's really a bummer for them because they run really good equipment and, they do everything right. So just hate to see them not having any good luck. That's for sure.
As much as, much effort as they put into it's a bummer when, just like you. I mean, you put a lot of effort into it and something as simple as a belt.
Yep, that's a bummer. It's just that's racing though, and they stay in good spirits. You'll see them at the next one for sure. There's Stratman there.
Yeah,
Are they out of the car?
Pinball Phil.
Looks like they're out of the no. Yeah, they are. Out of the car.
I think AJ must be out spotting him because remember that is a stock class car, but he has to run the Pro Mod line because you can race a car up, you just can't race it down. And like you were saying, he totaled it. Well, maybe not totaled, but hurt his car bad.
Oh, it's hurt bad. Yeah.
He said he's going to fix it, but I think it's a lot of fixing to get there.
Yeah. In most people's world, it's well totaled. But, going to the chassis. But looks like they might be up and through. They are up and through.
And then I would assume, hopefully, that was AJ hopping back in because I think I'd want to keep a co-driver in
kidding.
there.
I definitely, man. I say this all the time, and that's something I think gets overlooked, and I think honestly needs to be awarded in the awards banquet. Co-driver of the year kind of thing, because you can't. I get lost out there without telling me where to go. That's for one thing.
Randy keeps you on the straight and narrow.
Keeps me on the straight and narrow. Keeps my head straight. And you can't do without them. And man, they just get overlooked on how well and they do, and a crucial part they play.
For sure.
Some co-drivers would have said, "No, we're done. We're not making a 5-mile hike for a belt." He's like, "You want me to go?" I said, "I would love you to, man." And
Pretty please. Yeah. So he earned that steak dinner tonight, right?
He literally walked the soles off of his shoes going to get me a belt.
And who do we have? Yes, this is Corey Day driving for Adam Kinnett, number 470 with Team Indiana. Corey Day is usually a stock class driver in the EMC races, but Adam could not make it, so you get one substitute racer per season, and Adam put Corey Day in the driver's seat, so he is physical P2 in the G-Force Pro Modified class. And we hear Sarah and Cora up there, wife and daughter rooting on Dad.
Cheering them on.
Love it. So the cars are definitely getting spread out. Looks like Peanut Fulcher is maybe our next competitor through. Let's see, that pinged a minute ago, so he's at race mile 8, so we should see him in the next 5-10 minutes.
It was super cool seeing those guys back at the racetrack.
Yeah, it's been a while. They've been busy.
That's what happens. People don't understand racing this series, that the travel and the time away and the time off work. You don't understand that. You got to leave like on a Tuesday or Wednesday, and you got Monday or Tuesday packing if that's the case, and then when you get home on Saturday or Sunday, you got multiple days of washing and cleaning, and sometimes like this particular trip, we got back from Attica on Saturday, and had minimal time really. About you could say about 7 days to.
Yeah, I was home for 4 days
to turn the car back around and go again. Just the race car and the hauler and the trailer. There's just a lot of commitment to do it at this level, and there's guys doing it with the pickup truck and trailer, and I think that's super cool. Jeremy Blackburn out here sleeping in a tent. Out here racing
and just unofficially winning the stock class.
Yeah, dude.
After a podium 2 weeks ago.
Yes, so it's that's impressive, and good for him. He's a good guy, he likes racing, and he does it as affordable as possibly can. So it kind of shows that you can do this at that level. But just a lot of commitment, and that's why we want that championship as bad as we do.
Yep, and you've been in the hunt, so we'll see if you can bring it home. And you had a great looking race, and like I said, I root on everybody. And if you're in the lead, I'm hoping for you. And when you stop, I feel bad for everybody. I was like, no. But like you said, it's part of racing.
That's just how it goes. Just got to better for next time, not make the same mistake again.
So you said Davis, Oklahoma. So yeah, you do get a nice little break.
Get a little break for sure. So
we're actually, I go home and fly to NorCal on Thursday to go to John's NorCal race.
Nice.
And then I'm off for a few weeks, but we're going to Belize for a family trip this year. 15-year anniversary, so I figured get my brownie points in while we have a little time off.
There you go, for sure. You got to do that.
Enjoy time at home when you can, and then don't go. Then don't stay home and leave.
Yeah, I think after. I mean, Davis shouldn't be too terrible, but we've been dealing with the wet and the mud. I think maybe that's some of the problems Nick's having. Just cars are
bad
wet.
luck with the weather. It's been awful.
So hopefully, we can get into some good dry racing, and we got some short course stuff coming up. Actually build my old car, my old race car, the one I hit Adam in, to fix and go racing. So we're looking forward to the short course stuff. Should be fun, and we'll see what's to come.
Yeah, no, it's always exciting, and I always say the Swiss Army knife of off road, because your car can go race Crandon at short course, NorCal at short course, here all the rocks, King of the Hammers. I mean. These cars that you guys build are absolutely amazing because they can do a little bit of everything, and they can do it pretty darn well.
Yeah,
they're so versatile.
Yeah, and then to hear Paul and Phil Blurton are going to go do Pikes Peak, and man, that's super cool. I might have to talk to Randy.
And Lauren Healy's doing it too.
Healy's doing it too. I talked to Randy because Paul don't have much of a pit crew going out to Pikes Peak, so we might have to.
Well, that's during the Montana race, so you may be busy.
Oh, is that the same weekend?
Yeah, because I was wanting to go that just for fun.
Yeah.
And I got to go to work.
Yeah. Well, if that's the same weekend, it won't work
okay.
out. But
well, verify, but I know I can't go because of that.
Well, when Paul told me that today, first thing I was thinking is like, man, I got to talk to Randy. We could probably squeak up at Pikes Peak and help him do a little pitting and just, check that off the old bucket list and kind of a fun little weekend. So.
Yeah, I hung out with Aaron Kaufman a few months ago, and he's big into the Pikes Peak and now lives in that area. And it was really fun picking his brain, and he's done it a lot. He goes every year, and it's always kind of been on my kind of bucket list. But after talking to him, I'm like, I got to go some year. It just sounds like an absolute blast.
Yeah, man, they are super spread out already.
It's crazy. Yeah, we've only got Paul Wolf and Adam Kinnett. And he just crosses, so Paul Wolf has a 3-minute, 50-second lead over Paul Wolf. And they are doing 3 laps, so our only 2 leaders are on lap number 2 right now.
So where did Adam start compared to Paul? Did he start?
So here's my start list from your race. I never got a start list.
So the other one?
So I can't remember, I'll be honest.
He started second? Okay, yeah. So he don't have much corrected time on Paul, unfortunately.
30 seconds.
Yep, so...
Oh, so Corey had to pull the pits? Send him back out? Okay. Okay, so yeah, talking to Terhune over here, he's in the pits, and he's saying that Corey had to pull in the PCI pits after the checkered, or after the start-finish line. So he pulled in, checked brakes, and he's back out.
Nice. So it looks like Reese Cooper is leading the youth class?
She took off in first, but I think on racing tracks, I see Peanut Fulcher ahead of her just barely. We'll see.
So she started in front of Peanut, so he has some corrected time on her.
I should have taken. Oh, I still can't watch this. All right, so starting order was Paul Wolf, Adam Kennett, Tony Polari, Reese Cooper, Phil Stratman, Caden Gamble, Gavin Smith, Brian Fulcher, Jim Flory, and then Nick Anderson.
So, man, it might be the best race out there right now. Might be the youth class. Look
It
at that.
really
You know,
might.
you got Campbell, you got Cooper, and Fulcher. All are probably pretty bunched up. That could be the best race of the day right here.
I did see Gamble stopped earlier. Oh, but I do see him moving again. So he's at race mile just at 5. So he is back moving. He was stopped for a bit. But yeah, Reese Cooper and Peanut Fulcher have a pretty good battle going on. And then you have Polari and Flory as well. So, and the Youth 1K are only racing 2 laps. So if they can keep these cars together, we'll get us a podium here in just a little bit.
Yeah, that's cool. You know, Reese is an amazing driver, and I get to know her more and more. And she's just a fun person to hang out with, and giving her family a hard time. She, when we were
and you're finally Facebook friends.
Yeah. Dude, I get so many requests.
Oh,
I
no.
don't check them, and I guess it was like I hurt her feelings, so I didn't check my Facebook request. And then she outwheeled me yesterday. And she's like, no, accept my friend request. So I handed her my phone. I said, accept it.
I can't figure it out.
And then I made her take a picture with me so I could make a Facebook post.
I saw
but
it, yeah.
She,
That you're officially friends.
Yeah.
Now you can be real friends.
Yeah, exactly.
It's on Facebook.
Exactly. So we were at where were we? Montana? Yeah. The first race of the West Coast.
Moab.
Moab.
It starts with an M.
Yeah. We're at Moab, and she was saying, "Oh, my dad won't buy me a new car. He won't give me a new car." The very next race, she shows up with a new car, and I was like, "What's this?" So I said she batterized her dad enough to make him buy a new race car.
Perfect. All right. Well, here's somebody coming, and is it going to be Jim Flory or Peanut Fulcher looking at racing tracks?
Looks like Jim.
All right, Jim Flory still moving along. No, that's Gavin Smith.
That is Gavin Smith.
So he is not on my tracker this far along. So Gavin Smith still pushing along.
So he's made up some good time.
Yeah, where'd he start?
He started probably 6th or 7th.
7th, yep.
Yeah.
Yep, he started in that 7th position with a couple Youth 170s ahead of him. So he started 5th in class. But I guess on adjusted time, that's still real. Okay, so they're still – that still affects your adjusted time. So, yeah, he's a physical 3rd right now. And we know Corey Day driving for Adam Kennett has some brake problems. Hopefully they're still moving okay. Let's see if I see him on the tracker. They're moving at 26 miles an hour. And then Paul Wolf is at race mile or more right now. Once again, so man.
Yeah, man, they're a tough break. They fought some fuel issues. The car was already having some fuel problems before they started, and he didn't want to race that car because of that. But I think he tore up his other car in the open class. Man, I hate that. Nick's a good dude, and man, he can drive, and I'm sure.
He's fast.
I'm sure Paul wishes he was up and going still too, because it's a lot more fun when you're racing with other people. So.
Oh yeah, if you just are out there by yourself racing hard or driving hard, it's fun to have maybe not even a buddy, a competitor out there with you, pushing you to the limits.
Yep. And Paul and Nick and me and Dustin, we all race each other so clean, and just a fun group of guys to go race with for sure. But unfortunately for them, they're down and out again, having some bad luck this year. But I think they're going to Vegas to Reno, so we'll see what happens. Like I said, I did not have that in my books to go race in, but we'll see. Maybe I'll just at least go out there and help them pit. We got another one coming in.
Yeah, again, we can only guess Jim Flory or Peanut Fulcher, but then all of a sudden it was Gavin Smith. So. So we'll see who this one is, and it is Jim Flory coming through. And then
Peanut.
Oh, that is Fulcher, yeah. Haven't seen her for a bit. I'm like, I don't recognize that car. That's right, Peanut Fulcher.
He's crawling his way through that right line. The left is definitely probably a smoother line, but.
Oh, and I was going to say, he can go that way. Youth 1K, I was like, uh-oh.
Yep.
So Youth 1K can go left there. I kind of forgot about that. I was like, uh-oh. So he's making his way up there and making it look nice. And that Mavar with his dad riding shotgun. Love it.
And how old is he? Do you know?
Man, I should know this. I think he's 14 or so.
So he's young, yeah.
Yeah. And speaking about 14, Sophia Taylor racing Ryan Taylor's 4800 car tomorrow.
Really?
14 years old
That's
and out there
awesome,
racing with
man.
her dad as well.
That's awesome.
So who do we have here? That's Tony Polari. Still waving the bad flag from a couple
Yes,
weeks
he
ago.
is. I think he got a little bit of
Oh, woo, doing a little rock bounce in there.
he may have had a little bit of a penalty. I think he sped through the pits on the start.
Oh,
but,
did he?
Yeah.
Whoops. We'll see how that plays out. Yeah, because when you start the race, you dive straight in the woods and you run. I remember that mud hole. Where is that? Pretty good racing so far.
Anything can happen with that type of thing. Paul's got a heck of a lead already. If he drives her smart, he should be able to drive it across the finish line.
Here's one of those pipeline crossings. There's a fast little speed section here, and then I believe we dive back in left.
A little bit off camber too.
Yeah.
Left is way more off camber than it shows in the video. And then
Is this where we get to that pavement section?
Yep. Nope. You're going to get to see him turn left and go up the pretty steep hill. This is a pretty gnarly rock section.
Nope.
they are
Yeah, these
jumping
the
on it,
rocks,
yep.
and then you go.
That is right.
And you move. So this is a super high speed section. And then you dive back into the woods. Oh, this is fun. I love some encore. Thank you,
Left, and then you're gonna
Sarah
go,
and Corey.
You're going to take a ride into the woods here.
Well, you dive
Oh.
left and then go. Oh,
That's Anderson's.
okay. They're just checking on them.
Yep.
So they're going to.
Oh.
Look at
So
that.
that's super cool. So what happened there was basically a competitor brought Anderson's parts. So, that's a legal move. We tried to do that ourselves is get someone to bring his parts. But obviously when they were pitted, the Anderson crew ran over and said, can you bring this to our guys? And they did it. And that's just absolute incredible sportsmanship and great racers, especially for a racer running second place. That's super cool. But, man, if there's any team that deserve it, it's definitely the Anderson crew. They definitely deserve some good vibes their way and some good help. And hopefully they have the parts they need to fix the car. Maybe we'll see them keep moving. In-car stuff is super cool, so you guys are going to get to see live action of what's going on here. The course, and again, the camera does no justice to what this truly is like and just how rough this course truly is. A good view, clean, which is not always the case when the water holds. You'll see nothing, but we'll enjoy this while we can.
Still making his way. So there he's at race mile, I believe, 4 or so. So race mile 3 right now. Oh, he's passed. So he's sneaking up on 4. The racing tracks is lagged by about a mile. So we'll be able to see Corey Day tomorrow in the EMC race as well, I believe. You run on car?
Yeah, I
you
did.
you have.
Yep,
You
I
just
do.
forgot to send us the email.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
Couldn't
okay.
I had some camera troubles. I think stuff got wet from Attica,
Well,
unfortunately.
we're
but-
having camera problems this weekend. Now the Starlink is thinking for a little bit, so we'll see where everybody else is. Not too much more action, so the onboard is a lot of fun. All right, Cody. Well,
Yep.
always a
Hey,
pleasure. We're going to
thank
bounce
you.
a few more people through here, but good to see you. And, man, you had a great race going. Hate to see that for you. You'll be back to battle.
We'll be back. I appreciate it, Miles.
Yep.
And, man, that was a tough one right there. I'll say for
It's
sure.
always
So,
something. All right. Well, thanks for the never give up attitude, buddy.
we definitely will
All
go
right.
for there. Thank
Well,
you.
we'll see you in Davis.
Yep.
So Cody Willenborg, fresh off his, he was leading the race until he wasn't. So now I think I see Adam. Oh, we got Lily too. So we'll bounce a couple of them through here. Have some fun. So Aiden Gilbert, fresh off his unofficial third place in the tire spine stock class, and he got the old vice grips out and changed the hub, huh?
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive because I've changed hubs on a Razor, and there's not a whole lot of room back there.
It
So-
was and we stripped the brake caliper.
Oh, that's handy.
Yeah, because the angle that we were twisting the bolts out. So we stripped that, so that just got zip tied to the radius rod on the back.
And just kept going. So you pinched the brake line and kept going.
Yep.
So it looks like, who do we have here? Here's Reese Cooper. Here's physically second in the Youth 1K. And you see Cody Willenborg giving her a big thumbs up. So we're rooting on the youth. That's where you just came from. So I remember, where was that? Rush, Kentucky? Where you did your first 170 race? Does that sound right? No, AOP, Tennessee.
Yeah, AOP.
AOP, and that was been a while back. You raced your first 170 there when we first just started racing 170.
Yeah, I think
so,
that was the first 170 race that we
yeah.
had.
So you were about 3 foot tall now then, and now you're 6 foot tall. So it's been a bit. So seeing you move from 170 and then into the Youth 1K, and then you advance out of the Youth 1K a little early because you wanted to race with the big dogs, and now you're sitting here unofficial third.
Yep. So
that's pretty fun. And your dad said you got a pretty rowdy tune in this car. So what do you think of the new horsepower?
It's a lot different of a driving style than the other tune that we had in there. Just, I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's like when you get on the gas, the tires go loose and you lose steering for a quick second.
Okay. So it's almost almost an on-off switch. So it's a little much.
Yeah.
So you need to back her down a little bit to get that traction back.
Yeah, I just need to learn to ease into the throttle a little bit more.
But that's hard to do when you got one of them turbos.
Yeah.
You just want to go, right?
Yeah. Yep.
And then you get to watch your dad tomorrow racing the 4400.
Yep.
Did you race that once? You did, right?
Yeah, I've raced that car 2 or 3 times now. Just he started all the races, but then I got in
and go for a little lap.
Yeah, one of them was one of the 6-hour and
with Norse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
fun one.
Yeah, and then we were also racing out in Davis, Oklahoma for Ultra 4. He was done after lap 1, so I got in and finished it with Tom.
No, it's really cool to see. So so we're on board with Corey Day right now, and we're probably race mile 5 or 6 or so. Do you kind of recognize this area?
Yep.
So what? Give us your thoughts. What are they doing?
They're gonna come up left. It's hard to see.
Tell me about it.
Yeah,
and then now we're buffering.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it
it's
makes
just
it a lot
lots
more
of
difficult.
tight woods, a little bit of go fast. There's actually a fair amount of go fast, but then a lot of those nuisance rocks.
Yeah. There's a lot. It's very rough course. Like everyone always says after every race, it's a rough course, but I think this is.
Yeah, everybody always says it, but you actually mean it this time.
Yeah. I'd say this is one of the courses that closest to hammers we can get without being that hammers.
Just the like even here, it's an easy spot, but it's still rough.
Yeah.
And if I remember right, we're gonna come down here, take a left. Yep, and then we'll go up the power line just for a second.
Yeah, there's probably only 2 spots that you're going fast.
Oh, the onboard's great. So thanks, Adam Kennett and Corey Day for putting this thing together for us. Now we got another one coming through, and this looks like it's Stratman. So Phil and AJ racing a stock car in the pro modified class, making his way through. So that's going to put him and 7th overall. So he's still pushing strong. So the Stratman brothers are still having fun. So right where Stratman is earlier is right where your dad was upside down.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how he managed to do that.
It sounds like when Wolf came through earlier, he hit a tree down, and you know your dad in trees, he has to hit them if they're in the way. So he clipped it just enough, and just one of those dumb lucks. He just upside down. So he'll take a rear start tomorrow. But I think at a race here, qualifying is not nearly as important. I think having, towards the end of the race, if you're still moving strong, that adjusted time on your side is very important.
Yeah, there's so many cars out everywhere.
So, yeah. All right, Aiden. Well, always a pleasure. Good seeing you, buddy. Root on your dad and send Lily over.
All right.
Have a chat with
Thanks,
her.
Miles.
Thanks, Aiden. So, Aiden, like I said, started in the Youth 170s, then moved to Youth 1K and just took 3rd position in the tire spine stock class. So the future of our sport is looking bright. And I see another one over there. I see Lily. She's getting ready to come over. She's on her way, trying not to, but we coached her into it. Thanks, Ryan. Everybody's out here having fun, but definitely a crowd favorite hopping in right here after her debut 1 year ago in the pink car. Lily Blyler, fresh off your win at Lion Mountain last weekend in the same car.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We didn't have to do much of anything. We just took her home, cleaned her off.
And you had to wash it, right?
Yeah. It was like 2 days fair.
Oh, man. Yeah, because you guys start down low, get the muck off, bring it to the race shop, clean her up again, tear some stuff off, wash that stuff.
Yeah, it's a long process.
But I was talking to Rusty, your grandpa, on my drive out here, and he was just so, obviously watching your dad, his son race, he gets excited, but he is even more proud to watch you. And you're the first winner in history at Lion Mountain to be the first female overall winner. So congratulations on that, and you
Thank
made
you.
Grandpa pretty proud, and your dad.
Yeah, I think I made a lot of people proud when I did that.
It's pretty cool. So obviously the Big B family that you're a part of has helped Ultra 4 a lot in the background. So, personally from myself and Ultra 4, thanks for everything you and your family has done for the sport and everything. And it's been great, and it's a lot of fun. And last year you made your Ultra 4 debut, and you were right there in the mix trying to get on that podium and just hiccuped a couple times. But now you got some more seat time. So I hope you give your dad and grandpa a run for their money.
Oh, I hope so too. Oh, that would be so good.
Oh, man, it's been so much fun. So now that you have more seat time, because I remember last year that was your first time actually in real rocks at race pace. So I assume you've gotten a little more comfortable with it. And obviously seeing your driving style, it's pretty exciting. What's game plan tomorrow?
Tomorrow we're not going to try and push real hard. We're just going to keep a steady pace. We're just here to have fun. Not going to try to win. Like, we're going to try and win, but
you're not going for that overall smoke
Correct.
everybody. You're just going for the smooth and consistent and see where it lays out.
Yes.
I think you're starting mid-pack if I remember right.
Yep.
So that's with adjusted time, I think probably right where you wanted to be.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And then obviously a little ribbon with Dad and Grandpa. Just if you can get around them, why wouldn't you, right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
But yeah, your dad and Grandpa, man, they're some of the fastest in our sport. So you got your work cut out for you. But
I do.
If you can get there in the mix and have fun, it's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
And what was it? It was 2020 when your dad won King of the Hammers. And was it your hair the drone got tied up in?
Yes, it was.
It was. I remember that. I was standing right there, and we're all just around the car celebrating. All of a sudden, I look over. I'm like, "Whoa, Lily, you got a drone in your hair." Got a little close, caught you. You didn't get hurt, but chopped off a little bit of hair.
Yep. Now that's a joke. Whenever a drone flies past, everyone's like, "Lily, look out!"
And you actually have your boyfriend riding with you, huh? How fun's that?
It's fun. He does really, really good. I'm impressed. I went with Dad for a lap yesterday, and I couldn't do it. I don't know how they do it.
Co-driving, I've tried it before, and it's not my thing. There's so much more than just it's almost easier driving because you don't have all the gauges to watch where you're going and keeping everything running smooth. So to see you guys out there having fun, big smiles. I saw you in the race shop, both of you working on it.
Yep.
It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, it's very, very fun.
Yeah. So anything else exciting or just racing here and then a little Lion Mountain?
Yep, just here at Lion Mountain. and then you get ready for hammers again.
Yeah. You haven't raced hammers yet, but
Nope.
is it in the future?
It might be.
All right. So maybe 27, probably 28.
Maybe.
Okay, so it's
Hopefully
a
around there.
possibility.
It's a possibility.
And is that your call, or are you trying to sweet talk Dad into it?
No, that's my call. He
Okay.
wants me to do it.
He wants you to do it, but
Him
he's
and
not
Pappy.
pressuring you.
Correct.
Love
yes.
it. And there goes, there's Paul Wolf, our physical race leader, getting ready to finish up lap number 2. Wolf out there out front pushing strong. So and go from there.
Yeah, he's definitely not pressuring. He's saying it's your choice.
Oh, I
whenever
love
you
that.
feel comfortable for it. He took me out this year to, I don't know where we went. We went on some of the rock trails.
And they're pretty gnarly, aren't they?
It's different than here, that's for sure.
Yeah. And I got to tell you that my girls back at home, Jade and Ella, love your car because all the Miller cars are amazing,
Yep.
but pretty and pink, looking
Yep.
good. I love it. I assume that was your call, right?
Yes. Yep.
No,
Oh,
the
yeah.
Miller cars have that distinct look, and your dad and Grandpa, when their cars are dirty, they're hard to tell apart.
Yes.
We can
Yep.
still tell who you are. So there goes Paul Wolf out on his third and final lap. Let's see his lap time. First time around was 29:32. This was a 31 basically. So he's backed her off a little bit, but still pushing strong. So Paul Wolf out there making it happen. So tomorrow you have a 4-lap race, and you've seen how
Yeah.
brutal this course has been to
Oh,
everybody else. You got to. I like your style, smooth, steady. Push, but just let it come to you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. With Dad and Pappy and Casey all out there.
Oh yeah.
They're-
And then you have Jeff Price and another
Yep.
one of your grandpa's old cars,
Yep.
right? Yeah.
Yep.
So I think it's a 50-50 shot whether a Miller car can
Yes.
win this thing.
Yep.
All right, and here comes Caden Gamble and his dad, Kevin. They were pushing strong early, but then came to a complete stop. Not sure what happened, but they got back in the mix, and they are pushing along once again. All right, Lily. Well, I just want to come over here, or have you come over here and kind of chat with you want to go hang out with your buddies. So thanks for coming over and having a quick chat, and good luck tomorrow. All righty?
Thank you.
All right, always good seeing you, Lily.
You too.
So Lily Blyler will be racing tomorrow in the 4,400 with the big and bad boys. She's going to try to see what she can do. Last year, she was right in the mix. So there goes Caden Gamble. That's going to put him in P3 for the Youth 1K. So he's still pushing along. And then hopping in the Big B studio is my good longtime friend, Doug Bigelow. How you
What's
doing,
up,
buddy?
badass? What's going on, brother?
Man, it's always we were running around back in the XR days before. Shoot, I think you've maybe missed a hammers or two, but we always used to link. We always figure out a way to link up somewhere.
We always, as kids got older and family life, was more intruding on the racing life of things. And for a long time, it was XRA and King of the Hammers. That was us forever and ever and ever. And then
the good old days.
The good old days. It was funny. I was at my brother's shop last night in West Virginia, and he's like, "Do you remember the triple nickel guys?" I'm like, "Yeah." And we were talking about it, Rausch. And
oh yeah,
Wyatt, I think he flew in on an airplane or something close by, or maybe it was the Shirleys or something like that. He was bringing up stuff I hadn't thought about in 15 years, and I was dying laughing, and him with a beer in his hand telling the story was even funnier.
Always a good time. Yeah, we've definitely been around a while, and always good catching up.
Yeah, man, it was. I wanted to come by and hang out. I was earlier. I went and visited with Danny Benner and just show the family support and see how everybody was doing and whatnot. And as the crow flies, it's like 30 miles up here.
So it's only an hour and a half drive.
Yeah, only an hour and a half. I had to go through every borough and holler to get here. But I hadn't been here. I honestly, I haven't been here in a long time. So,
So my first time ever here was last year, and I absolutely loved it. 'Cause
How is that possible?
It just is. Yeah, the first ever race was 2009,
Holy
and
smokes.
yep, it was my first time
I was
here.
Is that there? I was like, I don't remember like what year it was, and I had to go back and date myself. Like 08 was like the first kind of official race, and then I said it was that winter. So that after that race in 08, honestly, we were a little hungover because everybody partied and had a good time back in the day. And kicking the fire around with Dave like that next morning, I said to Dave, I was like, dude, why don't you do this racing back east? Because self-servingly, like I wanted to race more at the time. And Dave's like, no, y'all don't have enough ground back there. Everything's too small and confined. And I was like, no, I'm telling you, like Rausch Creek Off-Road Park, you can make this happen if you do loop races. And he goes, is there enough room there? I said, listen, I knew his folks were from the Philly area or around that area. I said, dude, just fly back that way. Sure as shit, Dave did. Like 2 weeks before Christmas, I'd bought Bob Hazel's old Hellcat Jeep from Sports in the Right. It sat at the Badlands forever.
That's an old school name.
Old school name. And I had that. That was my wheeling Jeep back in the day. And Dave got in it. We drove the whole outside of it I had the old Lowrance 540C,
the fish finder.
The fish finder. And I think we mapped out like 16, 17 miles between this side of the park and the other side of the park, just on the main roads and whatnot. And then we got into some rocks, the Trail 5 hill climb, which is on the other side over here, which is like a big rock side. Kind of reminds me of this a little bit. And Dave, I'm not paying attention. Dave's like, we could totally have a race here. I was like, I ran into a rock, put a hole in the oil pan. We're freezing up. We were done. But in that 20, 30 minutes of riding around, that kind of spawned the Ultra 4 Racing Series.
Ultra 4, yeah.
And we were here in April or May. I remember that first race was ungodly wet. And it really wasn't nobody was wearing full face masks at the time. We were old school, like, you always seen Dean Bullock back in the day smoking a cigarette racing. Well, we all had those 3/4 face masks on, and man, we learned the hard way that you need to start wearing tear-offs and pumper systems and had cold dirt in our eyes. It was a lot of fun. Good Lord, was it a lot of fun.
Yeah, and it's just cool to see the evolution of the sport as we see Jim Flory coming through at Outer Limits, race mile number 6. But I remember your XRA car that you raced, King of the Hammers, single seat, solid axle.
Oh, yeah.
And back then it was a real race car.
It was.
That car could not keep up with anything right now.
No,
so
my
to see the evolution is incredible. And you've been around it for a long time.
I mean, I'm amazed at just watching the side-by-sides boogie through here. And just the suspension travel, seeing the engine tunes on these vehicles, and then just the fabrication. I really I look back to the old, the old Dust to Glory movie. There's Cokie Robertson, the old school. He developed the Myers Manx. This is old school off-roading.
Yeah.
And he has like a quote in that movie, and like, you know what? If I would have known we were doing like really cool stuff and making history back then, like I probably would have paid a little bit more attention.
You're 100% correct.
I think about that now. We're the old guys in the sport, and I'm like, man, like we've really like developed out and like set the groundwork for what happens, the future. And you get incredible like fabricators that are out there, young guys that are pushing the edge. Like every time you turn around, I'm like, man, look at that. Like, look at that idea, or look at this idea. And you're just like, man, I would have never thought about that 20 years ago, but these guys are incredible fabricators and incredible, they got incredible imaginations to be able to put down some really cool stuff that goes racing.
Oh, for sure. And kind of give us a rundown on USOHV Alliance.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that.
You've been in off-road for a long time. You used to race. You kind of stepped back because it's expensive. Life happens. Kids, football, all the stuff. But then you've kind of stepped up in a big way, and give us a rundown.
We have, and I appreciate that. We're so, I've always been involved in land use, whether we were in Maryland, which we had 0 wheeling opportunities. And even here in the Mid-Atlantic, like there just wasn't a whole lot of places to be able to go off-roading. So we always kept our nose to the ground of what was going on, tried to be involved, whether as a stakeholder or just testifying in a state house or whatnot. And here, within the last couple of years, had the opportunity to become an executive director of a land use group. And from there, recognized that there was an avenue that I wanted to pursue that incorporated everybody. So you're obviously your 4-wheel drive crowd with your Jeeps and your Broncos and your buggies, but also the side-by-sides. I think that's our fastest growing demographic.
You can go to the dealer and buy them.
You can
it's the easiest way to get into off-road. And it's not like my old Jeep that I beat up and breaks all the time.
Yeah, it's under warranty. You take it right back. And they, in West Virginia, we're tag titled and insured on the road. So I drive our 2025 Polaris XP Ranger crew up and down the road all day long. And many guys that I know of, younger folks, they don't even have a car. They go and finance a side-by-side.
Really?
And they drive it to work.
Because in your area, you get to play and drive it to work.
We have trails within 2 miles of my house. And you can't pass, down any road or any holler in West Virginia without passing a coal mine.
What's a holler?
Yeah, so if you gotta ask what a holler is, you don't want to go up in there. And when you pull into any parking lot prior to going down into the coal mine, you'll see 10 to 15 side-by-sides parked there, which is gnarly. So we looked at how do we incorporate everybody together. Our dirt bike crowd is how do we get everybody unified underneath of the same group? Incredible trail stewardship projects throughout the whole entire United States. So whether or not we're doing a cleanup out west or we're doing a trail project like we did at the Badlands Off-Road Park here a couple of weeks ago, or we're here working with the Forestry Service or a state government, that's what we want to do. And we have a very simple tagline. We want to protect the experience. Like you think about, you take your kids off-road and family and friends and whatnot. And I think about all of the good people that I've met in doing this over the last, now I'm really dating myself, 30 years of driving. And, I think I ran my first dirt bike race when I was 8. So like 40 years of being off-road. And I think about all the great times of good people that I met. And I was like, man, how do you go about?
We're buddies. We didn't know each other until we were off-road.
We didn't know anything. And we've met because of racing and being off-road and having a passion for this. And, we have a very simple principle. We want people to wheel right. We want people to ride right, and we want people to be responsible. And if we do that, usually we're in a pretty good situation. And many people ask me, like, hey, what's responsible look like? And I was like, dude, if your mom wouldn't approve of it, you probably shouldn't be doing it. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, we're not the tattletale police, but,
just common sense.
Common sense stuff goes a long way. And
I mean, we like to drink beer, but let's do it in camp.
Let's do it
out
in
on
camp.
the trails.
We don't have to do it on the trail. And listen, I tell guys this all the time. I was that 16, 17, 18, 19, 20-year-old guy that I might not have always did the things the right way, but I've also done this at a really high level and been very involved in land use. So if I come over and we have a conversation, like I'm going to do it from a stance of like love, like, hey, listen, these are the reasons why we don't do this anymore. This is the reasons why we want to clean up that trash and be a good steward of the trail right now, because we don't want it shut down. So, the hardest part for us is, getting in front of as many people as we can right now to be able to communicate that message. So, here comes somebody.
This is going to be Corey Day. So we're actually on us on board, and it's a little bit of a delay, but then we'll see him here on course. So we'll probably be able to watch him go through on this camera and then go back to his onboard and rewatch
That's awesome.
So getting a little throttle happy there. Corey Day is up and out, taking my favorite line right
taking
there.
the low line.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Is that the
good.
right rear? Oh,
no.
He was in high.
Yeah.
So he is not a UTV guy. So he was still in high gear,
Right.
and he smoked the pedal a little bit,
Yes,
put
he
it
did.
low. Hopefully it's okay.
Well,
But now
you're going
let's
to be
go.
replacing that after this race.
And look at this. So now where are we? Okay, so it's actually not as delayed as I thought it was going to be.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
It's amazing what Starlings have done for our sport and just being able to show how cool like the areas that we're off-roading in right now. I'm dumbfounded every day where I see a live shot of an Ultra 4 race, or I see a live shot of some off-road race somewhere.
Yeah,
and
down in Nora, they're getting ready to kick off or down in Baja, getting ready to kick off the Nora race.
That's freaking unreal.
Yeah, Hammer King's involved with that one too, so this could be a good show to watch.
That's awesome. There's just, there's so many new cutting edge things that are happening in the racing.
It's incredible
these days.
how far it's came.
Just when you think like, oh man, what else can we do? You're like, man, did you just see what they just did over there the other day? Or when you think you got it all figured out, and then you get a curveball thrown at you where you get like 2 finishers at a race, and you're like, all right, well, we got to go back to the drawing board and figure out how we can conquer this thing.
So Corey Day just comes through the race line start-finish hangout for his 3rd and final lap. He is in the PCI pits right now, so this is a 25 miles an hour speed zone. So you can see him just not going all out because this is a fast section. But he's getting ready to dive back into the woods here in just a minute. And then he's back at race pace, taking her wide, getting a run at him.
Got to run in the woods there.
And as soon as he hits the woods, it's back to race action. And Bernie actually just bulldozed this road in a couple weeks ago.
And I know where this area is. I mean, there's a trail that parallels this one. And listen, like people think, oh, it's back east. There's a lot of mud and everything like that. Well, there's a lot of roots and there's a lot of jagged rocks. And honestly, there's just trees that get cut off an inch off of the ground. That'll tear a tire wide open real quick. So, I mean, it looks like he's going at race pace, but he's probably a little bit throttled back a hair just to, you got to save the tires if you want to finish.
So he's heading on through, and we'll see. So it's Paul Wolf 1, Corey Day driving for Adam Kennett in that 2nd position. So now he's going to probably stop from low and go back into high.
Go back into high. Don't want to smoke that belt again.
Yeah, because once that magic smoke comes out, it's hard to get back in there.
Well, you get that glaze on the belt, and then it just seems like it's forever trying to get it back. And you're, regardless of how much actual meat is on that belt, it just never is quite the same ever again, and just tends to slip a little bit more each and every time that happens.
So Corey Day trying to hunt down Paul Wolf, but I'm looking, it looks like it's about a 3-mile split. What's the adjusted time here? Got to hit refresh. There we go. So it's a 13-minute time split between Paul Wolf and Adam Kennett. So as long as Paul Wolf just plays it smart, Corey Day's got a chore. So Corey Day cannot catch Paul Wolf if Paul Wolf just stays consistent. If Paul Wolf starts driving hard and has an issue, he could reel him in, but 13 minutes on one lap, no way.
That's going to be a tough one. And not to say it's not uncommon. You've seen silly stuff happen over the years when guys are racing really hard. We were here one year, and honestly, I thought, man, I got this thing licked, and sure enough, front tire came flying off going around the curve, and I'm like, holy smokes, I don't even have a jack, I don't even have a spare tire, and got on the radio and called back up, and I was like, man, my tire and wheel went flying off into the ravine, and they're like, go get it. I'm like, man, it took me like 3 hours to get back after one of the laps. It was horrible, but anything can happen in racing. Anything can, sure. And if you can imagine it, it probably has happened and will happen again.
It's been a long time coming, that's for sure. So, what's the future for Doug Bigelow?
Well,
is Bigelow Motorsports still a thing?
Well, I would like to say yes, but we have a 4800 chassis sitting in the garage. It's a roller, best parts of everything. I'm at the point right now where I'm 100% focused on the USOHV Alliance.
Okay,
and
that's
building
fair,
that. And I'll just, in full transparency, we just bought a piece of property, put a new race shop in West Virginia where we live now. Forever I'd lived in Maryland. We have a race shop down there too, but I got to get all my stuff to West Virginia so I can work on it more. And
so not saying no, but no
I'm
hurry.
Not saying no. I would love to race, and given the right opportunity, even right now, I would love to come back and start racing. And, we've had people, now that they've seen me around more, they're like, hey, like, you're a pretty big personality we could use back here in racing right now. Like, what do you think? And I'm like, we're building something right now. And if the opportunity
presented, there's a chance.
So you're saying there's a chance. I would love nothing more, man. Like, I love racing. It's in,
That's Paul Wolf, our physical race leader. And
is it
frozen or not? Well,
Oh,
no, I
boy.
can't see it.
It looked. Was the screen frozen? I couldn't tell. Like, there's not a whole lot of. No. Oh, I don't know. I saw it backed up and stopped right on the other screen there.
So this side is YouTube, and there's about a 20, 30 second
20, 30
delay,
second. Okay.
But it's not showing what I'm seeing.
No.
So something's wrong with my computer. Oh, they are seeing it. Okay.
So it's the same now.
So.
Uh-oh. As the world turns.
Having a little tech issues again.
Yeah, I mean, just to go back to that, like, I love the racing side of things, and I think more in my life has come good from racing than bad and negative. So I would love to. We're at this point right now with the family where my oldest son is headed off to college here in June. He got a chance to check out King of the Hammers for the first time this year and was out there as a photographer and saw trophy trucks for the first time. And like, he's like, Dad, you see how fast those things go? Like, imagine when you get in one and you actually get to rip in that thing, buddy. He's like, man, he was in love. And so the oldest one's off, and then the youngest will be a senior in high school this year, and then shortly off to college after that. So
busy, huh?
Dude, it's nuts, man. My wife and I are soon to be empty nesters.
Man, so you'll have time on your hands.
Man, well, maybe. I don't know. Like, we're my wife, forever was my spotter, and then just co-drove for me and side-by-side races. So I would love to get back into it and back to doing it, which would be awesome. I miss seeing everybody. I miss being out and about with everybody, and it's so much fun being in the dirt, being out here in the woods. Like, this is my happy place, and like all the rest of the world kind of problems melt away when we're out here.
Yeah, I get that 100%. It's so obviously I used to do this for fun, and it was amazing. And then I got the opportunity. Dave called me up, and it's been my full-time gig for I think 5 years now.
Dude, there's nobody better for what we do, and to be able to communicate the message of what Ultra 4 racing is all about, like who's who, what's what.
So that's Gavin Smith.
Gavin Smith. That's a West Virginia boy right there.
Yeah.
Gavin lives about an hour and a half, 2 hours south of me, down towards Charleston. So we get to see each other a couple of times a year, and he's representing the old West Virginia flavor with the 304, which is the zip code.
Oh, okay.
There's only one zip code in West Virginia that I know of, and it's all 304. So Gavin doing his best to represent there.
I understand that, but yeah, no, it's been a fun run, so I appreciate the kind words, buddy.
You bet, man. You bet, dude. It's funny in that how quick it goes too, and people always say, like, dude, if you really love what you're doing, do you ever really work a day in your life? And
it is a lot of work.
It is a lot of work,
but it is fun.
Anybody that ever thinks like, oh, dude, this is man, you get all it's work. It is like when
you're saying love what you do, you never work.
Yeah.
It is work.
It is work.
So my wife understands it. My good friends back at home always see me. Oh yeah, you're gonna go to
cool
Pennsylvania.
Stuff all the time.
Oh, you're in Moab. You're here. I get to do a lot of cool stuff.
Yes, we do.
But it is work.
It is.
But it's work that I love, so I'm here for it.
Anytime that you're out and you're, you're in the elements all day long, you're putting your best foot forward in front of a live stream. You're trying. And at the end of the day, you're right, man. It's difficult and it's hard, and everybody just sees the highlights of it, or say like, oh, they catch the gram or the Facebook, and they see, man, that looks freaking awesome. You get to do that all the time. Like, yeah, but there's a lot of other stuff that goes into it too.
But again, if I didn't love it, I wouldn't be here doing it for sure.
That's he's not moving.
We just lost that camera again. Dang it. So that's just got it back. So Paul Wolf, I'm not sure, he was stuck there. Not sure if he moved forward. So is he out of the car? I'm not sure.
I don't know. Like, what's going on there? Man, I need to send a carrier pigeon over there to get something figured out. What's happening? And it looks like there's people there out of the car moving. And there's two people with helmets. So interesting. It would be. Do you know what's going on in outer limits? Actually, it looks like we got some more people coming through. So this could get interesting in Outer Limits real quick.
We do have a log jam in there, and it is Paul Wolf ahead of him up in there. So we just saw Jim Flory come, but Paul Wolf. Paul Wolf and Phil Stratman. So, man, Paul Wolf, who is leading the race now. Corey Day, we were just talking about, is still in the mix now. Where's 470 at?
This is going to get interesting here in a minute.
So, let's go to all right,
there
Corey Day still is moving.
He's boogieing.
And 2 minutes ago, he was at race mile 2.5. And that's race mile 6, so he still has about 3 miles to catch up to that situation.
All right, so he's got a couple of minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes or so. Yeah, depending upon what that looks like. If it's a lot of that woods there, maybe 10.
Yeah.
If it's on the other side of some go fast, then he's probably
there's
closer to 5.
Definitely some. If you look at racing tracks, there's some zigzags.
There's a little zigzags. Those are going around trees and off rocks, and that side there has become much more pronounced over the last 10 years than what we even saw, going back 15 years ago. This side was, everybody just referred to it as the go fast side because there was so many places to be able to really let the car eat. And then, there really wasn't. Rocks develop over the years. So that's a real thing. It's cool to see that there's more rock obstacles over here. And, you can fully have a whole entire race on this side of the course or this side of the park and not have to worry about shutting down the whole entire park, which is cool.
He's coming across the power line section.
Oh, yeah.
And then he'll take a left, have to check up, hit some rocks, and then hop on some pavement here in just a moment. And then it's a go fast only for about 150 yards, but it's a fun little section. So he'll go through the woods. He'll check up for some rocks that are right here. It'll pop over. Now you're on pavement.
You're back onto the pavement. Right on.
And then we'll probably see Nick Anderson stopped on our left here in just a minute. Oh, he got Nick. Oh, there he is.
There he is, yeah.
Nick Anderson broke early on. Give him a thumb. Maybe.
There he is.
Yep. Okay. So Corey Day's still moving.
He's still moving. He's closing the gap.
Let's see that camera's still down. Darn it.
Is that that's the one there, our limits?
Yeah, the outer limits camera is fighting some tech issues. Well, we all are.
Yes.
Starlinks work amazing, but in the woods,
listen, and you're not in you're not in a real nice environment here on Rausch Creek. You got.
Oh, I think it's beautiful.
Dude, this is one of the hardest places. Everybody's like, oh, it was cold at King of the Hammer. I was like, that's great that it's cold. It's never been rainy there. It's never been muddy. It's never been like frigid where there's snow coming down.
Yeah, last year when we raced here on main race day, it was like 39 degrees, and it's like foggy, and underneath the tent, all my computer stuff was getting wet.
That's the worst here, man. Being broke racers back in the day, we always slept in the trailer.
Oh yeah, been there, done
you
that.
Always knew what the weather was by how wet it was inside the trailer in the morning, and it would just be cold, and the wind would roll all night at the top of the mountain here, and not a whole lot of anything blocks you when you're up in that parking lot on the other side of the park. And man, you do that and wake up the next morning, and all I wanted to do was like, hey, if I'm going to be miserable all day, let's just hit that first mud hole and just get it over with. Let's just get it over with. I laughed back in the day. They're like, man, you never got out of the vehicle for a couple hours. And I'm like, yeah, well, when you're bombing through mud puddles like every 5 minutes, like you're just going to be wet. They're like, well, didn't you have to go to the bathroom? Like, yeah, I
already did.
I already did plenty. That kept me warm. Like that's how you stayed warm back then. When you're up here racing, it's 30 some degrees and you're cold and you're wet, and you're not going to, I know a lot of guys who just said, I'm not doing this anymore because I'm too cold. And
Yeah.
I always knew, like, hey, if I could just outlast those other guys, then all we had to do was like finish 1 or 2 laps and we could win.
Here's some good news. Paul Wolf is out of this section. We didn't see it on camera, but he did clear it. So he is back and moving. So we'll see. I think Paul Wolf, as long as he can keep that car
probably
together,
gonna get it right.
He's looking good.
I do know this section of rock, and I couldn't, like, back in the day in a buggy, it was pretty fun and doable. But side by sides have come a long way, and now watching these guys drive up through it in a side by side is really cool.
Yeah, it's incredible how far they have came as we're watching Phil and AJ Stratman winching this car. And this is actually a stock class car that should have the bypass. But he's racing pro modified
okay.
just to be in the points. So
wow.
They're in a lesser car and trying to make it happen.
Oh, I like that.
So I assume we'll see Paul Wolf in the next 5 or 10 minutes here at the Rock Crawler Climb. And if you're just tuning in, this is the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. It's been a wonderful day, wonderful week out here, but to see everybody out here having fun, it's been absolutely amazing. Looks like Nicole's tuned in, Justin, Gary, Timmy, Spark Speed Shop, looking for Peanut. Oh, Peanut's 13. We were talking about that earlier, so I was a year off. Thank you for that. And Gary, sorry we don't have drones for this weekend. Everything was busy, and with all the trees here, it's kind of hard.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine having a drone here.
We tried having a drone, and just it's a budget thing. They're expensive.
And last we had a drone here, I remember there was a raccoon. That guy came flying out of the tree. It was a really ugly situation. So probably no drones will ever happen here at Rausch Creek.
So looks like Peanut Fulcher is getting closer to us. How old's this Ping? 57. Yeah, so Peanut Fulcher should be here.
He's coming.
He'll be our maybe our next finisher, and he'll be getting the checkered flag in the Youth 1000. So Peanut Fulcher's on a mission right now.
Yeah, that's awesome. Let's go, Peanut.
But he's going to have Paul Wolf on his tail here in a minute.
Will.
So we'll see. But he's got his dad, Brian, in the shotgun seat, and he'll see.
Be all right. He'll pull over.
He'll get the push to pass from Wolf, and he's like, yes, please let me pull over.
Yes. You don't want that coming up behind you. Not at all.
So it's getting ready to get exciting over here once again.
I never realized how close the actual park went to the interstate.
Oh, yeah, it's right there.
I never realized that until I'm actually looking at that track right there. Like, could you imagine in that section that you're flying down through there in your tractor trailer, dude? You look over and you're like, what in the hell is that flying through the woods?
What you're looking for, you could do it, but you're about 40, 50 feet above the highway. So you could see him if you really knew what you're looking for, because on the map it looks like, you're just waving at him.
Yeah.
There's enough woods and enough elevation. It's a little tricky to see.
Might be a little difficult.
So let's see. So we're on board with Corey Day once again, and I believe, let's see, how long ago? 55. So he should be about race mile 4. So he's still plugging away pretty good. And I think I hear somebody, and that should be coming. Peanut Fulcher coming through next.
Peanut with a 13. That's a very cool number. If you've been anybody over the years, you've had at least a 1-3 in your number somewhere.
No. He's 13 years old.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's not 13. The number 13?
No. He's a car number 180.
Are
he's
you
only
kidding
13 years old.
He's only 13 years old?
Yep.
And he's out here racing a side-by-side.
Yeah, he's very impressive. That's
Get
for
it
sure.
on him. Get it. That's really cool. What's even cooler is Mom and Dad have him out here doing it, too, which is awesome.
Yeah, he's got his dad riding shotgun.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
And they're out here making memories.
That's the next generation of kids coming up through, man.
Yeah,
that's
the future
what it's
of
all
our
about.
sport.
And listen, and getting it across the finish line is one thing, but getting it across the finish line where you're going to be in a podium spot is even cooler.
And he is 4th over. Well, okay, take that back. He is 5th overall right now and 1st in class.
That's
So
awesome.
Peanut
Top
Fulcher
5.
coming through. He is eligible to take that left line, so he does. Why wouldn't you? And he's making his way through there, and the checkered flag is about to fly for Peanut Fulcher in the Youth 170 class. Sorry, Youth 1000 class. He used to be in 170s.
Right. It's amazing when you start watching like what some of these kids are capable of now. And I kind of think of like, Robbie's kid. And Robbie's kid here the other day, we were watching, he was in the trophy truck and just absolutely bombing at 120 miles an hour. And he must have jumped what seemed like a quarter of a mile. Like there's no fear in these guys, and they have some of the best equipment that's out there. And what's that look like for the future? Man, those guys are going to be absolutely unreal. You give them the right technology, you give them the right guidance, you get.
And just speak about technology, it came so far back in your day. Our day, we didn't have that system.
I had like 2 switches in my buggy, run and fan. And half the time I forgot to turn the fan on.
That sounds about right.
Man.
All right. Well, I believe here is Paul Wolf, our physical race leader, is about to be right behind Peanut Fulcher.
Yes.
And he's going to rock bounce his way right on up.
Yes, he did. Scooted right up that.
So Paul Wolf is right behind Peanut Fulcher. So we will see them at the checkered flag at the race line start finish here momentarily.
Yeah, that thing sounds good. I like the way that sounds.
Those Mavars are pretty wild.
They're pretty gnarly.
Paul Wolf just ran one heck of a race. And he is about to grab that win right behind Peanut Fulcher. Peanut Fulcher in the Youth 1K only had to do 2 laps. Paul Wolf did 3. So grabbing that checkered flag is Peanut Fulcher, number 180 with his dad, Brian, riding shotgun out of Fayetteville, North Carolina with Top Line Racing. He's in that Can-Am Mavar with Performance East, EFX Tires, KMC, W Racing, and Turner Cycles. And then grabbing the checkered flag on his 3rd and final lap in the G-Force Pro Modified class is the 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing. He's in that Can-Am Mavar with Badlands Off-Road Park, CA Technologies, ADS, VP, Nitto, and Raceline. And it looks like he just put his 34th win in Ultra 4. That's a pretty good stat, isn't it?
That's a good one right there. And congrats to Paul Wolf. Like, dude, that's an incredible performance. He was on fire all day. And, I mean, the rocks that we saw right in front of here, like, nobody went up that faster than I saw all day.
He came from rock bouncing world, and he showed us what he did.
He smoked stuff today. And, and congrats to Peanut as well. Like, that's very cool. I'm assuming probably maybe Peanut's first win that's out there. And I think
in the Youth 1K, he's won in the 170 multiple times, but in the Youth 1K, you're right. This is his first win in Ultra 4.
That's very cool.
And now we're back on
that
with
almost
Corey
got
Day.
ugly.
That's probably a 20-foot straight down into an old mine pit.
Yes, I know that spot. That's a long way down if you go off that. That mud, that thing.
Oh, it's gross.
I can smell it from here.
Yeah, no doubt. Kind of like that gear oil. You can smell the picture.
I can smell it and taste it from here.
This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Rock Krawler Suspension and is brought to you by our official sponsors. G-Force Suspension Technology, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Factor 55, Metal Cloak, Spider Tracks, Rock Krawler Suspension, Brannick Motorsports, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. It takes each and every one of those to put on the 2026 Rock Krawler Suspension at Rausch Creek Rumble. So if you're building a new race car, a tow
Those
rig,
are the ones that you want.
you want to go check
Those are
out.
the ones you want. There's a lot of not only current parts that are on the new car, but also long-time sponsors of our race team that were in that list, and incredible manufacturers, incredible parts. I think about like a Raceline Wheel, how long they've been involved with supporting the sport. Greg Volke, that
he just retired, right?
Well, Greg's been saying that for about 10
right.
years. So I think he might be there now.
Yeah, I've heard him talk about it for a long time.
Every bit.
It looks like it's getting close.
I've known Greg for 25 years, back to his MRT days, and I'm so Raceline Wheel. Hell, I had the Allied Rockathons on my first handful of rock crawlers, and last week we were at G Beach.
Awesome.
We were on the beach with Jeremy from Rock Crawler Suspension, incredible parts. We have their shocks on our 4800 vehicle right now. So all of those manufacturers as sponsors of Ultraful Racing, and incredible companies, incredible people. You should support them 10 times over.
Oh, for sure. We have some of the best names in our sport, for sure. It's why we keep coming back.
Well, and there, and I look at this a lot, and I look around. I'm looking up the hill, and I see a Brannick Motorsports up there, and you think about how involved, not only from just a business perspective, so many of these companies are, but they're truly enthusiasts at the same time. So there are people that are actually out in the dirt on the weekends, having fun, recreating just like everybody else is, and they're putting their money where their mouth is, and making sure that the sport is pushing forward, making these issues are being taken care of, and even more importantly, taking care of what needs to be done so that we can continue to keep doing this for generations.
Yeah, and it's right now being a big part of that.
That's it, man.
With the OHV push you have with the Alliance.
We just really, we look at how much good has come from off-roading. I think about all of the good times, all of the really cool places you can see. Not many people have the ability to be able to backpack 40, 50 miles into the backcountry, into BLM ground or National Forest ground, but with the aid of a dirt bike or a side-by-side or a Jeep, you can get to some really incredible places in the United States. And I've seen some of the most beautiful places in the U.S. that there's no way we would have ever been able to walk out there, much less, thinking that it would have been easy to be able to do. But in a Jeep or a side-by-side or an off-road vehicle, you can get there and back in a safe manner, and it's incredible what you get to see.
Oh, for sure.
God, Lord, He's put some incredible sites out there, and it's for us as off-road enthusiasts to be able to go and find them and check them out and enjoy them at the same time. So as long as I'm alive, and they say you don't really realize what you want to do until you get older in life.
They're still trying to figure it out, right?
Bro, I'm getting there. I'll be 50 this year, so I think I finally figured out what I want to do with the years that I have here. And we want to be involved in lands and making sure that we're got plenty of ground to be able to wheel on for generations. And I hope one day, your kids, Miles, my kids, grandkids, they're all sitting around 100 years from now. And they're like, man, that old Grandpa Miles and old Grandpa Bigelow, there were some wild dudes back then, but they did some really cool stuff. And guess what? We're still wheeling at Rausch Creek Off-Road Park. And we're still wheeling at a Moab or a Johnson Valley, California.
King of the Hammers, yeah.
King of the Hammers, because these guys put the time in. They were professional about it. They dedicated their lives to it. And guess what? We're still out here. They protect us here. Now, that experience.
And we do.
stuff of, racing the Baja 1000 in the late 60s and early 70s, and racing against folks like Parnelli Jones and stadium truck races against James Garner and whatnot. And just, you know what? I always remember that. Like, it's okay to be like a big fish in a small pond and really enjoy what you do.
Or a small fish in a big pond.
Or a small fish in a big pond. You're just running scared all the time. Oh, no. Miles, I think there's not a chance in hell that you're a small fish in a big pond, brother. Everybody the badasses. Literally, figuratively.
We're just out here having fun, buddy.
Two old boys sitting down and life in general.
It's been a great ride, and
what
see where it goes.
Well, what amazes me now, is what we did for many years was, night before the race, everybody went into O'Neill's Pub here in Pine Grove.
Okay.
Plug O'Neill's because they're great. They've got probably some of the best chicken wings in all of Pennsylvania, which is hard to say. Incredible establishment down there. But, days gone by, all the guys would come in, and the hospitality down there was great. The libations might have been really cold at one. And I was kind of asking around, walking through the pits, and I was like, hey, anybody going to O'Neill's? And everybody's like, everybody knows what O'Neill's is these days. I'm like, man, we fallen off. That's more the reason why I need to come back and race. I'd actually texted Dave. Dave called here while we were sitting here. You were talking to the other guys. I was like, I said, I'm dumbfounded. Nobody knows about O'Neill's up here anymore. And he's like, are you kidding me? I was like, yeah, man, it's just different. So if anything, if we're going to come back and race, it would be so people know where O'Neill's is and the good times and the camaraderie that we had over the years. I look back at one of the races where Lance and Camo from Pirate 4x4 that really pioneered what this type of production looks like and put their good energy into it back in the day with Pirate 4x4 TV. And I remember those guys were here, a bunch of the guys from the West Coast and all of us guys from the East Coast. And, you looked around that dining room and that bar and like, if you like, do you know who that guy is now these days? People are like, these are the who's who of off-roading. Like how much good fun that was and how much fun it was back in the day.
For sure. Blast. And I'm now having some internet connectivity issues with my Stream Deck, so I can't even switch the cameras. Not sure what.
Just gonna have to look at our pretty faces.
Well,
all right. I was like, yeah, I should have shaved coming up here.
So who do? Oh, it woke
Somebody's
up for
coming.
a minute. We have, that's Reese Cooper, number 550.
Taking the left line.
With Turned Up Racing. She is P2 in the Youth 1000 class.
It's moving good.
Has Tyler Nellick in the co-driver's seat. So she's off to another podium. She's got this will be her fourth podium with Ultra 4 if she can keep this one together, which she's almost there. So I don't know how she could.
The nice looking side by side.
Oh, these new Can-Am Mavars are
They're
amazing.
Nuts. I've been a Polaris guy forever, but recently in the last year I had a Can-Am and it was more the old granddaddy, the Defender. So it was comforting. We had leather seats and heat and air conditioning. But the more that I see these things going fast, I'm like, wow, there's something to be said. I laugh how fast these guys have come, and you've seen, how guys putting them on the box all the time now.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
It's incredibly impressive. I laugh to the old days of guys cutting up, and we actually the side by sides were starting to get pretty competitive, but they still weren't racing, and a lot of guys were bench racing back in the days over beers and on the internet, and like I remember, and hey, Bender, I'm calling you out right now, brother. You had said, hey, no way will a golf cart ever cross King of the Hammers in the main race in first place. And
Kyle Chaney did it.
Kyle Chaney did it, and just goes to show it's amazing what happens every day and what these guys are putting down now. But I love Bender. Bender, love you, brother. You're one of my favorites in this.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, days back in the day. I mean, we had a pretty good.
We had a pretty good setup back there.
Man.
Ken Mercer had that air conditioning. Like that was high society with a air conditioned trailer with a keg on the inside, kegerator on the inside.
The good old days.
That was high society back then.
Who is that? Is that Caden Gamble? It is.
Get it on him.
All right, so we're waiting for Reese Cooper to grab second position of the Youth 1K, and it's looking like Caden Gamble's going to get that third spot. And just like that, Reese Cooper grabs the checkered flag, number 550, out of Cartersville, Georgia, with Tyler Nelk riding shotgun with Turned Up Racing in the Youth 1K class for the Can-Am Mavar, CA Technologies, Carter's Road, G-Force, Wayland Speed, and Chad's ATV Repair. Looks like she just added a fourth podium to her year-and-a-half career.
That's really cool.
Pretty impressive.
That is very cool. I tell you what I love seeing these days. Like, forever and ever, this is such a guy-dominated sport, and you see just more of the other side of it coming out racing and seeing women involvement in the sport. And, this is very much testosterone. About this time last year with Sarah Price, who might possibly best women racers on the planet.
For sure.
And, what they bring to the table rivals anything any of us dudes are doing at the same time. So it's very cool to see, and really it's well needed for our sport too.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I think emails we have Reese Cooper, who just got second. Kim Matson races tomorrow. Tyler races tomorrow. Sophia. So it'll be
awesome.
fun to see.
I hope they smoke them all. And they finish all in the top of the box. That's just what our sport needs right now, just to shake things up a little bit.
But it looks like my camera just went down, so let me see if I can go check it real quick. And we got the checkered flag for the number 26 of Kevin and Caden Gamble out of Tierras, New Mexico, with Bomb Tech Racing. Unofficial third in the Youth 1000 class with their Can-Am X3, Apex Power Sports, Elmac Belts, Brannick Motorsports, anti-gravity batteries, and Method race wheels.
That's a long way to come. New Mexico, holy smokes. I think about all the times through New Mexico for either all of these teams over the years. It's almost been like the Bermuda Triangle of the Southwest, with the amount of vehicles that have rolled over, the amount of cars that have been destroyed through there. Oh, we got a little bit of a race going on through here. It's getting it. Oh, boy. The one shot did not work. There's some horn action going on. Miles, you left for 2 seconds, and a race broke out here in the middle of this course, and I thought there was going to be some nerfing going on, but
so what happened was
a lot happened here real quick.
So that's AJ Stratman that was in the front. I tried taking my camera, didn't work. But AJ Stratman
a little nerf action.
And Corey Day, who is still in the hunt. So AJ Stratman is a lap down. And Corey Day, did he get a little?
Oh, he got a little too much. Oh, no. Oh, crap.
Oh, he's so close. So close. Hopefully he gets figured out. So Corey Day, driving for Adam Kennett, is in physical second position and is only a quarter mile away. And a little throttle happy behind Stratman. Not sure exactly what happened.
And a little bit of a nudge there. And
I'm going to guess it's a belt. Yep. Yeah, they're towards the back. So they're going to switch a belt, because at this spot last time around, he was still in high.
Right. And that's when he smoked it. Yes.
So I think it's probably what happened again. He's not a UTV guy. He's a 4,600 track stock class racer. So he probably just keeps forgetting from low to high
Right.
and just smoked that
Smoked
belt.
it real quick.
But he is in there digging for a belt, and hopefully he can get that fixed up and back in action.
Oh, man.
And
Right
he should
idea.
have Brant Irwin riding shotgun with him, I assume.
I don't see anybody moving on that
I
side.
see a helmet in there, or I thought I did.
All right. Maybe he's handing tools out to him.
Yeah, yep. I see movement in the car, so definitely handing tools. And obviously, on the downhill side, the passenger would be a little harder to get out.
Yeah.
Oh, they're bailing out.
There goes the,
So here's what you do. He's in second position, so both should get out, and the co-driver helps him go.
Yeah.
Leave him here. Just go to the
Totally.
finish line.
I got left, and not many people know this, but I actually co-drove in
I think you've been left a lot of times.
4,500. I left myself in the desert plenty, but 4,500 years ago, Jason Kaminsky, we were right on the other side of short bus. The pickup tube came off, and we were in the top 3 at the time. I think we ended up finishing 5th and reaching my big old meat hand down in the fuel cell trying to get this thing screwed back on and turned off. We finally got it running. I just told Jason to leave, and he got in there and finished in the top 5. And I'm glad he did, because there was about 3 other cars that were right there behind us, and we probably would have been in 10th. So, yeah, he gets that fixed up and gets some semblance of build again. And man, that guy's close enough. Yeah, he's close enough to the finish line. Now, what's the next car? What do you got time-wise behind him?
So tracking is slacking pretty big, but Gavin Smith. Let's see what lap
Yeah,
is
so Gavin's
Flory
still out there
on.
moving too.
So Flory's still moving. So Gavin Smith hasn't been working much, but Flory's about race mile 7 right now. So we got about 5 minutes before we'll have company.
Some
Oh,
action.
Matt Zeiler, I forgot. He is actually riding shotgun. So he knows how this UTV works. So I see they have the belt.
Oh,
but
yeah,
it's
they're
swapped.
moving. Zeiler's in there. That'll be fixed up ASAP.
But, man, again, 5 or 10 minutes is all they have to get that belt
Wow.
swapped out. So Corey Day is a rich man. So hopefully between him and Zeiler, they can get it figured out, get him back in the hunt. And he wants that P2. Come on, Corey.
Yes, he
We're rooting
does.
for you, buddy. And, hey, there he is. He's waving at us. Hey, get back to work. Yeah.
Come down here and give us a quick interview.
And I wish you could see it because our camera went down. Not sure. I'll check it in a little bit. But this is a no-chase race, so he's got some of his friends up there, but they cannot help him. Only
Yeah.
fellow competitors or safety crew can
That's
help
right.
help them out on course. Now, he did throw them apart. They can
Right.
take that back to the pit. They
Yeah.
just can't give it back.
Can't give it back. Can't lend help out. No outside help. And that was actually a great rule put in so many years ago, because it was getting a little out of control where you were seeing people were in strategic places
Oh,
to
yeah.
potentially help. And that was a lot. And it was creating, I don't want to say an unfair advantage. It was all part of the strategy back in the day.
I like this. You're on your own.
You're on
out,
your
man.
own. And I think about how many times, probably a million years ago, Eric Miller bust a line down in the bottom of, it was in the bottom of Wrecking Ball, if I remember right, and coming through, and I carried a hacksaw with me, like a little hand hacksaw everywhere I went, and sure enough, he knew that. He was like, "Hey, do you still have that hacksaw with me?" And I handed him off a hacksaw. He was able to cut that line off and get some new fittings in there. And
It's
finish the
impressive.
race.
When in doubt, figure it out.
When in doubt, we've been in so many figure it out situations. There's honestly not much that could potentially go wrong in a vehicle these days where I'd be like, hey, you know what, we can't figure this out. Ultra 4 racing really prepares you well for what life could potentially throw at you. I'm a firm believer, and I say this to my sons all the time, like, before you should be allowed to have a license, you should be in a desert race one time so that you can see what it looks like to, hey, I got to get out of the way because the faster people are coming through, and
sure.
it lets you learn your vehicle and how to work on things and be resilient and to know to have a plan, because just about the time you think you got it figured out, some dumb stuff
something
like your
happens,
belt
yep.
goes,
And I
leaves
hear
the chat.
somebody, who is this going to be? If this is Gavin Smith, this could be a pass for the
kind of sounds like
the second
Gavin's car.
place.
No,
this is Tony Polari. I believe he is a lap down. Let me verify. Tony Polari is a lap down, so Corey Day still does have some time.
Oh, yeah, a little smoke on there too.
Slow down and try to pass Corey slowly. See it. I wish you could. Corey's sitting there working on the driver. They're in a little bit of it's a tight spot.
Think it happened.
And now we have Tim Flory about race mile 7. We're at race mile 11.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Can Corey Day and Matt Zeiler get that belt swapped and try to save that podium? They could get bumped from 2nd to 4th if they don't get that
in
belt
there
going.
wrenching hard. Yeah.
So we'll see. Man, come on, Corey. Come on, Matt. Get that thing going. Jim Flory's coming. He may be bumping you from
And
2nd
they
to
don't
3rd to
know
4th.
the 4th. We were good until. How many times have you heard that in racing?
I was racing.
I was
winning till I wasn't.
I was winning until I wasn't. I was good until I wasn't.
Oh, they're getting busy.
Yeah, there's definitely somebody's bringing the action coming on.
Oh, that's somebody on the highway.
Oh,
but Corey is at least hopping back in the car. Hopefully they're getting something figured
it looks
out.
like they're getting close. I mean, maybe
He's getting the helmet on. Window net's going up.
maybe they just elected.
I'd leave Zeiler and try to get going.
Yeah, he's been holding you down anyways, buddy. Love you, Matt. I love his podcast.
Oh yeah,
so much
Our
good
Day Off
stuff.
podcast. It's been a great addition to Ultra 4. They're
Yes,
the
it has been.
official podcast of Ultra 4 and King of the Hammers.
Yes.
And it's been a lot of fun listening along. And
Yes, it has.
yeah,
A lot of insight and knowledge and passion for what we're doing out here, which is needed.
and that's another thing. Podcast, a lot of work to put it on, but it's
man.
also fun.
It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of work. You see, and there's some really, really good ones that are out there right now. A lot of guys that have some really cool insight to the off-road industry, cool insight to the culture of surrounding off-road, and do a really good job communicating that message. Oh, on car camera.
Yeah. Well, I switched back and then just lost connectivity, so now we're stuck with this onboard. But that is Corey Day, who is about to get moving once again. So
there he goes.
Swap the belt. Looks like he's going to salvage a podium.
Yes, he will. And what do you think? Downtime, 5-7 minutes there?
Yeah, I would say 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So Corey Day is back and moving. Looks like he'll grab third place unofficially. We'll see how it all plays out. Corey took the ninth, so that's 3.5 minutes on adjusted time. It's going to be down to seconds. Flory may bump out Corey Day on adjusted time. It's going to be down to the absolute last second.
I wonder if he knows that.
Probably not.
I'm not. I don't think he did, or he wouldn't have stopped there.
And Corey Day and his team aren't going to tell him.
No.
Wow. This is going to be down to the wire. And then don't forget, tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern time, we kick off with the Youth 170s. We'll probably just go Facebook Live with that race because it's away from my booth.
Yeah.
And then we'll get ready EMC and the 4400s tomorrow. So we'll be racing all day long tomorrow. It's going to be a great show and a lot of fun.
A lot of fun. Big dogs will be racing.
Oh, yeah.
Let them run.
All right, well, it looks like Matt's come over here.
Oh,
so Doug,
how old are you?
Buddy.
I was having fun hanging out.
No, thanks for everything you do. Great catching up. We'll catch up for beverage later, buddy.
Yeah, let's do that.
Sounds
hey,
good.
you're looking good. It was a good job. I'm glad he left you out here in the woods, though.
All right, so who do we have? Yes, we have Adam Kennett and Jim Flory. And Jim Flory bumps Corey Day from third to fourth by 2.5 minutes. So unofficial 1, Paul Wolf. Unofficial 2, Gavin Smith. Unofficial 3 is Jim Flory. Unofficial 4 is Adam Kennett, driven by Corey Day. And the Youth 1K, it's Brian Fulcher, then Reese Cooper, and then Caden Gamble. So it was such a close race.
Oh my gosh.
So hopping in the Big V studio, we got Matt Zeiler that just almost got second place.
Yeah, it was we had
So
quite
a belt,
the day.
right?
Well, the belt was the final straw. We haven't had breaks since the halfway
Oh.
through lap 1.
That's
and
scary.
let me tell you what, I have been in some scary situations in a car. We were going down a steep, high-speed downhill, and he literally says, I have no brakes. And we were gaining speed towards a 90-degree turn with nothing but trees and a mountain in front of us. And
what do you do?
Turned at the last second, car biked up, bounced off the trees, back on the wheels, and we were able to roll out.
Oh, whoa.
And we have it all in in-car cam, and we were live on YouTube too.
We were watching the onboard camera off and on for a little bit, but it was very cutting in
Was
and
it?
out. But
Was it?
we watched quite a bit, and it was a lot of fun to watch. And you're out there racing, and Corey Day's a driver.
Corey can drive. Listen, there's not a lot of people that I'll get in a passenger seat with. Corey's one of them, just because we've had a lot of history together. He raced with me at King of the Hammers, and we raced our bikes, our whole lives. So we kind of see the same lines. Oh no, your race line thing's down.
Well, the race is over. Cut the generator. We're done.
But yeah, it's riding with Corey's been great, and it was an absolute blast. I was randomly thrown into the passenger seat, and I couldn't say no. So
all in good fun. So yeah, thanks for everything you got going. They want us to wrap this thing up.
Let's wrap it up,
So
Miles.
tomorrow, if you have some time, come back and we can sit here for a little bit longer. But we have some awards to give away.
Let's go give away some more. I'll absolutely
All
come
right.
back tomorrow. We'll hang out.
Please do. All right. So thank you for tuning in to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble here at Rausch Creek Off-Road Park in Pine Grove, Pennsylvania. From the entire broadcast crew here at Ultra 4 USA, I am Miles Hasselquist, and we'll see you tomorrow morning.